स्टार्ट हो चुकी है। ऊपर से नूब गैंग भी दोनों टीमों को शॉट्स देने वाली है। इस टाइम पे क्लॉक टावर अलग ही फाइट होने वाली है, क्योंकि बहुत ज्यादा कवर है। हार्ड कवर खास की अगर मैं बात करूं तो टीम आराम से यहाँ पे होल्ड कर सकती है। इसी के साथ यहाँ पे लाइफ हैकर्स के सैम को डाउन किया है मिस्टर जय वाइटी, जो भी एक नेड यहाँ पे एनोनिमस का मेजी, इल्यूमिनाटी, गिनोत्रा एंड फैब तीनों नॉक नीचे आ चुके हैं। एनोनिमस अपनी टीम को यहाँ पे किल्स को सिक्योर करेंगे। एक नेड यहाँ पे पूरा गेम सीक्वेंस का खराब करते हुए मेजी।
जिस तरीके से हमने पहले एनोनिमस का गेम देखा था 1v3 उन्होंने खेला था गैलेक्सी रेसर्स को, और आज मुझे लगता है 1v4 कर दिया उन्होंने यहाँ। बिल्कुल वासियो यहाँ पे बैकस्टैप कर सकते हैं किसी भी किले को यहाँ पे डैमेज डील हुआ, किले थोड़े बहुत यहाँ पे शॉट्स खेलते हुए अमन को सामने में स्पॉट करा जाता है। डबल वेक्टर के शॉट यहाँ पे क्लीन करने की कोशिश, अमन काफी कम एचपी के सही टाइम पे ग्लू वॉल बनाते हुए खुद को बचा लिया जाता है, बट अमन खुद को कवर के अंदर निकालने की कोशिश करते हैं, लेकिन बैकअप बॉय यहाँ पे पीछे से बैकस्टैप दे देते हैं, लेकिन वासियो वो भी बैकस्टैप देने के लिए तैयार है। पता नहीं टीम है लीड को कि पीछे से वासियो आने वाले ने एक अच्छा सरप्राइज अटैक हमें देखने को मिलेगा, लेकिन सामने पे जॉटी के ऊपर शॉट पे शॉट दागते हुए बाका बॉय देखने को मिल रहे हैं।
टीम लीड की पूरी स्क्वाड यहाँ पे खत्म हो सकती है। जिस तरीके से यहाँ पे हमने गैलेक्सी रेसर्स के प्लेयर्स की पोजीशनिंग देखी, एक नेट भी करा गया, मैरिक्स वहाँ पे डाउन हो पूरे तरीके से खत्म भी कर दिए गए। आप देखो 4 के 4 प्लेयर एक साथ हैं। जॉन्टी को यहाँ पे डाउन किया गया, मैंने एक बार फिर से आगे जाने की कोशिश करूंगा, उन्होंने एक और प्लेयर को डाउन किया, बट नहीं आइकॉनिक डाउन हुए थे। वासियों की तरह किलर की बात करें वो भी डाउन होगा, इसी के साथ मुझे लगता है टी का एक आखिरी प्लेयर सर्वाइव करेगा, बट अमन भी यहाँ पे डाउन हो चुके हैं। यूएमपी उनके पास है तो सही पहाड़ी सामने की साइड में है तो उनको डैमेज पड़ा, बट जॉन्टी अंदर की साइड पे मुझे लगता है एक बार फिर से जॉन्टी डाउन हुए। एक आखिरी प्लेयर पहाड़ी बचे हुए थे, उनको भी बार का बॉय के द्वारा खत्म किया गया। टीम लीड सबसे पहले मॉरिशस मैच से बाहर।
कोलबर्ट के को यहाँ पे स्पॉटिंग करा जाता है और ये के शॉट्स लगातार से लगातार दागे जा रहे हैं। फैबिन फॉल बैक करना चाहेंगे अभी के लिए, खुद को सुरक्षित जगह पे निकालने की कोशिश, बट एक और टीम का आग टीम लीड यहाँ पे घुसना चाहती है। सिक्स की स्क्वाड को कड़ी चुनौती देती हुई, बट यहाँ पे नॉकआउट एंड आइकॉनिक को यहाँ पे एलिमिनेट भी कर लिया जाएगा। डबल वेक्टर के शॉट्स इसको नहीं बचते, एंड इस बार फिर से हमें वो चीज देखने को मिली थी। सामने पे एक नेट टॉस करा था, बट सही टाइम पे ग्लोअल बनाते हुए खुद अपने टीममेट को बचा लिया जाता है। मिस्टर जय घुसने की कोशिश करते हैं, पकड़े जाएंगे, उसी के साथ उन्हें नॉकआउट भी मिल जाएगा। इल्यूमिनाटी को भी नॉकआउट मिल चुका है। जॉन्टी इस बार नहीं बचने वाले, एलिमिनेटर की फिनिश ऑफ भी कर लेंगे।
फाइविंद्रो एक आखिरी प्लेयर अपनी टीम से बचा है। पहाड़ी जिस तरीके से क्लोज रेंज में M82 भी चला रहे हैं, खतरनाक प्रदर्शन, और वही क्लोज रेंज में उन्होंने M82 भी चिपकाया, और इसी के साथ पूरी स्क्वाड एलिमिनेट होती हुई 6S की स्क्वाड। टीम नंबर 2 टोटल गेमिंग स्क्वाड टॉप 4 0 किल्स है, बट प्लेसमेंट पॉइंट बहुत ही ज्यादा निकालने वाले। मुझे लगता है आराम से जोन के अंदर जाने की कोशिश करें तो और ज्यादा आगे जा सकते हैं। शिव को स्पॉट करा जरूर गया, माफिया वाला पीछे के साइड पे तो सही, बट माफिया वाला ने एक किल निकाला, बट इसी के साथ वो भी डाउन हो जाएंगे चौथे पायदान में।
आई थिंक यहाँ पे टोटली गेमिंग वो फ्लैशी गेम प्ले यहाँ पे रखी हुई है, बट बात की जब ब्रैडी की तो इस बार विलर्स को स्पॉटिंग करा एंड फिनिश ऑफ भी कर लिया जाएगा। वेल्स आगे बढ़ने का प्रयास करेंगे, सामने से नहीं स्पोर्ट ने कर लिया रश, बट पुश और स्पोर्ट पीछे से पुश करते हुए ब्रैडी ब्लू वॉल के सारे बचे हुए थे, लेकिन नेट थ्रो करा जाता है इस बार से, सुजल को नॉकआउट मिल जाएगा। पीछे से फिर से एक और नेट, सौरभ गेम से बाहर होते हुए रेवन के अजीत इस बार से ग्लू वॉल एंड क्रोनो की बिटी यूज करते हुए नेट से बचने का प्रयास, लेकिन नीचे से जिस तरह से रश कर रही है मैम की स्क्वाड, यहाँ पे बचना बहुत ही ज्यादा मुश्किल है।
एक नेट दोनों प्लेयर खत्म। मैं हमेशा इस चीज की बात करता हूं मॉनिश, अगर
बिल्कुल सही यहाँ पे आ चुका है 4v3। देखते हैं एलिमेंट इनिशिएटिव अपने मैन पावर को यहाँ पे एडवांटेज भी यूटिलाइज कर पाती है, नहीं बट फंसी भी है। इसी के साथ कॉस्मिक यहाँ पे पहला नेट लॉन्चर, बट कुछ नहीं है, सच हुआ बिग को थोड़ा सा डैमेज पड़ा हुआ है। देखते हैं क्या होने वाला। नेट लॉन्चर एक ऐसा करे, बट इसी के साथ मोइनॉक्स यहाँ पे डिवाइन को डाउन किया, वो भी 2 हो चुका है। यहाँ पे रज़ाक भी डाउन हो चुका है। इसी के साथ दोनों टीमों ने एक दूसरे के एक प्लेयर को डाउन किया। रिवाइवल जल्दी जल्दी दिया जाएगा। डिवाइन काफी ज्यादा ओपन में जोन आ चुका है। इसी के साथ मुझे नहीं लगता इस गेम में 4 यहाँ पे क्रस्ट ईस्पोर्ट बुया निकाल पाएगी। एक प्लेयर बचा हुआ है सब आखिरी, वो है आशु। देखते हैं आशु क्या करेगा। इसी के साथ में क्रस्ट ईस्पोर्ट्स अलग ही गेम प्ले यहाँ पे होता हुआ। क्रस्ट ईस्पोर्ट्स सेकंड इस गेम के यहाँ पे विजेता बुया लेके जाती हुई।
बिल्कुल, एंड यहाँ पे सामने पे ग्लूअर बनाते हुए रूफ किंग की स्क्वाड खुद को बचाने की कोशिश करने, लेकिन बिहार को ऑफेंस से पकड़ लिया जाएगा। उसी के साथ उन्हें नॉकआउट करते हुए गेम से बाहर ढकेलने की कोशिश करी जाती है, बट टीम केओस के स्कैरी लगातार शॉट पे शॉट लागते हुए जा रहे हैं। एक और नेड आया, वहां पे एक नॉकआउट मिलेगा। स्नोबॉट गेम इस बार नॉकआउट पे झीलते हुए, बट सामने में बिग पाको को भी स्पॉटिंग कर लिया जाएगा। रुद्र उन्हें नॉकआउट निकाल लेंगे, बट स्नोबॉट काफी कम एचपी के सर्वाइव करते हुए जा रहे हैं। वरुण आगे आएंगे, उन्हें पकड़ने की कोशिश करेंगे। रुद्र सर्कल के बाहर है, बट स्टिल फाइट पे इन्वॉल्वमेंट दिखा रहे हैं।
जोन के अंदर कौन है मॉनिश, क्योंकि सारी टीमें तो हमें यहीं पे देखने को मिल रही है। जिदान मुझे लगता है ओवर अटैक की स्क्वाड इस वक्त जोन के अंदर रहने वाली। वरुण यहाँ पे डाउन हो चुका, मुझे लगता है एक आखिरी प्लेयर स्ट्रोप अपनी टीम से सर्वाइव करेंगे, बट वो भी जोन के बाहर है। ऋतिक स्टार वो जाते जाते कम से कम 1-2 किल निकालना जरूर चाहेंगे, बट इसी के साथ वो खत्म हो गए। मिस्टर के अकेले प्लेयर अपनी टीम से सर्वाइव कर रहे थे, बट हेक्स ऑफिशियल उनको भी
माफिया वाला थोड़े बहुत शॉट लगाने की कोशिश करे। 37 एचपी के बच्चे थे, क्रोनो की प्लेटी बचा नहीं पाएगी। प्रिंस को नॉकआउट मिल जाएगा। बहुत ही लाजवाब नेड, वासियों के नेड्स बिल्कुल नहीं चूकते और वो चीज हमें देखने को मिलती ही जा रही है। जावा बॉय किसी तरह से रिवाइव देने की कोशिश करे प्रिंस को, इसी ये विक सही वक्त इन्फिल्ट्रेट करेगा एंड सामने में स्पॉट कर लिया जाएगा। जावा बॉय कूदते हैं, शॉट लगाते हैं, लेकिन कनेक्शन नहीं बन पाती है अभी के लिए। अकेले बच्चे काका को भी आई थिंक स्पॉट कर लिया जाता है। वासियो सीधे बढ़ते हुए जा रहे हैं, कैलकुलेटिव यूज करते हुए। काका इस बार ये किल जोन को देना सही समझते हैं rather than गैलेक्सी रेसर्स एंड गोन इस बार से किल ले लेती है। 7 शॉट के काका गेम से बाहर ढकेले जाएंगे। गैलेक्सी रेसर्स की स्क्वाड इस बार से ले जाती है बूया।
बट नूब गैंग ऑलरेडी फाइट में आ चुकी है किसी के साथ। यस यहाँ पे स्टोन क्रशर, वो लोग रोटेट कर रहे थे। स्टोन क्रशर के हाथों यहाँ पे पकड़े गए। पहला प्लेयर डाउन, दूसरा प्लेयर डाउन, इसी के साथ स्टोन क्रशर। ओके, नूब गैंग ने भी यहाँ पे कमी नहीं छोड़ी। निकल को डाउन किया, सूरज जरूर है, उन्हें भी डाउन कर दिया गया। ओ भाई, 2 प्लेयर को डाउन किया, पटेल को जरूर खोया। बट एनोनिमस यहाँ पे फिर से ओपी होते हुए अपने टीम के लिए 2 इनिशियल किल निकाल के अपने टीम को वापस से एक अच्छे स्ट्रेंथ पे ले आए। पनिशर इसी के साथ डाउन हुए। 2v2 का सिचुएशन आ चुका है। देखते हैं इसी के साथ टोटल गेमिंग यहाँ पे आ चुकी है। थर्ड पार्टी के लिए फौजी अजय क्लोज इन कर चुके हैं। 2v2 वैभव बहुत ज्यादा लेट, टीमन बचे हुए। देखते हैं क्या होने वाला है। मोनिश, इस गेम में तबाही हो रही है।
बिल्कुल तबाही से आपको बेजी याद आ गई, मेरे को लगता था। बट
बिल्कुल से मेजी, मुझे लगता है अगर इसी तरीके से, क्योंकि अब 4 टीमें, अब क्लोज इन हो रहा है, लास्ट जोन आ चुका है। यहाँ पे सारे प्लेयर अब आएंगे। डेथ जोन यहाँ पे आ रहा है। 4 रन इसके बाद देखते देखते मेहम को खत्म किया। बेबी ने लास्ट शॉट, निंजा को जो लास्ट प्लेयर बचे थे वो खत्म हो चुके हैं। 3 टीमें 8 प्लेयर। यहाँ पे पीछे तो ओल्ड मंग यहाँ पे जोन से डाउन हो चुके हैं। उसका किल लेके जरूर आनंद ने ले लिया। इसी के साथ किल बटोरते हुए 4 अननोन प्लेयर। सबसे ज्यादा प्रॉब्लम होगी नीचे के प्लेयर को। यहाँ पे लाइफ पैकर्स वर्सेस टीम क्लास इसके साथ जा चुकी है। 2v3 का सिचुएशन, बट लास्ट प्लेयर इज प्रेडेटर। हील बैटल होगा, 1v2 हील बैटल हम देख सकते हैं। हीलिंग गन यहाँ पे आनंद यूज करते हुए विज़ार्डों के ऊपर देखते ही देखते 4 अननोन इस गेम में लेके जाती है। चौथे गेम में बूया मेजी।
बिल्कुल सेंट्रलाइज पोजीशन है उनका एंड उस चीज का फायदा भी मिलता जा रहा है। नेट्स पे नेट्स बौछार करते हुए जा रहे हैं। उनके हैंड कैनन से माफिया बाला ऑफ एंगल का इस्तेमाल करते हुए नजर आ रहे हैं। अनुरागो 20 बीच में बचे हुए हैं, किसी तरह से सर्वाइव करे। अनुरागो इस बीच से बैक टाइम आई इन्फिनिट्स का जावा बॉय का नॉकआउट यहां पे निकाल लिया जाता, लेकिन अनुरागो 20 सर्वाइव करते हुए जा रहे हैं। इन्फिनिट्स इसी के साथ शॉटगन के शेल्स इस्तेमाल करते हुए इन्फिनिट्स गेम से बाहर ढकेल लेती है एंड फर्स्ट पोजीशन बूया निकालते हुए हैक्स ईस्पोर्ट्स।
rise above the storm and you'll find the sunshine, and that is what the players are doing here, rising above those small table which is in front of them. They have to come in the top 12 to reach the finals. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Qualcomm Snapdragon Conquest Free Fire Open presented by Qualcomm. To take you through today's action is going to be me, Arka. With me is going to be Elika FTW. The excitement has hit my head so much that my rate of speech has increased to such an extent that I'm just not able to hold my tongue. There's a lot of action coming up for you and me, and let's see how it's going to end up. What do you have to say about yesterday?
Yesterday, I mean, what a day of surprise it was. I mean, starting off week 4 with such an excitement and a lot of surprises coming in through all the players. I think the week 4 of day 2 is going to be even more interesting as we move on to that last second day of final week of league stages, which is only going to put a lot of pressure into the teams there. Yesterday, we've seen a lot of tier 2 teams. They have played very well. They actually came out in the open in the first positions. As we know, the teams which are standing in top 5 leaderboards, they gave that hope away for all the T2 teams. They made them play, but in the end, we saw Galaxy Races and Total Gaming falling back and hitting it hard.
Yeah, and these are fighting for that one big prize pool of 50 lakh rupees. And I would like to say that all the teams which are playing over here deserve this huge amount. And let's see how it's bifurcated. In the first place is going to receive 20 lakh rupees. Second place, 8 lakh. Third place, 5 lakh. Fourth place, 4. Fifth place, 3. Sixth place, 2. Seventh place, 1.5. Eighth place, 1, and so on. But the top 12 will receive a minimum of 50,000 rupees and some special prizes to take away.
And that's going to be 3 lakh rupees of special prizes. I wonder what is it going to be.
Yeah, and the first 2 places, look at the difference.
12 lakh rupees. While coming back to points distribution, we can see the first place will get away with 20 points, the second place with 17, third with 15, and coming down, the 12th point will receive 1 point. The most important thing we need to concentrate here on is going to be the kill points. For each kill, you get 2 points. We've seen a lot of teams getting away with the kill points, even though when they didn't have the advantage of having the position points.
Yeah, so eventually we saw yesterday, right? There were teams which got 15 kills. And 15 kills is equal to, 30 points. So if you have 30 points with you with just 15 kills and an additional booyah, if someone else is taking a booyah with no kills, he has 20 points. But you have 15 kills and you get eliminated, you have 30 points minimum. That comes up to show that kill points matter a lot when it comes to this tournament, and very well set points table,
Yes, I mean, that's going to be a fair play coming in. It's just not the position which you have to look out for. It's the number of kills. Even if you've got 10 kills for your minimum and you ended up in the top 5, that's going to be a huge advantage for you. Sometimes we saw teams getting booyah with 0 kills, but still not getting able to get on top of the leaderboard. Well, let's see the schedule for today. I'm pretty sure we're going to start off with Bermuda, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, we're going to have Bermuda and Kalahari, and then Bermuda and then Kalahari. It's going to be the same for throughout. But Elika, before we jump into all these things, tell me what that one team which stood out for you yesterday.
Yesterday, I mean, definitely in terms of fragging, there are actually not 1 but 2 teams. That's going to be Team Mayhem coming in the first place with 16 kills. Insane number of kills. And they jumped all the way from 15th position to 12th position in the overall standings, defeating the 4 AM divide and rule. They pushed them down. And the second team would definitely be my favorite, Galaxy Racers. They play, they make a circle and they play, entire teams play in it. They played very beautifully. They had 4 matches yesterday, out of which 3 they did not perform at all, with absolute 0 kills almost in their hands. And in the 4th match, they got a booyah. They outplayed the teams and they made just the enough number of points which you could have made in 3 games.
Yeah, and there was one other team, I think it was Life Hackers, who made another 50 points yesterday. So coming up, let's look at the 2 groups which will be fighting out for the first match over here. It's going to be Group B versus Group D, where we have 6 Sense, Team Chaos, Life Hackers, Divide and Rule, Over Attack, FTesports taking on.
It's going to be 4 Unknown, Raven Esports, Run Gaming, the 4 AM, Team Mayhem, and Butcher Esports. Well, there's one question I'm quite excited to ask about. 4 Unknown being one of the best teams right there on top of the leaderboard is going to face off against 6 Sense. 6 Sense, they haven't performed yesterday at all. I'm expecting them to go ahead and play even more, while on the other hand, we have Team Chaos, Raven Esports. Most of the teams, they somehow managed to be on top 12. But right now, it's going to be the fight happening between the 4 AM and Team Mayhem, because both of these teams, it's the only chance left for them to make it to the top 12 and to the grand finale of Qualcomm Snapdragon Conquest.
Yeah, and there are a lot of teams which have a fighting chance, right?
I mean, this 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th position,
Yeah.
it's going to be a lot of change. A
Yeah.
lot of teams are going to push forward. A lot of teams are going to go down. So the main eye to be set out is in this last 4 positions.
Yeah, I know. And the top 4 are made sure that they settle themselves so hard inside the game. They've cemented themselves so much in the top 4 that they'll be easily making it through. We'll be jumping right into the map. It looks like a map which is going to be, you know, vertically dissecting to the center, making sure that there's a lot of space. We can see it's going via Kata to it's gone a little to the northern shift. I mean, northeastern shift, we can say. And I would want to see which is that one team which will go all the way to Rimnam or Hangar. Eventually, they'll have a higher chance of making it into the circle and a safer way into the circle.
Well, I'm quite not sure which team is going to opt to go there. While we can see the Blue Zone has been formed at Factory. SRV, that's divided rule, they got out at Cape Town itself. Although Team Mayhem, which has been a very lucky drop for them yesterday, getting off at Sentosa, taking a long rotation, and they made it to the Booyah. So I'm pretty much happy that they went for that Sentosa drop. While the Factory has been contested by Run Gaming right now. Although early skirmish might be happening between Raven Esports and team number 11 right there. That's going to be Life Hackers coming into the play. Raven Esports off to a very early fight start, while LH Sam has been spotted out. Deadshot is playing it very defensively at the moment.
Yeah, it's going to be Raven versus Life Hackers. The first skirmish, which would happen at Bhima Sakti Strip. 4 unknown Anand has registered a knock against them, and he's going to be having the first blood as well. It's going to be 4 unknown dominating, beginning itself, and Team Chaos will be the first team to fall off as soon as possible. On the other hand, we can see that the Ravens also do realize that they have to survive till the end. Only 2 players of Team Chaos left out at this point of time. They're going to run and play for those placement points, as 2 players have already gone down, and thanks to Beam and Anand for opening the kill feeds.
Yeah, looks like Bheem, Anand, they both of them quite make a very great pair right there, getting off that first blood for 4 unknown. And looks like, as I take the name of 4 unknown being on top of the leaderboard, it looks really good, while he has a good gun setup coming in there.
Yeah, but as we can see, 4 unknown, nobody has an helmet in West. See, that is one thing which I love about 4 unknown. They get into the attack beginning itself, even though whether they have those, you know, enough number of resources, whether they're farmed or not, they make sure that they go in. Tech KK and Pratham going out, I think Team Scary would have come down. They would have lost a little bit of their confidence, but Scary can be a little scary, and we have seen him do that before as well.
Yes, he has made some wonders and miracles for his team, Team Chaos right there. Well, Raven Esports, they're having they might be starting off with a close fight against Life Hackers, but the only thing which is to be concerned for Raven Esports that all the 4 players are playing it at very different positions. So if one companion gets taken down, it's very hard for them to go for an immediate res or go for a trade. So that's going to be quite a risk for Raven Esports. Coming down, it's still 2 minutes into the game. We might be expecting a skirmish happening between Raven Esports and Life Hackers. I think Predator, Old Monk over here are taking the lower ground, and Predator has been spotted out by TC Scary. As I said, Scary, one of the scariest players that he has got. He gets the knock, and he might confirm that kill as well, and that's going to be a first player down from Life Hackers into the hands of Team Chaos.
And I love the way the Life Hackers came in. I thought that they'll be playing a little safe after 2 players got down, but eventually they did not play it safe, and right now we can see that FTesports is trying to take down one more player of Team Chaos, and Kunal will be bleeding out, and he'll be confirmed as well. Is FTesports coming into the play? We have not seen FTesports perform much yesterday, so it's important for them to perform today, and eventually they're putting all course of action into the game early on, so that over the course of time they'll have a very good placement points and kill points.
Well, the placement points are really necessary, and the master of Sixens yesterday, that's going to be Jay, coming back into the play. He has knocked out 1 player. He hasn't confirmed it yesterday, but I'm pretty sure Sixens, this man Jay, he outperformed yesterday. He was that one best asset that Sixens has got yesterday, and I'm pretty sure he might be continuing with that confidence today as well. While I think the fight has begun between Run Gaming and Sixens already, and Jay getting off a kill with 1 player.
Oh, what a beautiful shot coming in from Mr. JYT. An amazing M82B shot. It's really important for you not to put up your head in front of JYT when he's got the snipers. We have seen a lot of people do it. Illuminati, stay away from those grenades. So this team, Sixth Sense, is so well set that in case they start to slaughter into a team, they can do what they're doing right now. Run Gaming right now down to only 2 players. And look at what Fabindro is going in. He's taken down a player. Timo will be the last player standing. They're not going to stop. They're going to clear him as well. And Sixth Sense would be the new kill leader with 4 kills in their hand. JYT opening it for 2 kills. And Illuminati and Ginotra finishing off with 1 kills each.
And that's going to be quite a kickstart coming in for Six Sense right there. Jay, this man has proved himself yesterday and he's going to keep that consistency for his team. He'll be going forward while we're down to 11 teams, 39 players. Looks like Six Sense have got the entire control of Factory, and I think slowly in the direction of Factory we can see team number 6 approaching. On the other hand, Raven Esports and Life Hackers, they are still on to the fight. While the fight hasn't begun yet, Predator have been taken off from Life Hackers. It's a 3 versus 4 situation if they want to go against Raven Esports. While right now they're contesting at Beamer Sakti Strip, and what a zone shift. We got the plane path at eastern side, northeastern side, but the entire zone shift has been taken at northwestern side right there. It is contesting a lot of good places like Bullseye, Peak, Beamer Sakti Strip.
Scary comes up to be again. Scary over here is taken on Bagmotaya, almost confirming him, but eventually Bagmotaya will fall as Zidane becomes a little bit late to survive, to come as a backup for his teammate and to rev him at this point of time. Divide and rule down to 2 players. It was not the best of the time for them. We can see that Bagmotaya would have been the biggest asset, but taking on Scary, he was too scared to control his firepower. He gets taken down, but Zidane didn't come up in time and he'll be losing a player. So eventually we can see the clock towers right now in the controls of Divide and Rule. We can see one more team in the opposite side of clock tower trying to take some shots. It's going to be Team TH against the Ravens, and it's time for Ravens to stretch their wings and fly, or else they'll be pushed down even more in such a way that they won't be performing in the finals.
I really love the way even the least HP is not getting away for Granny. He's going to use that Dijalok ability of healing his teammates and quickly make his teammate to full HP. Well, Raven Esports, they're ready for the fight right now. They have the gun path, they have the confidence. But right now on the other hand, we can see Pusher Esports have pushed up against Life Hackers. Raven Esports have gone for a very beautiful rotation, leaving up Pusher Esports in Beamer Sakti Strip, while the fight might have begun between Life Hackers and Pusher Esports. Well, I think Pusher Esports 4-man up and running. They have a VSS in the hands of Neelanj. Life Hackers, they're down to only 3 people.
Yeah, Pusher Esports, right? They know that there's one player in the, sniper tower, watchtower. He's taking a small nap as he's going to watch out for other teams to fight out at this point of time. Pusher Esports have an off angle. Saurabh takes down Shift out of nowhere. I never expected that shot to come out. A beautiful shot coming in from the Woodpecker. That precision aim from Saurabh has always helped his team to give a small opening for the team to rush in. They might not be able to go in and conquer this, but eventually an amazing shot coming in from them. God Joker looking at that one person inside of that one small compound. If he gets taken down, then this could be the opening with Pusher Esports are looking out for.
And looks like that opening has just been given away by Saurabh, but on the other hand, we can see God Joker might be able to do it for his team, while we can see Tank from Life Hackers. He's actually in a big trouble right now. He's being contested by Saurabh and his teammate Neelanj. Both of them are looking out for this guy, and I'm pretty sure that Tank should not be going in for that peak right there.
I think Tank is Ankit or Aniket, whoever he was, but I have a little bit of confusion. Let me not bring it on to the viewers, as we can see that he's been contested right now. Saurabh is pushing in. He's trying to challenge him in the open. He's trying to taunt him. Right now, Tank is shifted to the shotgun. He wants to take every single bullet to be counted at this point of time. Goes for a jump shot, but comes behind. Sulanj comes in from behind?
Yes, Sulaj comes in from behind.
Sujal, I'm so sorry. Sujal comes in from behind. It's really tough for us all of a sudden when there's so much of action. Eventually, we can see Old Monk in the watchtower is being detected at this point of time. Pusher Esports, they've registered 1 kill. They need that other 2 kills, which is important for them. We'll be shifting on to 4 unknown.
Wow, 4 unknown. What a grenade coming in through the hands of Beam right there, and he might be confirming that player as well. On the other hand, Santosh is going to go for that kill on to Wizard, and there comes a confirmation for Beam. Maybe another one. Santosh is down to really low HPs inside the compound. He might be getting pushed anytime soon, has taken down Wizard, and there's going to be a quick rest coming into the hands of 4 unknown. They're pushing up towards the compounds right there. 2 players of FTesports are ahead. Chocobai is being contested and he's down to really low HP, and that's going to be a beautiful shot coming through the hands of ABD. Takes down Swastik, takes down Wizard. Can it be a confirmation? Yes, he has been confirmed. Unfortunately, Chocobo and the other will get traded, will get confirmed. That's going to be a double kill. 4 kills into the hands of 4 unknown right there. And it's going to be a shutdown coming for FTesports.
Yeah, and that was a beautiful grenade launcher being used by Sam. He's taken down 3 players at this point of time. There's been the last player standing. I don't know how Sam got that grenade launcher. Probably we went out for that early, UAV, and eventually was able to take him down. I just love the way Sam has given the opening for the team Life Hackers after losing 2 players. But what a game from 4 unknown. After losing a player, they did not stop. It was the glue walls which came into a play, and eventually they got taken down 1 player at a time.
Well, looks like the rapidity for Sam is just working like a charm for him. Coming back, Lifehackers down to 2 players. 2 kills into the hands of Lifehackers Sam. Well, 4 and noon, they've lost a player. That's got to be Vizardo out of the map. But it was a quiet treat to watch them take down FT Esports. FT Esports being so confident. Santosh getting pushed in front of 4 and noon. Well, let's see the performance of 4 and noon in the previous games. Yesterday's 3 games. In the second game, we can see their placement points were down to really well. In the third match, the placement, the placement points were really average, but on the first match it was down to really low.
Yeah, and we saw that in the second match in Kalahari, we had seen that one player got, I mean, both the players were sitting with a treatment gun. They started shooting on one another. They went for the heal battle, and eventually 4 and on. We know how good they play when it comes to Kalahari. On the other end, we can see that the zone has shifted to the center of the map as of now, and we can see that the clock tower, Bhima Sakti strip, and look at where the UAV has formed. It's formed above 4 and on. That comes up to show they're going to be visible to most of the players at this point of time. Inside the compound, not much, but still, they'll be the team to watch out for, because eventually they want revenge for what has happened with them yesterday.
And talking about this one man from 4 and on, it's going to be Bhim with 4 kills, quadra kill, single-handedly. Right now he has only 6 health kits left, while on the other hand 4 and on, Anand has 1 health kill left. Coming back, Raven Esports, they're still playing out for the placement points. We can see 3 players are up and running. Actually 4 players of them are up and running. 3 of them are standing really close. They haven't gotten a single kill. They're still, I think they're still contesting towards the southern side of Bhima Sakti strip, and they might be taking a rotation towards Clock Tower. And looks like 6sense right now is having a close fight against the one and only team Mayhem right now. Illuminati firing those shots towards Wells. It's a 1 versus 1 situation. Illuminati versus Wells. On the other end, Marvel and his teammates are giving a tough fight for the rest of the 6sense.
And we saw that JYT did an opening for them using that, a sniper again. We can see Fabindro came up with the AKM knock. This could be the opening which they were looking out for. Wells is getting some nades spammed onto him. It's going to be Illuminati with the beautiful nades which we did yesterday as well. We saw the 3 knocks coming in again. 6sense. 3 players of 6sense got taken down. I'm so sorry. On the other end, we can see a confirmation coming in from 6sense. We can see a new form of 6sense coming in over here. Ginotra coming in with 2 kills. JYT with 3 kills. Ginotra coming in with 1. Illuminati coming with 2. And JYT coming with 3. This comes up to show that 6sense is right now on the killing spree. They've got 7 kills already. And we are just, we still have 9 teams left, right? So I think they can break yesterday's record.
I'm pretty sure, but although right now in the game they have broken the record of 4 and noon. 4 and noon have 6 kills, and 6sense carrying away with 7 kills in the hands. Looks like Ginotra found himself a beautiful gun as the zone will come down to a no coupon zone. A little bit tilted towards the northern side of Clock Tower, where I think 4 and noon, Anurago Best and his other team, Push Esports, 3 of them are in the favor of the circle. The only teams which we should be concerned right now is going to be Divide and Rule. They're way far away for that rotation, and 6sense have been spotted out by the UAV. All the 4 players.
Yeah, and all of them have been detected really well, but most of them have that hand cannon, right? These days we can see that the hand cannon are coming into use. It's a mini grenade launcher. If you have enough number of grenades with you, you can cook it up to a very large, distances which you can't through your hand. And we can see that 6sense, all 4 players are standing. They're wantedly trying to go under that UAV, trying to make it inside the circle. They are coming in close proximity with 4 unknown. Not the best thing for them for sure, but the kind of momentum they're having right now because of this offensive gameplay, I think they have a capability of taking down 4 unknown.
I'm pretty sure that they have that capability as they are a 1 kill lead from 4 unknown right there. On the other hand, we can see 4 unknown have spotted out 6sense right there. They're down to 3 players at the moment. 4 unknown coming back into the play. It might be a very difficult situation as they have lost Wizard on a very early situation. It's going to be a 3 versus 4 situation, but that's just not it, because we have Divide and Rule also approaching. There comes a flash grenade where 6sense Fabinro might be picking out for 4 unknown team right there. He has a beautiful sniper in his hand, but will he put that to a good use? On the other hand, Deadshot takes down Old Monk, but can he confirm it is the real question right there, as we are down to 9 teams, 26 players alive. The last player standing in for Lifehackers. So that's got to be Lifehackers. Sam is running for his life. He's been shotted very early, and Old Monk has been taken down, and he will get confirmed shortly.
and eventually it's going to be the Ravens who are trying to go against that one last lone player of Lifehacker. Sam would want to give his life outside the zone rather through these teams because it's important for everybody to retain that one thing. But the most important thing for Lifehackers would be those placement points, which is important for them right now. We can see that the Ravens have understood that it's the zone which is important for them. Beam comes up with an amazing grenade launcher shot.
Whoa.
He's taken down 2 players. So we'll be shifting over there anytime soon. It's the Ravens which is really important for them. For those placement points.
Looks like Sixth 4-man up and running. It's going to be quite a match against 4 Unknown, while 4 Unknown are down to only 3 players on the other. And we can see Divide and Rule is approaching. One player from team number 4 is also trying to survive his life, while 4 Unknown have 6 kills right there. The kill advantage is going to keep the pot boiling actually in the game. We're down to 25 players. We still have 30 seconds left for another zone to come down. Although the positions of Sixth have been given away. Looks like Swastik is going to put that grenade to a good use. Throws that grenade, but will be that a good use? Nope. On the other hand, Lifehackers have been aced out. They've been done and dusted. Black FF will manage to take down Illuminati, and the confirmation will come in as well.
Yeah, it's going to be Sixth or Sandwich at this point of time, but they'll be pushing a little more further against Sixth at this point, at 4 Unknown at this point of time. It's going to be over attack. We're coming in for a backstab. Eventually, if they'll be able to do that, it's going to be used as Ginotra will be using the handgun. He'll be taking down 2 players. Swastik has also gone down as well. It's important for 4 Unknown to dominate, to make sure that they survive a little more, because it's going to be the grenade launchers which are going to be forming at them. Anand gets taken down again. It's going to be Beam, the lone survivor for them, as it's going to be over attack with all 4 players trying to rush in against Sixth as 4 Unknown as well.
Looks like over attack is in a big trouble as the zone begins to shut down. 4 Unknown is on the other hand. But looks like Fabindo is just not having his day. SRV Golden takes down 3 confirmations, and that's going to be an insane play coming through the hands of over attack. They're down to 1 player. That's going to be Jaguar. Can it be the ray of hope is the question right here. Bond Rush has been eliminated. He's been done and dusted. And that's going to be a shutdown for over attack with a grenade launcher coming through the hands of Raven. Deadshot outplaying it from the third party.
Yeah, and it's going to be 4 Unknown who's showing mere domination at this point of time. We can see that most of the teams are left out with 1-1 player. And let's see how it all works out, as Golden will be confirming Marvel. And that's a shutdown coming in from the side of 4 Unknown.
While Team Mayhem have been eliminated in the 4th position, on the other hand, Divide and Rule, they can be those underdog teams which might be carrying away that booyah, while Raven Esports on the other hand looks like they might have a tough fight against Divide and Rule. We can see Anurag Best and his teammate, both of them are contesting towards the watchtower, while Zeran unfortunately is down to really low HP. Divide and Rule, can they make it? They've got 3 kills, 2 players left.
Yeah, and they'll also have to make it inside the zone as well. So this is going to be 2 easy kills which can be taken by 4 AM at this point of time. We can see the kind of damage they're registering. They do confirm it as well. It's going to be 2 players for 4 AM who came up. They've got a total of 9 kills, and we are seeing a brand new 4 AM coming over here. It looks like the 4 angry men have picked up their anger, and eventually they'll be heading for the easy booyah which is coming in front of them.
While 4 AM is quite not happy about yesterday's performance, as they've been brought down to top 14. Raven Ajit is not stopping anytime soon. He takes down Zed, he confirms it. On the other hand, Raven Brady comes into the save. He takes down 2 players, and they're going to confirm it in no time soon. Raven Ajit with that grenade coming into the play. That's going to be insane, in a big trouble. While the grenade does a lot of damage, damages have been done and dusted. The last player is going to be inside in a 1 versus 3 situation.
Yeah, we have to see Brady is pushing in. Ajit comes up from the deep left. We have to see Brady comes up has to be a bait for the team, and eventually Ajit comes up with the final kill. It's going to be a booyah coming in for Ravens. We thought that everything will be in the hands of 4 AM, but eventually Raven comes up out of nowhere. We told that Ravens have to open their wings, stretch out their wings, and take the booyah. Eventually they've scooped down to take it at the right time. It's going to be 7 kills for them. 4 AM coming up with 9. Divide and Rule with 3 kills. I'll be looking out for Sixth and 4 Unknown, because they had decent number of kills throughout the match. So it's really important for most of these teams to retain the booyah, even though you have the kill points, because most of the teams below the table, this is how they're performing.
I'm definitely quite expecting Sixth and 4 Unknown to have quite a fragging fight right there. Yeah. Although the last time I remember 4 Unknown, they had 6 kills, and Sixth, they almost made it to the 8th kill. Well, coming back, this one team, that's going to be Raven Esports, who managed to carry away that booyah in the hands, but definitely 4 AM with 9 kills. With that, points leading 2nd position and 9 kills, that's a 2 kill advantage through the hands of Raven Esports. I'm pretty sure that 4M will be making it to the top of the leaderboard.
Probably. I have to agree to disagree at this point of time, because
that's the math.
Yeah, that is because, see, 1 or 2 kills will actually not matter to you. until and unless you have 3 or 4 kills, but you could be right as well, right?
Yep.
We have seen your predictions also coming true in the previous games as well. So let's see who's going to be right at this point of time. Let's look back. I really want to see how the whole game got strategized,
Yep.
right? We saw how 4 AM started to execute most of their kills at the end. They had a proper rotation. They made it inside the zone, and then eventually once they were inside the zone, they could execute a lot of kills. Let's look at how things happened over here. As we're jumping into the highlights, we can see that Team KinGz started it all off after they got 2 players down.
Well, it was quite the man scary coming back into the play. He was that one person who was able to make a push, while Santosh, he has done a very bad mistake. He pushed up against 6 Sense, and that was just quite not in his answer. Well, looking at the analysis, 4 unknown, they've got 6 kills in their hands, but having a fight against over attack, it made them pay a lot of price right there.
Yeah, and let's look at this analysis at this point of time, right? There were 2 exchange of grenade launchers coming in, and then eventually there was a good exchange. It was Ginotra from the other side, and we can see the whole team of over attack on the other side. They saw this fight happening. They had an opening. They came in from behind the tree, right?
Yes.
And look at that, 2 players of 6 unknown still outside. So eventually they knew that the circle was pushing on them as well. So they had to come execute those kills against 6 Sense, and then eventually make it inside the zone. But since 6 Sense was so strong, they were guarding not only one side, they were guarding Swastik on the other side as well. It was easy for them to take this rotation where these 2 were engaged, but eventually they did not choose to do so. So eventually over attack got cleared out because of this one small mistake of trying to come in against 6 Sense rather than making it inside the zone where they had a higher chance of surviving.
While that was quite a good analysis right there, as 6 Sense, they had to fight against 4 unknown, where they managed to take down 4 unknown. But on the other hand, we can see having a fight against over attack, it was entirely unnecessary, as they already knew the fact was the circle was closing down. Coming back, it was a 4 versus 4 situation. Raven Esports versus 4 AM. On the other hand, we had 2 players of divide and rule. So the 2 players of divide and rule, they were at the watchtower. Eventually, even if they want to go make that booyah, they might not be able to, because as the circle was closing down on them, they were standing at the edge.
Yeah, and it was a long distance for them, right? Look at how far they are from the circle at this point of time. They have to make sure that they cut through Raven Esports, and Raven Esports had a very small way inside the circle. Even though that Raven Esports knew that they are that one team, there was a good wall. There was a good division formed up by the team of team number 8, and eventually they were able to come in. But Ravens at one point of time, we saw that Sid was the first person to came in for a longer rotation, and then eventually these 3 players, the Golden and Insane, even though they were really good snipers, they could only concentrate on Anurag at this point of time. So because of which they got taken down early on, and all thanks to Raven for coming in really slow against them.
I think 4 AM, they had the perfect strategy. Sith watching out for Raven Esports, and we had Golden watching out for Anurag Best and his teammate. But on the other hand, that was just not possible. As Praddy comes down to the game, his grenades have been a big treat. He has taken out most of the player, while the last player was Insane, who was quite easy pick off, while Praddy has pushed up for the bait. On the other hand, Ajit immediately took that trade, and that's going to be a double kill and a shutdown for the 4 AM. Look at the way how Praddy baited himself, but he somehow managed to get that kill with a double vector in his hand.
Yeah, and when you know that it's a 3v1 situation, you can always be the punching bag for the team. Ultimately, what matters is the booyah. It's not about how you're going to give your life away, or it's not about the kill points or survival till the end. And I'm really happy about how Ravens have played this out. We saw that, right, in that huge map where we thought that everything was favoring 4 AM. The concentration was so much against divide and rule that eventually Ravens came in, scooped in, took 1 player at a time, and eventually they were able to execute a good booyah.
And yes, I think it's the recipe which is most important to cook a delicious dish, and that's what exactly Raven Esports have done. Well, let's see. I'm pretty much expecting the MVP to be Golden, as he has got multiple kills, and here we are, the man with 5 kills, 1725 damage, and 2 headshots into his account. And this man is going to be that one member for 4 AM. 4 AM, they managed to get 9 kills, out of which 5 kills. 60% of the entire dedication has been put by Golden, following with Beam from 4 unknown with 4 kills, 2316 damage, and 1 headshot.
Yeah, and Beam was able to execute so much of damage because of the grenades. He was using it really well. JYT was able to execute it using the sniper. Ginotra was able to using it, register it because of the hand cannon and Deadshot with the AR. So that comes up to show that all kinds of ammunition, all kinds of guns were used in this game in a proper way. And eventually looking at the points table, it's going to be 4 AM comes up with 9 kills, 35 points. Raven Esports, you just see the points difference between Raven Esports and 4 AM.
Yes.
It was just 1 point difference.
I did the math right there. One kill right there made a huge difference when I got it out. That prediction came out to be pretty true. Because, you know, every time I came out with this booyah, there was always one or the other team taking down. As we can see, Sixens had the most vulnerable position to get it down to the second position. Look at the points distribution. In the placement, as Sixens, they were eliminated in the top 5th position. They could not make it, but somehow they made it to the top 3rd of the leaderboard. I'm happy for 4 AM. Just 2 kills made a huge difference with 1 point there on the lead right now.
Yeah, Sixens and 4 AM both have the equal number of kill points as well. But looking on to the next match, this match is going to be even more intense as Total Gaming, Team Elite, LittlebitofSwag, Hex Esports, Stone Crushers and NooB Kings are going to make it into the game. And they'll be taking on Group D, which already played, and that is going to be
4 unknown, Raven Esports, Run Gaming, the 4 AM, Team Mayhem and Pusher Esports, 4 AM. They missed out on that booyah, but they came on the top of the leaderboard, and this time I think they're not going to give chance for any of the other team, especially they have teams like Hex Esports and Total Gaming to fight against, and the map is going to be Kalahari. I mean, NooB Kings starting their match with a map like Kalahari, we know what NooB Kings are known for in Kalahari. They're the kings.
Yeah, and we have 4 unknown also, right? They are also known to be having the most number of booyahs when it comes to the map of Kalahari. Their execution and refinery is so strong that somehow they survive to the top 5 or top 3 and eventually steal those kills whichever coming through them. So let's see how it's all gonna turn out, because most of the teams which are playing in the bottom of the table right now are able to execute proper booyahs. From yesterday we were able to see Mayhem, Life Hackers, and now we saw almost 4 AM and Raven Esports getting a booyah. So we are expecting teams like NooB Kings to come up with more booyahs rather than 4 AM. It can all be visible anytime soon on the screens.
And let's just quickly jump into the second match of the day. Week number 4 of league stages on the day number 2. Looks like Total Gaming, they're off to a really good start, as we can see the plane path is dissecting it very normally in between of the map. Well, there's one thing I would like to talk about, that Stone Crush is getting off at the very northern side. Oldhampton, along with them, they have dangerous neighbors. That's going to be LBS in the Shrines. Might be a very early fight coming into the play. On the other hand, we can see Run Gaming 4 unknown. They got down. They're a little bit, you know, towards each other.
Yeah, and right now we can see 4 unknown will be taking on Run Gaming, as you already pointed it out. It's important for Run Gaming to survive now. In case they don't survive, it's going to be tough. For the first time ever, we can see that 4 unknown are not going to go for refinery, eventually trying to change their strategy. It's the right time for them, right? They're at the top of the table. They know that they're already selected for the finals kind of thing, and eventually they want to, you know, come up and strategize something new, see where the drop locations are, see what kind of different kind of resources they can gain when they go to different locations. So once they understand that this team is coming from the maze, they'll eventually know how it's going to be. So Run Gaming also understood that 4 unknown have got down nearby, so they'll be looking forward for dominating. As we can see Team Elite right now trying to take on team number 8, that is 4 AM right now contesting with them.
Yep. Looks like 4 AM off to a very good start against Team Elite. It might be a good start, it might not be a good start. But as you know, we compared to the last match, they've been playing really well. It looks like the advantage of 4 AM being aggressive might be in their hands. But Sid unfortunately gets spotted out in the open. While Pahari on the other hand is receiving a lot of shots. They're going to quickly fall back to the compound, take the cover. Looks like Insane and his teammates are definitely going in for that push against Team Elite. While look at the positioning of Killer. How beautifully prone and is, looking out for all the enemies of 4 AM.
Yeah, and it's important for him to have guns as well, right? In case he gets detected, he's not going to have health kits or any kind of ammunition for himself. But all 3 players of his teammates are so strong that he can rely on them very easily. We can see one lone player. It's going to be Insane, who's going to rush in a little closer to Team Elite at this point of time. I don't know how it's going to be executing, as Jaunty is taking a very different kind of rotation. He wants to make sure that he locks up the enemies in an off angle in such a way that he can take shots and make them really weak and vulnerable, and eventually he'll be able to execute some shot against them.
While I'm quite sure that he might be able to do that, but you know, coming back and playing it with the team might give you more strength. Well, I think Sid is going in for a very long rotation. He might be coming back and, you know, regrouping with this team anytime soon. While looks like team number 3, they're in a big trouble right now as Team Elite Jonty has pushed up way against, and he might be spotting out Insane and his teammate. Although none of the fire, shots have been fired, and yes, as I take the name, the fire shots have been taking place, but Insane luckily gets away and he has taken a cover, and that's going to be, I think, pretty much it's going to go away. The fight is not going to happen as both of the teams are very far from each other at the moment.
Yeah, Pusher Esports will be really happy at Foundation. They're not having any kind of contest at this point of time. We can see a new form of Pusher Esports as well. We saw Sujal was able to perform really well in the previous game, so he'll be leading the assault attack, assault for the team, that is for sure. But we'll see how well they're going to execute this, because I don't see Pusher Esports, performing that well or registering Booyah when it comes to Kalahari. I know that they're capable of it. Eventually, they won't be able to. Let's look at the resources, which is important for them. On the other hand, we can see Ravens right now getting really close with team number 8. It's not going to be easy for them, as Deadshot will have to run for his life. He's putting up blue walls as well. But a jump shot comes in from Golden. He picks him up in a very good time where he was not expecting that, and eventually clears him off as well.
And that's going to be a first blood coming into the hands of 4 AM. 1 kill into the hands of Golden. Look at the celebration Golden is doing right now. Maybe it's just it's just too early for a celebration, as we're just down to 1 player. While the only 1 player has been taken down by Raven Esports. That's going to be Deadshot, one of the best players that Raven Esports have got after Praddy. Well, there's quite a question I have to ask. 4 AM Golden right there. Look at the confidence this man has got from the MVP, being the MVP of the previous match. That's the first match.
Yeah, and Golden knows that his gun powers are connecting well this time, but a little bit of overconfidence can actually take him down, because we saw the Ravens were also equally strong, right? So he has to make sure that he keeps his cool, make sure he comes up till the end and then shows his aggression. Eventually, it's really tough to maintain your momentum. So if you're able to do that, obviously it's going to be a huge advantage. And look at the way the zone has shifted.
Looks like the circle has taken a little tilt towards the northern eastern side. It's actually favoring most of the teams, but teams like Stone Crushers, Run Gaming, Pusher Esports, 4 Unknown have been left out. I'm pretty sure they'll be making, over the course of time, they'll be inside the circle, but it's going to be 2 teams. We're going to talk about Raven Esports. They've lost 1 player already. Well, the fight might begin between Team Elite and NooB Kings. NooB Kings, 4 players standing inside 1 compound. They're actually very hungry for kills right now, as it's going to be the first match in the day, and they are known as the Kings for Kalahari.
Yeah, and right now Rudra doing the right thing, taking that one control of the compound, which has the highest, highest bird eye view you could find when it comes to command post, and eventually be really happy over there. But in case Rudra gets taken down, we know what can happen. And we also see that the Kings are being, gate kept by 2 teams. It's going to be Team Elite from one side, and it's going to be team number 8. Eventually, if Kings don't realize it and come up with a different kind of strategy, it's going to be really tough for them. On the other hand, we can see X Gaming is in a close proximity with a little bit of swag, and they know that little bit of swag is really close to them. So let's see how they're going to execute any kind of kill points over there.
LittlebitofSwag, yesterday we saw the way how they performed. It's going to be quite a treat to watch their fight today, but they're fighting against one of the best teams. That's going to be Hex Esports, who are starting on top 5 of the overall standings. So this fight might be an advantage or might not be an advantage. On the other hand, we can see 4 AM might be starting off a fight against looks like, I think the fight has begun already right there. NooB Kings, they might be fighting off against the 4 AM. Looks like Kilmi is immediately going to fall back. He's going to go down to the compound at the porch and looks out if he can spot any player.
Yeah, Rudra was taken down. His health had come down. Everybody knows that Rudra is a sole player over there. So most of 4 AM are going to make sure that they attack that one player. But eventually 4 AM are coming in very close proximity with the Kings. I was speaking about this in the previous game, right? Now Team Elite will also be trying to come in from behind. We saw in the kill feed that Killer got eliminated. I don't know how, but eventually he was eliminated. So it would have made it's very tough for Team Elite to survive from now on. They have to rely on Pahadi's, Pahadi's sniper shots to give an opening. But eventually we can see what Jonty can do in the final circle. So survival will be the best key for them.
And looks like Free Fire is all about survival in the end. It's a battleground game, and I'm pretty sure each of the player knows the rules before they play the game. That's the survival. One of the most important things to is get away with that positioning points. Well, I think the fight has begun between Run Gaming and Stone Crushers. Nikhil coming to the play, takes down RGCB, might be confirming it as well, and there comes a kill for Nikhil, opening for Stone Crushers. They might be pushing against Run Gaming right now. Sandy Gaming, the one man, is going to fight off against Sujal right there. Sujal, he's waiting for the backup, and the backup has received the right movement. The body coming from the behind is going to throw a lot of shots onto Sandy Gaming, and he will get knocked out and confirmed in no time soon, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, Stone Crushers, Suraj is down as well, but the right kind of backup has already arrived for Stone Crushers. For the first time, I'm able to see Stone Crushers are staying together, which is really important for them at this point of time. We can see Esports, we're jumping onto Esports where they're in close proximity with LBS, and we can see that they're also being third-partied at this point of time. Esports with one player down will be happy to clear out little bit of swag, and they'll be the new kill leader in any possible time. They've got 4 kills. They'll be really happy with this performance.
And yes, opening it for Esports with 2 kills in his hands, and that's going to be a boost up for Esports. Having a fight against one of the best teams, that is a little bit of swag, and they managed to actually succeed in that fight, and this is going to be a push for Esports to go again and take those fights and not be a scared puppet right there. Coming back, Total Gaming, they're having a very beautiful positioning. They do not have any teams nearby except Team Mayhem approaching in their way. As we know, Total Gaming is known for the Santa Catarina drop, and every time they make that drop, they're so lucky there's no team contesting it right over there, and they do not have those initial fights. And talking about the previous performance, looks like Total Gaming yesterday, they mashed it out in the last second match.
Yeah, and we can see the skyscrapers are building up slowly, right? From the first match, the momentum has built up very easily, where they almost registered a booyah yesterday. But look at the kill points in match number 4. That is one thing which actually matters. They've got almost 7 kills over there. That comes up to show that the momentum is building up slowly, and eventually Total Gaming will be coming up with something special in this match. UAV has been called off, and all the locations of Team Total Gaming will be revealed anytime soon, that is for sure. And Prince, that one player with the woodpecker, can give an opening when it comes to this one place.
Well, looks like Raven Esports, I think they were on the verge of losing one player, and they actually did. That's dead shot out. They have spotted out 4 unknown right there, 4 unknown Anand and his teammates. I think they're in a big trouble right now, as KinGz on the other hand, they're looking out for 4 unknown. Wizard is getting tagged a lot. In the previous match, we saw the first man to get taken down, and 4 unknown was Wizard. Looks like they're having a hunt towards NooB Kings right now. 3 teams in just near one compound. That's going to be command post in the trend.
Yeah, Blast has coming up with an MYM Blast has come up with an opening for against Pusher Esports, but 4 unknown also coming as a backstab. So this is going to be a crucial time for Pusher Esports to hold on to that position, or else it's going to be really tough for them to survive. We can see that Ninja is also trying to put most of the lead into action at this point of time, but I'm looking out for 4 unknown to come in exactly right behind them and give a backstab. Eventually, Pusher Esports will be out of the equation, and Mayhem will again have a fighting chance. They have not performed in the previous matches as much as how they performed in that one big booyah game. So it's important for them to perform really well in this match for sure.
I mean, Team Mayhem, it's one of those teams, if you blink, in a blink of a second, all the action is happening. Team Mayhem is on the top, while the zone takes a massive shift towards the southern side. That's favoring actually Santa Catarina, a very centralized location right there. It's favoring on the northeastern side of command post. Most of the teams are in favor unless Stone Crushers, Esports, NooB Kings are not right inside the circle. As in meanwhile, we can see 4AM making their way inside the circle and might be having a fight against Team Mayhem right there. On the other hand, we can see Team Mayhem right now is going to be that patty of a sandwich. One team, Pusher Esports on one hand, and the other hand, we have the most strongest team, that's going to be 4AM.
Yeah, that's what I was speaking about, right? It's really important for Pusher Esports to do something magical over here. They have the control of the zone as well, so it's really important for them to hold that as well. But I saw Stone Crushers taking a different kind of rotation, right? They could have made it easily inside the circle, but eventually they did not. Eventually, Beam is going for the grenade launchers. He's really good at it. He feels that he's done some kind of damage, tried to push in, but was clever enough to fall back. Swastik gets taken down thanks to Mr. KK at this point of time. He's going to be 4 unknown, starting to get assaulted as Ravens and the Kings will be taking on the complete squad of 4 unknown. Let's see whether they'll be able to survive.
While I'm quite not sure as Raven, Ajit has been taken down, but will he get confirmed is the question. On the other hand, we can see Shiv coming in for that res. Is going to quickly lift up Ajit. They're going to fall back immediately. Praddy has been taken down. There's no way Praddy can be rested at the moment as 4 unknown will be having a fight against NooB. KinGz whipping has a grenade in his hand coming back into the play. He's going to take one knock onto 4 unknown Swastik and might be confirming it in any time soon as the push comes towards from NooB KinGz on the porch of the building. Anand, he has a scope gun inside his hands, but can he do the justice with the gun as the Swastik has been dressed up right there?
Yeah, it's going to be Swastik who's they are all holding that one small compound, right? And they're making sure they're inside it, which is the cleverest thing to do. Because the Ravens are in the watchtower. If KinGz are not conscious about that one thing, they might get taken down by Ravens. Look at what Beam is doing. He's keeping one eye on the Ravens inside the watchtower, where the KinGz do not realize that there's a player inside. Kilme and Vipin, both of them have a capability of using grenades. In case they'll be able to do it, it's going to be easy. But that one team which will be clever enough to jump inside the circle right now will be the safest for sure. If you're playing for kill points, take this war, or else just jump back into the zone.
And looks like, as you said, that's going to be Total Gaming. That one team who made it inside the circle in time. Esports still fighting against Stonecrushers to make their way inside the circle. On the other, we can see the fight might have already begun between Pushur Esports and Team Mayhem. As Sujil has parted out Team Mayhem. Neela just has his eyes set right there. While Sujil, he's going for a quick outside jump. And I'm pretty sure he might be getting spotted out by 4 unknown right there. On the other, we can see Pahadi getting a shot onto one of the players. But can he confirm is the question, as Rudra is down to really low HP. As the zone starts to close down, it's going to be hell of a fight for NooB KinGz.
Pahadi is going to come up with a beautiful shot against Rudra. Infinite's coming up against Stonecrushers with a grenade launcher. Ninja comes up with a grenade launcher, takes down 2 players. This is a fight which is happening elsewhere, as we can see that the KinGz are getting taken down 1 player at a time. Golden comes up with another grenade launcher. He's able to execute more kills than usual, and we can see most of the kills are happening only with the grenade launcher and nothing else, as 4 unknown are getting shots not only by 1 team but 2 teams at this point of time. Swati gets taken down as well. The KinGz are right now contesting with Team Elite at this point of time. Iconic and Jaunty were able to do a lot of damage over there. Pahadi comes up with a shotgun for the first time. Let's see, 2 players of 4 unknown somehow made it inside zone, but TG are able to execute most of the kills in this game.
In the blink of an eye, we can see the 4 AM and Esports. Team Mayhem, 3 teams have been eliminated. It's the first time in the 5th zone. We can see 7 teams proceeding forward. Jaunty knows where exactly Raven Shiv is starting right now. Once the circle starts to shut down, it's going to be a huge responsibility. On the other hand, Pahadi getting a lot of kills with that shotgun. Prince takes down Nikhil and he confirms it as well, and aced out the last player standing for NooB KinGz. Vipin, he's receiving a lot of shots, and he will get immediately he takes down Pahadi, but can he confirm is the question right there. The last player standing for Team Elite is going to be Jaunty with 0 kills. He's going to rest Pahadi immediately, but the health is just not enough for both of the players to survive, and that's going to be NooB KinGz eliminated.
Look at what Beam did over there. He
God,
literally went on Pahadi
man.
and eventually registered that 1 kill. Beam gets taken on. A beautiful sniper shot coming in from Java Boy. This is a mere domination coming in from Total Gaming. They've got 12 kills and an easy booyah coming in from their side. Total Gaming, complete domination. The zone favored them in every way possible. They made sure that they get down at that blue zone. You know, everything went fine for Total Gaming. They've got 12 kills and a booyah. It's going to be a lot of points for them. They can push up to the 2nd place. Team Elite comes up right behind them with 4 kills. Pusher Esports with 2 kills. But that one person is going to be Beam, who has made the most impossible thing happen in the game of Free Fire. He's used a car to knock out 1 player, and he's registered the kill as well. I hope he has registered the kill. Yes. I'll be looking that out in the highlights.
I think the panic, it just made Beam do it. He just drove a car, and I'm pretty sure his real life skills are just not that bad as in game. He walks up to that person, he knocks himself with the car. I mean, what is this man doing? When you run out of guns, you get with creative ideas. I think that's what exactly happened with Beam. He had no other option as the zone was shrinking down, and he had no other option but knocking that player out.
You know what? If I have to read Beam's brain at this point of time, he knew that he has to make it inside the circle. There's no compound. So he's like, let me take this car, let me make it inside the circle, use it as a compound or a bait over there, try to use it as a cover as I go on to further. Once he started to move, he sees that, oh, there's another person in front of me lying down. Let me just drive over him and see how it feels to be Salman Khan.
Chota Beam has laddus. I mean, Chota Beam has laddus. I'm not quite sure about what this Beam has, while he's being that center of attraction for all the players right now. But let's just skip into the analysis and let's see where it went wrong actually.
Yeah, and let's see every bit, and we will be analyzing it. We'll be taking to every little bit over there. So Stone Crushers started off really well. At one point of time, I thought that the Stone Crushers have a huge capability of taking in the Booyah. They took down Run Gaming like it was nothing for them. Eventually, it was Suraj who came in for the opening. He was doing the damage, but Nikhil came in from behind. He gave the right kind of backup. He got 2 kills for himself, and then eventually Suraj was left. But on the other end, we can say LBS. This was the time where Yash had a very different off angle, which started to give an opening for them. We can see that one player is already down of LBS. That comes up to show it's going to be a 4v3 situation happening, right? Rickstar has already gone inside the compound. Mafia from the far off. He has a woodpecker in his hand. He's watching everything happen over here. He knows that through the window, he can take down 1 or 2 players very easily. On the other end, we have Yash as well, right? He'll be able to see through one side of the window, and he also knows that if any player is trying to jump off or give an opening through 2 players, that is Infinite and Rickstar, have the right kind of backup to come in and clear off LBS.
And I think it's the quite a best thing for Esports that 2 players set out to watch on the outside of the compounds, as 2 players have pushed inside the compounds where the entire LBS was actually starting out right there. 1 player was knocked out, and look at the rotation coming from the Hex. This man, yes, he came all the way from below. He pushed to the compound. He actually got quite the knocks coming on the other hand. We can see Mafia coming to the play in the balcony, takes down 2 players. Yes, with that shotgun. This man has proved once again himself while coming back. Raven Esports. Look at this positioning of NooB KinGz, Pahadi right there from team number 3, and Raven Esports. 4 players. Ajit and Shiv both were the only players who were left behind the circle.
Yeah, and eventually it was all these teams were there outside the circle, right? Most of them were concentrating on this one corner rather than seeing who were inside the circle. So it was important for 4unknown to take a rotation into the open, which was really important for them. On the other end, the Raven Shiv was looking out for that one glue wall as well. But Pahadi also had a really good view. We can see the snipers can do a lot of damage. There's an opening, like there's a compound over there which has an open window. So you come up to that balcony, you can take down a lot of teams. KinGz already knew that it's going to be tough for them, as Raven also had an opening against the KinGz as well. Even though there was a cover of that blue wall, I don't think it would have helped them much. But let's see from here on forward how it's going to be, as Shiv was using a grappler in his hand, and which came into play eventually. We can see that Shiv comes in, he puts up a glue wall, he rushes more forward, and eventually we can see the fight is happening over there between the KinGz, and Shiv is still waiting it out. He uses the grappler, goes up eventually, and there are 3 players of Team Elite. You realize that there's a grappler being used by him, but Prince over here was concentrating that one free kill which was over there. So eventually Jonty was busy looking at Shiv rather than getting down and helping Pahadi, but Pahadi was strong enough with the shotgun. Eventually he took down Vipin, if I'm not wrong, when Jonty came in at the right time.
Well, looks like NooB KinGz Vipin. It was a shutdown for NooB KinGz at that moment, although the one player was still alive. That was Vipin. And looking at this position, they were actually 4 teams contesting. Raven Shiv, the last player for Raven Esports, that was Shiv on top of them. And looks like NooB KinGz Vipin, he was right inside the compound where 4unknown Beam was trying to push in. 4unknown Anand on the other side, he was trying to take a long rotation right there.
Yeah, and Saurabh was gatekeeping him, that is for sure, right? But Saurabh was looking at Beam rather than looking at Anand. So Anand had a very good idea, very good opening to get inside, where we can see that Shiv had a distraction against Pahadi and Jonty. If Shiv had jumped into the circle at the right time, it would have been easy for them, but eventually could not. Look at what Beam did. He ran into the car, he saw Pahadi there, he knocked him out, and eventually Pahadi gets knocked out because of the zone, but the kills will be taken over there. And then we can see that Saurabh started to come in, and then eventually everything was the right thing which was happening for Team Total Gaming, and we know that they're going to be the dominators when it comes to the total points table when it comes to this match.
I mean, it was down to top 5 teams where 4 teams were fighting in the southern side. Total Gaming, they were holding off like the KinGz on the northern side. They came at the end, and it's going to be TG Prince carrying away with that MVP with 5 kills, 1469 damage, and 3 headshots in his hands. As we said, that Prince got a few, free kill right there. He was concentrating on that 1 kill. I think that's the reason they made it to the top with almost 10 kills.
Yeah, and then eventually we'll be seeing that it's going to be Prince and Java Boy coming up with 10 kills by themselves. And it's going to be Stone Crushers Nikhil who played a very, very different game. With just 600 damage, he was able to execute 4 kills, all thanks to his teammate who came up at the right time to give him the backup. Even though they'd done the damage, Nikhil was the last person to lay the lead. And eventually it's going to be Infinite from Esports, who also performed really well. We can see the kind of damage, right? It's better than the second MVP. 1300 damage by him alone. That comes up to show that he's used most of those those leads, and he's got 2 headshots as well.
Well, look at Nikhil. This man, he got 4 kills with only 700 damage done.
Yeah.
I think that's going to be a great job. While we come back, it's going to be Total Gaming, of course, on top of the leaderboard. Carrying away with that booyah. 12 kills, 44 points into their hand. On the second position, we have Team Elite. 4 kills, 25 points. On the third, we have Pusher Esports with 2 kills, 19 points. I think Team Elite, they really tried their level best. But unfortunately, it was at that moment when Beam decides to run that vehicle onto party.
And then eventually Pusher Esports, finally good to see them in the top 3. They're getting 19 points, but Stone Crushers, because of their kill points, they're able to get 18 points. 4 Unknown pushed down to the 5th spot for the first time. They're getting 2 kills for 17 points, right? So Hex Esports, look at the maximum number of kills apart from Total Gaming. It's going to be Hex Esports. They knew exactly what to do, but they did not have the right placement to do it. So eventually 16 points from them. So that comes up to show till the 8th spot, it's going to be 12, 14, 16. So most of them have performed really well. This match is not going to be counted that much when it comes to the overall standing, because everybody will be taking a step forward. But in the next match, it's going to be Group C versus Group D, where Group C, Galaxy Racers, Initiative Elephant, NooB Gang, Crust Esports, Blood Brushers, 7 Shots taking over.
And once again, we have 4 Unknown, Raven Esports, Run Gaming, the 4 AM, Team Mayhem, and Pusher Esports.
Yeah.
And it's going to be third continuous match for 4 Unknown, Team Mayhem. And I mean, it's going to be a long day for them, as we know, but I'm pretty sure that they're going to fall back and understand what mistakes they have done, especially 4 Unknown. They were so close to get that booyah, but unfortunately in the second game they managed to. But
yeah,
it was just
as there was a divided attention, right? So let's see how it's going to be as we'll be jumping on to the map of
Bermuda back in the game again. Well, looks like Galaxy Races are back in action. Yesterday we see them outplay Total Gaming and carrying away with that booyah in the 7th match. The plane path looks like quite normal. It'll a little bit tilted towards Riverside, and the blue zone has been contested by Bullseye right there. Well, looks like 7 Shot. They took a drop at Mars Electrica along with Team Mayhem. Team Mayhem, the first 2 matches, it hasn't been really well for them.
Well, we are going to be looking on to Galaxy Racers, who will be going for the same top location. But meanwhile, we have Team Mayhem engaging in that early gunfights and taking down one of the players from 7 shots. That's going to be Kaka going down, and that's a beautiful start to them. And yesterday, we did saw a gameplay of the underdogs, but let's see if it's going to be a gameplay of the Titans today. And when it comes to Team Mayhem, they did perform yesterday. They did a very great job of getting those 52 points, but let's see if this match, if they're gonna break their round record or not. Meanwhile, ABJW7 also gets knocked out, so I think 7 shots might be in a bit of danger and have decided to just leave Mars Electric as of now.
And I think it's going to be the hardest hit for 7 Shot. As they take the drop onto the grounds, they are being hit by Team Mayhem. Already 2 kills into the hands of Team Mayhem, and that's going to be a kickstart for Team Mayhem. 4 players up and running. Kaka and ABJ, both of them have been done and dusted of 7 Shot. Looks like it's quite going to be a risk for 7 Shot to go against this fight, as they know only 2 players are left. Coming back to Blood Bashes, they might be having a fight against Duker and his team right there.
That's gonna be Crust Esports, very close to them, and I think Edward is the man very closest to the team, but I think they might be falling back to get some loads. It's the just starting of the match, so just stacking up on the loot is one of the most important decisions you have to come up with. See, he just has a VSS in his hand, and that won't help him out. Meanwhile, we have Team 4 AM and 4 Unknown very close to each other. Beam is the only guy from his team, and I think the rest of the team needs to come in closer, otherwise Beam might find himself in a bit of a skirmish. But I think Wizardo and the other guy with him, that's going to be Anand, is going to give a beautiful angle from the top of the hill, and that's a ridge cover they have. So I think it's kind of a backup that he has. It's going to be a beautiful backup for them.
And looking at that jump, Swastik has gotten into the right place, but right now he's way far away from his team at the graveyard. And looks like 4 Unknown, they're off to a really good start. They know exactly where the entire 4M is leading into, which kind of compounds right there. Well, let's see if the number 4 has got luck for 4 AM and 4 Unknown or not.
Well, I think both teams have the number 4, so they can't say anything as of now. But meanwhile, Anand did spot a guy that was going to be Ignite, I guess, who was just running out in the open, trying to come out into the compound. So he made it into the compound safely, but Beam has a vantage point right now, so he can spot the entire team. See, Insane right now, running out in the open, might get spotted anytime. And the gunfights are going to be imminent. And I want to see which team makes out of this place alive. That's going to be the Observatory. Ignite is just trying to stack up on the loot, and I want to know if they are aware of the location. Meanwhile, Team Initiative Elements have a close range fight with Team Blood Bashers, and it's gonna be 417 that's getting tagged. Insane, Lekhi decides to fall back. They are running low on supplies as of now.
Yeah, looks like they've burned a lot of resources on the other hand. We can see Edward is really close to push up against Initiative Elements. Initiative Elements, they've immediately risked 0-4-17 and they're going for a hard cover, hard, fallback at the moment as they do not want to even, risk for getting away with that one player. But if we have Moin right there, this man, he has taken a very huge long rotation. There's one player from team number 1 who's actually looking out for Initiative Elements, and I wonder who it is.
Well, with 12 teams and 46 players still remaining, I'm going to guess like only 2 players getting finished off this soon. It's going to be a very, very big fight happening in the last zones. And insane, Aman is going to be the guy who has come for a backstab. And let's see if with a sniper in his hand, he might spot Moin coming in out in the open and Razak also. But if he goes out for the knock, he might also need the finish. Licky is healing up. He's taking a vehicle and going for a scout or maybe just getting some supplies tagged on. But it's much more better that Insane Aman goes back, falls back with his team and just stays together instead of just being separated from them.
Looks like that's the right decision. Insane Aman is immediately going to fall back as he does not have any clue or any sound giving through the hands of Initiative Elements as we come back 4 minutes into the game, and looks like the fight was almost into the favor of Initiative Elements, but unfortunately they had to fall back as one of the players were knocked out. Insane Aman is going to go for that quick rotation back to his team for Blood Bashes as he is down to less than half HP. Insane Licky is in a big trouble as the circle has formed in a very centralized manner. It's actually, favoring most of the teams except Team Mayhem, Crust Esports, 4 Unknown, the 4 AM and Pusher Esports. And looks like Pusher Esports, they've got that advantage of blue zone. They went into the bullseye, they got the perfect supplies for the perfect fight.
Well, I think Pusher Esports might live up to this name in this game, but I think the team that is very low on supplies right now is going to be Insane. And as we talk about the team that dominated yesterday, that in 3 matches they did not perform, the 4th match they did an amazing job. So that's going to be GXR, and Galaxy Racers are the team I have been looking out for, because once they get a knock, they do not wait for someone to form or they do not wait. They just go all in. They just have that beautiful backup. They come up with glow walls and they just go up with chrono shells. Everything falls into perfect. It's like they have the timed push and they have every action done timely. So that's gonna be a good strategy coming from them. Meanwhile, it's gonna be 4 Unknown and Pusher Esports very close to each other. Saurabh gets spotted and there's a beautiful tags coming in from Swastik. Swastik might go in for the push, but it's gonna be a backup also coming from Wizardo. Wizardo decides to just stay with his team as of now instead of going for a single push.
And looks like that's the best thing that they can do. Well, 4 Unknown, they know that Pusher Esports is against them and they're going to immediately fall back or maybe go ahead and take that fight as Pusher Esports. They're playing a beautiful split gameplay. 2 on the left side, 2 on the right side, and I think God Joker and Sujil have been spotted on the other. And we can see Mary coming in with that sniper. Takes down Crust Esports, Cosmic, but can he get the confirmation is the real question right there. Well, Cosmic is the man left and he's going to bleed out, but look at the rotation coming in through the hands right there. On the other hand, we can see Insane Licky will take down Raven Pratty and confirm it as well. Looks like Galaxy Races, Mary, they're having a good time, but Crust Esports, look at their positioning right now. They're behind Galaxy Races.
Well, there's Duker who just got knocked out. He fell somewhere, and there's Ashu also left. So I think, see, this is what I like about Team GXR. They just go all in once they have a knock. Ashu is the guy still remaining. Meanwhile, we have Raven Esports also fighting with Blood Bashers. I see a lot of knocks coming in, but Aman right now just wanting to take those knocks onto Ashu. Spots Ashu out in the open. Ashu is gonna run a bit, and I think Aman might try to land the knocks, and there comes a beautiful knock by Aman. He's gonna go in for that finish also, and it's gonna be the last guy standing for Crust Esports. I think he has decided to fall back from his team. He has to play for the placement points eventually.
And he has been taken down. On the other hand, we can see Run Gaming going all in against Raven Esports as Jake Savasio on the other hand is going to finish the last man standing, AB Divine, and that's going to be a shutdown for Crust Esports. Run Gaming with 2 kills and 2 kills in the hands are going to push against Raven Esports. Deadshot coming in with that grenade. Al going to take Timo, but will that be a good use? No, because the CB is going to take down Raven Achita. That's going to be another beautiful grenade coming through the hands of Deadshot. Shiv has been taken down. Deadshot is going to be that one man. Can he keep the hopes alive is the question at this point.
Well, Dot Whitey goes in for that drive but gets knocked out. Timo and CB, the last 2 guys standing for Run Gaming. And it's going to be Deadshot, the last guy standing for Raven Esports also. He gets tagged a lot. He is at 50 HP, 27 HP, and that's going to be an end. Coming in from CB Jr. goes for that kill. And Sandy Gaming is going to get revived, but I think Run Gaming takes out Raven Esports at the loss of a single player. That's going to be Dot Whitey, who got finished off eventually in the gunfight.
I think the adrenaline push is just way too much for Run Gaming at the moment. 5 kills and 3 kills coming to the hands of Run Gaming. They have eliminated one of the top teams, that is Raven Esports, getting knocked off at the 10th position. It's a disappointment to watch, but that leads to one of the, these tier teams, these lower underdog teams to come back into the game. That's Run Gaming getting a very hard push. Coming back, Team Mayhem with 2 kills. They're going to immediately fall back into the circle. Well, they might be facing off against team number 11, who are approaching in their way anytime soon at the poach knock. And talking about the number of players alive, it's got to be 33 players alive, 9 teams, 9 minutes into the game. We can see first zone has been done and dusted. We are on the verge of approaching towards the second zone, and looks like it's just not team number 11 approaching Mayhem, it's actually Mayhem approaching team number 11.
Well, Mayhem has been creating a lot of mayhem for the team opponent. That's gonna be Run Gaming that's in front of them. Run Gaming already out of a fight. They are 3 men standing, so it might be difficult for them, but they might pull it off. Meanwhile, Galaxy Racers are out in the open in the danger zone. Will the danger zone take a toll? We'll know it for sure. Meanwhile, Run Gaming is also very close to Galaxy Racers also, so they are between 2 of these mammoth teams, and let's see how it turns out for them. Run Gaming, Timo gets spotted. Timo, Merriex tries to take a knock, and he just succeeds in getting that knock. He's just gonna go in for that finish. This man, he did wonders yesterday with 8 sniper kills, and this man has been changing the gameplay. This man has been turning tables on every team that just comes in front of Team Galaxy Racers.
Well, it's going to be a competition between kills for Run Gaming and Galaxy Racers, as both of them have been tied up of 5 kills from each team. That's just not enough, as we can see Galaxy Racers have been spotted out by Team Mayhem right there. Team Mayhem coming into the play. It's going to be the 3rd team. We have team number 11, that's Run Gaming, getting away, and they have been deployed by UAV, giving away the position of initiative elements, and I think that's going to be a close fight happening while PE, Sauerman and his teammates are going for a long circle rotation. Only one team that is outside the circle. 2 teams actually, 4 AM and 4 unknown at the same time.
I still don't know what 4 AM is doing. That's a very long rotation. It's going to be like they have to go to the entire edge of the zone, and the zone might take its toll also. But I'm not sure. It's much more preferred that you come straight in, because the entire area that they can straight push into, the only team that's near them is going to be Pusher Esports at the edge of the zone.
But every team has its own ways of representing, and I think that's what exactly 4M is trying to represent. But will it be a good one or a bad one? We'll get to know it by the end of this zone. While initiative elements with 0 kills, they're trying to survive at this moment. Although UAV is haunting them like ghost at this moment, the position have been constantly given away. While Galaxy Racers with 5 kills in hand, they're looking pretty confident. They might be having a fight against team number 4. But let's see if that's going to happen or not. That's going to be Team Mayhem pretty much. Team Mayhem, they've got 2 kills, and they're really desperately looking for more. While the UAV, I think it's still caught on the back of team number 6. While looks like NooB Gang and 4 unknown, both of them are stuck towards factory at the moment.
Well, the fight I'm looking out for is gonna be between Team Galaxy Racers and Team Mayhem. Both of these mammoths just locking their horns like bulls. Let's see how it turns out, because right now 4 unknown is just gonna look out for an opening. If they get a knock, they're just gonna go all in, and there goes Anonymous, and he's gonna get finished off. It's gonna be Swastik, and Punisher takes a different angle, but Swastik is not gonna leave them alive, and Punisher getting shot through those glue walls. The glue walls go down, and I think, oh sorry, that's gonna be the Chrono Shields going down, and Anonymous getting finished off. Beam goes in with a nade launcher and does some damage onto Team NooB Gang, and yes. I think it's gonna be a bit slow right now, because they do not want to go in for the push, and the NooB Gang might eventually fall back, because with the loss of a single player and a team like 4 unknown pushing, it's much more better that you fall back.
And looks like for NooB Gang, they've got to go for the extra mile in order to, actually defeat 4 unknown. On the other hand, Beam is back in the game. He takes down Punisher. He might be confirming it as well. And there comes the confirmation. Down to 2 players. Right now, I think NooB Gang is in a big trouble. While 4 unknown, they've got 2 kills, and there comes a grenade from Swastik, which might be doing any damage. Nope, it does not do any damage, as he knows exactly where the rest of the 2 players are starting. That's going to be Sakir and his teammate. Sakir might have been spotted out. I think Swastik is going in for that push. Nope, he's not. On the other hand, we can see Galaxy Racers. Vasio takes down Pusher Esports. Neelan's right there. Can he get the confirmation is the question. Well, the rest 2 players of NooB Gang on the top, and they will get taken down by 4 unknown. What a play coming through the hands of 4 unknown. I just was about to say that they might be getting away, but nope. Anand did an immediate shutdown onto the last two players standing off NooB gang.
That was a beautiful nade launcher coming into action, and we'll be looking at Pusher Esports. Sujal getting taken down by 4 AM. Sujal is out in the open. The Chrono Shield isn't helping them, and Aman has been knocked out by falling. So that's going to be Galaxy Racers facing a bit of difficulty, but Aman might get revived anytime soon. And the kill has not yet come in. Pusher Esports still alive, and the teammates are doing a great job putting up glow walls and Chrono Shields just to make sure that their player survives. And 4 AM still haven't opened their kill counts as of now, but they desperately want to get some kills in the name, and they will make it sure, because it's just going to be the third zone closing in the next 25 or 24 seconds, and in the fourth zone we are going to see insane fights among all these teams.
And I think the rotation that 4 AM they've done, I had no clue when they came inside the circle, and that rotation actually helped them to strategize more. Well, looks like it's going to be 4 teams near Kota 2 inside the circle. Team number 12 Initiative Elements, team number 10 that's going to be Galaxy Racers, and team number 8 that's going to be 4 AM with absolutely 0 kills. And right now they might be going in for the push as they take Aman on the other hand, takes down Team Mayhem's blast, but can he confirm is the question right here. On the other hand, Barker Boy comes in for the rescue. He's taking a lot of shots onto Team Mayhem. Well, it's just not one team they have left to fight. They also have another one coming from the behind that's going to be Initiative Elements. And look at the UAV. Oh my god, what a timing, man. What a timing.
Well, if you look at Team Mayhem, they have the advantage of the building they are in right now, and Mayhem gets engaged with 4 unknown, taking down Anand. Swastik and Beam are still remaining. Swastik, Beam and Wizardo still standing. Anand gets that revive. Mayhem is gonna get naded, but I think Chrono Shields and Glue Walls coming in for their rescue, and the push cannot be stopped right now because Team 4 unknown might get sandwiched between Team Galaxy Racers and Run Gaming, who are coming in from the back. 4 unknown goes in for the push. Marvel is at very low HP. Ninja Blast, and it's gonna be Team Mayhem versus 4 unknown versus Galaxy Racers. All three, it's a three squad standoff. Wasio takes down Anand, knocks and finishes him. So Galaxy Racers also wants their share of this small piece of cake that's happening here. That's been distributed here. 4 unknown, Wizardo gets taken down, Swastik gets taken down. That's gonna be end for 4 unknown, and that's a backstab coming in from Team Galaxy Racers with 7 kills, and Team Mayhem still holding those locations. They did a lot of tag, but did not get finished off.
Like Galaxy Racers having a treat right now with almost 7 kills in the hands. It's just not a little party. It's got to be a huge celebration for them, as they know where exactly Team Mayhem is standing, and it's just not quite a good position for Team Mayhem. As the zone starts to close down, Team Mayhem will be alerted and they'll be pushed outside the house. So it's like let the cats out of the bag, and that's what exactly Galaxy Racers is waiting for. As Blast comes out in the open, he'll get spotted out, and Mary is just trying to get those shots connected. I don't know how Team Mayhem is very lucky. They have the lady luck coming back to the game again. Looks like Blast is actually going against Galaxy Racers. While the grenade pops up, it does not do even a single damage for Team Mayhem, and they're pushing against Galaxy Racers already.
Well, it's gonna be a close push coming in, but Galaxy Racers want to go in for that nade spams, and Ninja gets knocked out. Ninja is gonna get finished off, I guess, but Blast also gets knocked out, so Mayhem is looking in a bit of danger. Wells is gonna be knocked out, and it's gonna be the last 2 players standing for Team Mayhem. That's gonna be Ninja getting that revive, and there's one more backup for them, so let's see how it turns out for them. But Galaxy Racers also gets engaged in that fight with Run Gaming. They just want to take just every kill that's possible right now. Ninja gets finished, knocked and finished off, and I think Run Gaming gets eliminated, and Team Mayhem, on the other hand, I think one of the players is still standing. We'll know it for sure in a few moments. Meanwhile, Galaxy Racers takes those fight onto Team number 12. That's going to be Pusher Esports. Team Mayhem gets finished off. That's going to be the shot coming in from Pusher Esports.
That's going to be a ridiculous gameplay coming in through the hands of Galaxy Racers. 11 kills in the hands of 4 kills for Aman, and they're not going to stop anytime soon. All the teams are getting spotted out by Galaxy Racers. They're being troubled and punished right there. While Yuva has been spotted out, he's receiving a lot of shots through the glue wall right there, and he might be getting taken down anytime soon if he gives away those positions. But Aman right here, he got another shot. On the other, Neelanj takes down Initiative Elements Moin, but will the confirmation coming as we are down to 5 teams, 17 players, 11. Look at the positioning Pusher Esports have. They know exactly where Initiative Elements are standing. The one good grenade can help them a lot.
Well, I think this is the time when Galaxy Racers should go in from the back for another backstabbing, because with the zone closing in, they might find themselves in a bit of a skirmish, because Pusher Esports have the location right now. That's gonna be Barka Boy getting knocked out, and Wasio still standing. Wasio isn't being tagged right now. Barka Boy gets finished off. Aman is knocked out, and Wasio is still standing. Wasio and Merix, the 2 most important players of Team GXR. Let's see how it turns out for them. Aman getting taken down. Pusher Esports, Sujal came down, and he's the only guy from his team who just came down to give a support, or you could say a push onto Team Initiative Element, but he gets taken out. Saurabh also gets knocked out. Saurabh is gonna get finished off. God Joker and Neelan still starting, but Saurabh will get that revive with those glue walls coming out. Maryx still standing, and I think Pusher Esports wants to go on to that push onto Team GXR. And GXR Wasio tries to go in with a nade onto 7 shots. UI is still the last guy standing for his team, trying to get a placement point.
Galaxy Racers 12 kills, 2 man up and running. They're not going to stop anytime soon as Vasio comes out in the open. He is getting a lot of shots, and there comes a grenade launcher. That's going to be a kill for Neeland, and that's going to be Pusher Esports done and dusted. On the other hand, we can see 7-shot Yuma, the last man standing. He's going to do a lot of wonders. On the other hand, Initiative Elements, Razak has been knocked down. He has been confirmed. Galaxy Racers 14 kills, up and running. Can they make the booyah? And that's going to happen just right into the hands of
Whoa, that's...
Finishing it off for him. Have been eliminated right there, and that's going to be a booyah for Galaxy Racers.
Well, how many kills do they have? This is what I want to look. Did they break that leaderboard? 16 kills. They also make it with 52 points this time with those amazing booyah. 4 AM finishing off at the 2nd place with 4 kills, and Initiative Element finishing off at the 3rd place with 1 kill. Seriously, Galaxy Racers doing those wonders today.
I think it's just not wonders, it's called miracles definitely happening. Galaxy Racers, Mary, it was just 2 players who managed to knock off 2 teams and they made it to the booyah. I mean, they were the last ray of hope left, and they actually somehow managed to get it in the hands.
Well, that's what I said. Maryx and Vasu, the last 2 important guys standing for the team, and they might pull any wonders that's put onto them. And just when it comes to the last zone, I told that they should go for a rotation from the back and go for a backstab onto Team Pusher Esports, but no, they are so consistent. They know where to go in from. They know where the push should be done from, and they just eventually went for it. They lost 2 players though, but still 16 kills with the last 2 players standing and going for a booyah. That's a great achievement I've been saying today, and it's gonna turn the tables really for them and might push them off to the top place, I think.
Yes, so there was this one moment where Galaxy Racers were having a fight against Team Mayhem, and they somehow managed to take the fight against Pusher Esports in the behind. Let's just quickly jump into the analysis moment where it all has begun. Well, look at this positioning right here. Raven Esports, Run Gaming. It was where it all began.
Yeah, it was where it all began. That was going to be Raven Esports fighting off with, I think that was the nade spams coming in from Run Gaming, and Raven Esports eventually getting finished off. Dot White, he was at very low HP. He got that revive. He got that health that he needed. Ajit also got knocked out. Yep. So Raven Esports eventually started losing their players, and that's something they couldn't do something. So 4 unknown right now. Also, if you remember, 4 unknown was a team I was expecting to see in the top 3 positions, and let's see how it turns out for them. Because right now what we're seeing is the 4 unknown versus NooB gang. There was a nade that came in from Anand, if you remember. That nade that just went in, they were just... Patel and Sakir were just holding a same room, and it would have been much better if they had a different room, different positions to hold on to. And if you remember, 4 unknown beam could have gone to the top of the house with the grappler, but Anand decides that the nade is exactly what he needed. And Patel and Sakir, when they heard that nade coming in, they could have jumped out and taken down Anand, because the 2 players from 4 unknown, that was Wizardo and Swastik, were inside the house. So Anand would have eventually been taken off, then Beam would have come in for a push from the back, and he would have also been taken off, but that nade did the wonders. I
mean, that grenade launcher was just enough for 4 unknown Anand to shut down entire NooB gang right there. But look at this moment where Team M, they were inside the compound. There was a fight happening against 4 unknown, and then behind we can see Initiative Elements were also taking a part of that fight. We can see 3 players of 4 unknown outside the compound, and 1 player that was Beam who was trying to push inside.
Well, if you remember, 4 unknown tried to go into that compound from the right. Actually, if they had pushed in from the left, the team Galaxy Racers, they did a lot of third party. If you remember, whenever they pushed from the right, Galaxy Racers, Maryx was there for a shot, and Team 4 unknown getting knocked out eventually, and Team Mayhem, obviously, they are gonna put in all the gunfires they have. You look at this position. If Swastik, Wizardo, Anand just pushed in straight in, they could have had an opportunity to come somewhere before, like in front of Team Mayhem at the placement points, but instead they decided to go from the back. So when it comes to the back angle, you get backstab, obviously, because the teams have an opening there. See, the glue walls do not help. That's Blast coming in with this knock, and they just went went in for those finish, but Aman also got a good share of that fight. See,
well,
that's
that was just a shutdown coming in for 4 and 0 in the 8th position. While at this moment when Galaxy Races were fighting off against Team Mayhem, they somehow managed to push up the hill. They had to fight an uphill battle, but unfortunately it was just not in their favor as Barca Boy and his teammate, they take down the last place standing for Team Mayhem. That's going to be Marvel coming down to a shutdown, and that's going to be an end right there. Well, coming back, look at this positioning. We were down to top 6 teams when the 5th zone was begun to closing up. Pusher Esports had the higher ground, and looking down Galaxy Races, they had a control of an entire compound. The only team which they were concerned about was Pusher Esports on the top.
Well, if you see, Pusher Esports could have come in from the back, went into the compound, but eventually they thought the compound was out of the zone and the place they were holding was much better. But Initiative Element that was already holding the compound inside the zone, they had a beautiful angle onto Team Pusher Esports. So even if they had, even if Pusher Esports tried to take that cover behind the single tower, Galaxy Racers already had formed their angle, and that would have made it difficult for them. Meanwhile, that's going to be 4 AM that came in from the back, pushed onto Initiative Element, and one of the players from Pusher Esports, he went down onto Team Initiative Elements. So that was the mistake they did it, and that's something I did not want to see. Meanwhile, if you remember 7 shots, you are the last guy standing for 7 shots. He did a lot of wonders. He just went all in. He just sat inside that small compound, make sure his team came into the top 3. He just waited for the fight to end, and Yua did tag Vasio. But when he went for MaryX, Vasio came in from the back and he just shot him, and Vasio just took those kills. MaryX with the shotgun, and I don't think it was gonna be in his favor. Anyway, when it comes to the last fight, I really like the way 4AM performed, but Galaxy Racers, it's obviously impossible for you to pull a 1v2 fight against Galaxy Racers. That's one of the best teams we have been seeing right now.
And that was, closing it up with a quadra kill. Galaxy Races, they made that boya with 16 kills in their hands. And if it was one player for whom all, the credit might go, it might be Mariex and Aman. From these, both of them, there will be one player for sure. And that's going to be the MVP. It's definitely going to be one player from Galaxy Races, and that's going to be Vasio. An unpredicted player coming out. 5 kills, 2,433 damage with 3 headshots.
Well, Vasio, I think he had around 2 kills when it came to the last zone, but with all the players pushing, he just went in with all things he had. And can you see, we have 3 players from GXR Galaxy Racers in the 1st, 2nd and 3rd place. That's going to be Vasio, Mariex and Aman. Mariex and Vasio both have 5 kills. See the damage difference. And Aman with 4 kills with 2,677 damage points. And at the 4th place, there is Mayhem from, that is Blast from Team Mayhem with 3 kills, 658 damage, and at the 5th place there's going to be CB Junior from Run Gaming with 3 kills and 580. See, this is how I like, because this is what I like, because with 3 kills and 580, that shows how accurate your aim is. And when it comes to the point standings of Week 4 Match 11, Galaxy Racers with 16 kills also makes a very big standard, sets a very high level with 52 points, and you can see the point difference of 27 between the 1st and 2nd positions. 4AM finishing off with 4 kills and 25 points, and Pusher Esports finishing off with 4 points and 20 points.
And 4 kills and 20 points. On the 4th, we can see Team Mayhem with 4 kills and 18 points. Equal number of points between Run Gaming and Team Mayhem, but unfortunately, Team Mayhem had that advantage. Although Run Gaming had 1 kill of advantage. Coming back 4 unknown, getting eliminated in the 7th position. Crust Esports and Bread Bashers, getting eliminated in the 11th and 12th position. It's going to be a red side warning for them. Although 4AM, they tried their level best. They ended up in the 3rd position, but that was not enough for them. All they wanted was the number of kills they had. They played it very safe. But when it all comes down to the last zone, it was just not in their favor. And unfortunately, they picked a fight against Initiative Elements where the zone has started to shrink. And that's going to be a huge disadvantage as we move on to the next match. Match number 4 of Week 4 of League Stages on the day 2. It might be happening in Kalahari. We are back to Kalahari. Group B versus Group C.
And from Group B, we're gonna have 6 Sense, Team Chaos, Life Hackers, Divide and Rule, Over Attack, FTesports, and they will be contesting for this match of Kalahari with
Against, it's actually going to be against Galaxy Races Initiative Elements, NooB Gang, Crust Esports, Blood Bashers and 7shot. In the previous game, as we saw, Blood Bashers and Crust Esports, they both were eliminated at the 11th-12th position. I really hope that they might be falling back and pushing forward. Although right now, Galaxy Races is going to face off one of the best teams. That's going to be Six Sense and Team KinGz. These both teams, they performed really well in the league stages. But Life Hackers yesterday, the way they got the booyah, that's going to be that one outstanding team for me in this match.
Well, if you remember, Galaxy Racers did a beautiful push last time. When it came to the last zones, it's just gonna go all in. They do not wait for anything. They are like, okay, if we get a knock, we are gonna push. We are not gonna hold back anything. We are gonna give all. And but also, I really like the way Run Gaming performed in the last game. We'll be talking about it later because Run Gaming just came in and they just wiped out one of the team. That was Raven Esports, who did a beautiful job there. Now it's time to move on to the match and it's about to start. So we'll have the flight path coming in. It's gonna be a northern plane path. I see Refinery. That's gonna be accessible for everyone. So it might be dissecting at the center. Yes, it is dissecting at the center. It is dissecting the map into two. So it starts off at Confinement, covering Refinery, and almost ending at the maze, with the maze being in the blue zone.
Looks like that blue zone is going to be a lot of treat as Galaxy Races are making their way inside the blue zone. 7shot have taken a very early drop. Looks like Refinery is being actually contested by two teams, Crust Esports and FTesports. Looks like both of the teams are hungry to get that main position, while we can see Initiative Elements might be having a very early fight against team number 6. Let's see how long are they going to survive against Team KinGz.
Well, I think Initiative Element is one of the teams that have been trying their level best to make it up to the leaderboard, but they can't. Haven't been coming up with any charm or any extraordinary out-of-the-box content. So let's say if something changes for them in this match, but it's gonna be three teams very close to each other at Refinery. That's gonna be Team Crust Esports, and there's gonna be 7shots, I guess. FTesports, and there's one more team somewhere close to them, but I think they have decided to fall back. Meanwhile, Duker, Cosmic, everyone is wanting to get this loot. They have helmets and vests, but AB Divine, he's a man with just one first aid kit, and it would be better if he had stocked up on something rather than going into a fight. And there, Ashu spots of FTesports, Chocoboy, and still they are all safe right now. Meanwhile, Team KinGz and Initiative Element, see, if they get engaged in that fight, Team KinGz has nowhere to run. If they try to fall back, they are just coming into the mouth of two teams who are already going to be engaged in a fight.
Well, looks like Initiative Elements have been spotted out by Team KinGz. Pratham having a beautiful position. He might be giving away a beautiful headshot on to 0417. And look at the head. I precisely see his head, but can he take the shot? Nope. I think he's just not willing to take that shot, and he might be going in for it. Come on, don't make me wait, Pratham. Just go for it. This man is just not playing with his scope. He's actually playing with me right now. I'm quite, it's quite exciting for me to watch if he's going to take that shot or not. But yes, I don't think he's going to take it.
KK gets spotted out, and that's gonna be Moin coming in with the backstab. See, this is what I like about Moin. He just stays away from his team. But Initiative Element 417, that's the knock you have been waiting for. And there comes a knock from Pratham. Pratham has been waiting for an opening there, but Moin comes in from the back, gets that knock onto him, and makes sure to just reply to that very beautifully. That shot just getting connected, and Initiative Element, Moin gets spotted off by Kunal. Kunal wanted to take those shots, but Moin decided to jump and fall back, so it's gonna be safe for him. Meanwhile, it's gonna be Moin trying to hold off, trying to fall back a bit, but KK spots him, has tagged him a lot, and Scary comes in from the back, gonna get a knock onto Moin. Yes, Moin is gonna go down as of now.
Yeah, looks like Moin has been taken down, but will he get the confirmation? Yes, TC Scary coming back into the play is going to take down Moin, and that's going to be another kill down for Initiative Elements. Well, Team KinGz, they've got one kill, that through in the hands of Scary right there. This one team I'm quite concerned right now is going to be Initiative Elements, 3 players at one position, and they might be in a big trouble right now.
Well, Initiative Elements, I think they have lost one of the players, but it's going to be still safe to say that they might make it out. Let's see how it turns out for them. So right now, Scary is going to go in for a push. Kunal will come in from the back for a cover, and Pratham, he's going to stay right there, and that's going to be a knock. No, the Chrono Shield comes up at the exact time that needs to act upon, and Initiative Element Vicky has been spotted right now. TechKK trying to spam some of the lead bullets there onto him, and he's still safe as of now. Meanwhile, there's gonna be Kunal. He's got a beautiful angle. It's gonna be a long shots coming in. Scary gets knocked out. TechKK comes in from the back for that cover that in age, and it's gonna be 417 who's gonna be spotted off, and Razak also comes in from the back, so TechKK has to hold back because the rest of his team is kind of far from him. Kunal also comes in from the back. Vicky is gonna get that revive that is. No, but it's gonna be an end coming on to Team Initiative Element.
And looks like Initiative Elements, that's going to be an ace out coming in. While Team KinGz, they've got 4 kills in their hands. 1 kill for each player. So that quite sums up that all the players are going in for that booyah. But let's see if they're going to go get it away with or not. Well, we can see most of the teams are inside the circle, except for SixSense and NooB Gang. NooB Gang contesting of Mammoth. Right now, Stone Ridge is in the charge of SixSense. And there comes exactly the UAV giving away the positions of SixSense, alerting Esports. Oh, it's actually Anurag best team who will be alerted in the first place.
Well, it's gonna be Lifehackers coming in from the back and gonna go stab Team KinGz because they had just gotten out of a fight. I think they are vulnerable right now, but that's going to be wipeout for FTesports. So I think that was the other fight. We couldn't cover it right now, but yes, they did try to put up a good fight because I could see the kill feed being very active between FTesports and the team that wiped them out. Meanwhile, Blood Bashers is in a very close proximity to team number 4. That's going to be 7 shots. 7 shots going to come in for the push anytime now. And Aman has been tagged off. Kaka's positioning have been revealed. Insane Licky has a beautiful height advantage, but he spots UIFF in front of him. And I think Insane Aman is going to be the guy who's going to stay back and just go if they need it.
And looks like Blood Bashers, they've got 0 kills and they're desperately looking for more kills, as Kaka might be that first person who might be having a close fight against Blood Bashers. It looks like it's just not 2 teams and neither team is going to make that entry. It's going to be a skirmish between 3 teams. Team KinGz coming into the fight right there, just at the right moment, walking into the causes. That's going to be TC Pratham taking a red carpet entry, takes down 1 player, immediately gets traded off, and there's going to be 1 player who will get knocked out through a very long jump that's been happening.
That's going to be another backstabbing coming in from Team 7 shots. So it's going to be 4 teams actually that are going to be fighting at a single place. And Insane Aryan, the guy who has been knocked out, he's going to get revived. Meanwhile, Scary is at a very low HP. He's bleeding out right now. None of his teammates is close by. So I think he's going to get finished off. So the last player for Team KinGz, he has decided to fall back. And Insane Licky takes off 7S. UIFF, that's going to be 7 shots. Losing 1 more of the players. And it's just going to be Roden. Roden just very close to him. Scary also gets taken down. And let's see how it turns out for 7 shots because it's going to be up to the last 2 guys standing right now. And the push is going to come in anytime.
Looks like Edward is going to be that guy who might be pushing inside the compound. He might be spotting out 7-shot ABJ. But ABJ right now is not willing to go for that fight. He's immediately going to fall back. 7-shot with 0 kills. Roden has a P19. And let's see how, justice can he do with that gun. But right now ABJ is being spotted out. He's receiving a lot of shots. But Chrono Shield coming into the play. Insane Amman and Edward are going up for that mountain view. Are going to take down that 7-shot ABJ. And there's only 1 player left who will be running for his life. And he has actually made a long rotation, but unfortunately that's not gonna enough as Roden gets spotted out on the other hand. We can see Refinery. Is it Refinery or it's any other position? It's being contested of a lot of teams at the moment. Crust Esports.
That's I think is gonna be Refinery. I think yes. It looks like Refinery. It is Refinery, isn't it? Yeah, it is Refinery. And also if you see Team KinGz was off to a good start, but they got finished off, and it's gonna be Divine from 4. That's gonna be Crust Esports actually, and they are like sandwich between so many teams. I can't count right now. Like it's gonna be around 5-6 teams. The entire map of Kalahari just being coming together at a small, like entire players coming towards a single place has turned. I think at this moment Refinery is representing the entire Kalahari.
And that's going to be a quick kill of the last person standing for 7-shot. Roden has been taken down by Shavas. And on the other hand, we can see Crust Esports. They're going against Zeden right now. They've knocked him out. The kill might be coming anytime soon as Crust Esports have already got 3 kills. They were the team who actually put a shit down for FTesports. They took them down. These were the only 2 teams who had that guts enough to take a jump onto Refinery. We can see Shavas coming to the play. Takes down ABD when Kenny confirms the question. And definitely he does. We are down to 8 teams. 31 players players alive. Cosmic coming in for that backup was just not in his favor. He will get taken down anytime soon. He will get confirmed. Crust Esports losing on a lot of players as Divide and Rule is coming back into the play.
Well, it's gonna be the end for, I think, it's almost gonna be the end for Team Crust Esports, because the last guy standing is kind of between all the players, and yeah, he just made it very closely, and he just ran off. He just took those zip line and he just left. That's gonna be Crust Esports Duker. That's a good strategy there, just to get those placement points. It's always important to get those placement points. We have entering into the 9th minute, we have 8 teams and 28 players still standing. NooB gang without any kills, they might spot Duker. Duker has been spotted as of now. Meanwhile, we are gonna go on to 6 Sense, who is in a very close proximity to Team Lifehackers, and Insane Aman on the other hand getting tagged by Team Over Attack.
Looks like 6 Sense, they made it to the top 8 teams, but they still have 0 kills, and it's going to be an opening of an encounter on through the hands against Lifehackers. On the other hand, we can see Aman right now is making a lot of outplays. He confirms 2 players. Galaxy Races right now, 4 men up and running. They're having a fight against Insane Aman, Insane Aya, and Edward. This team might be in a big trouble as the grenade pops out. I don't think the grenade has been popped out. He's immediately going to take that back. Insane Aryan has been spotted out. He's receiving a lot of shots. He might be getting that knockout, but unfortunately, most of the teams are playing it very cool inside the compounds. But Aryan, look at the positioning. 3 players of team number 1, they're playing very far away from each other.
That's a good strategy by Barca Boy. He just went onto the top. He just wants a beautiful angle to take onto team. That's going to be Team Over Attack, I guess. But let's see how it turns out for them. But Edward, he's a guy who has stayed in that same position for a long time right now. That's going to be Team Blood Bashers and Insane Aryan. Edward has 4 kills to himself. He stayed at the same position. He stayed there. He just got those kills to himself. But I think one of the players have decided to fall back. 2 of the players have actually decided to fall back. And Team GXR, as of now, they won't stop at anything. And they know that there's only 1 player remaining. So yes, there goes the push and there goes the finish. So Edward and Insane Aman, these are the 2 players who are trying to fall back as of now.
Yeah, looks like both of them have been spotted out. Exactly, Galaxy Races know where the last 2 players have been positioned yet as the circle takes a massive shift towards the southern eastern side. It's actually favoring Over Attack, 6 Sense and Lifehackers. On the other hand, we can see Insane and Edward, the last 2 players left from Blood Bashers. They're going in for a long rotation. Galaxy Races are making a red carpet entry. They'll be making it inside the circle anytime soon. Look at the NooB gang. It's the only team which is very far away from the circle, and the last player standing in for Crust Esports, Duker, will be that one man who might be fighting and will get taken immediately down by NooB gang. That's going to be a shutdown for Crust Esports in the 8th position.
Well, the fight between 6 Sense and Lifehackers still in progress. I don't think any knocks have come out yet. They're just engaging, they're just teasing each other for the long range fights. But I think the zone had favored both of these teams. Both teams have almost centered a zone advantage. So let's say if team number 10, who's gonna come in from the back, is gonna backstab Team Lifehackers or no, but the UAV also comes in. So I think Team 10, okay, that's not the UAV, that's the red zone forming in onto Team number 10. So that's Galaxy Racers. So 3 teams, 3 of the greatest teams gonna fighting against each other in a very small circle. That's something to watch out for.
Well, in the previous matches, we saw it was quite like a death match. Most of the teams were off to take those frags, but right now, it's going to be a calm. And as you take the name, UAV gets deployed. It's going to give away most of the positions. While Lifehackers and Galaxy Racers, they might be facing off each other anytime soon. As Vazio already has a grenade launcher, and Olmo coming out in the open is trying to take that loot. He's going to use that grappler, take a long jump, but unfortunately gets spotted out. He's immediately going to put that chrono shield out. The positioning has been given away as the UAV is going to give team number 3 and 8. Both of the teams are out in the open as the circle starts to shrink again.
Well, Bhagmodai wants to take that fight with NooB gang. He's just going to hold his location, divide and rule Shrabas, just making sure that none of the teams comes to a higher ridge and tries to take the location that they are already holding. Divide and rule have been putting up a good strategy. As of now, they have their eyes on NooB gang and Team Over Attack. So they have that angle. They have all 3 players standing right now. Zeden got finished off in the early stages. But with those 3 players still standing, I think they can do wonders right now. But I think there's a push that's gonna come in. But no, there's no push that's gonna come in. They have to go into the zone. So if they go in, they are eventually gonna find themselves some of the other teams gatekeeping for them.
Looks like Noob Gang is going to be that one slithering snake who might be making it inside the circle in no time, as I think their eyes have been set on over attack. Although there's one player from Noob Gang who is quite far away, while I think over attack are making their way slowly inside the circle. They might be having a fight against Noob Gang, but let's see if it will go into the favor. On the other hand, we can see Six Sense are also in the eyes of over attack at this moment. Over attack with 0 kills. Can they make it to the top is the real question, as Noob Gang, Patel and Anonymous, they're pushing up against the higher ground. Galaxy Races on the other hand, they're having a very close fight against Life Hackers. Old Monk has a grenade launcher in his hand and he's going to throw that grenade launcher. He's going to knock down Mariex, and that's going to be a quick rest coming through the hands of Barkaboy, and that's another push coming through Vasio. Unfortunately gets taken down by LH Baby through the shotgun, and that's going to be a confirmation on to Vasio. Down to 24 players alive. Barkaboy gets knocked down through the play zone. LH Baby is not going to stop anytime soon.
It's gonna be Aman. It's gonna come down to Aman because he's gonna be the last guy standing for Team GXR. Will he be able to do some wonders? And this comes the finish by Baby, and that's gonna be the end for Team Galaxy Racers, finishing off at the 7th place. It's gonna be Born to Rush Whitey getting finished off, Over Attack getting slaughtered right now, and Divide and Rule getting finished off. Last player standing for Over Attack, and Sixth Sense is gonna be the team that's looking very strong as of now, because they have the advantage of the zone, they have the advantage of all the 4 players still standing, and meanwhile Noob Gang, Sakir is also gonna get revived. They have 4 kills to themselves. Over Attack gets wiped out. It's up to the last 4 teams, and 14 players still standing.
And looks like Noob Gang, they're off to a very good start right now with 4 kills in their hands, 3 coming in through the hands of Patel, as Sakir has been picked off and he might be getting rest anytime soon, but I don't think that's going to happen anytime soon as he's in the lower grounds. Noob Gang, they really don't have the advantage of the zone. They're going for the long jump, which is only going to give them a lot of disadvantage as Baby comes into the play. He's going to conform onto Anonymous. On the other hand, Six Sense Fabindo takes a kill onto Aman. Let's see how far is it going to go, as Life Hackers from the other hand got 7 kills in their hands. Six Sense with 4 kills in their hands. Mr. J, he is not stopping anytime soon. He is going in for that killing spree. 2 kills, and he might be carrying away with the 3rd one.
The last 2 teams standing with all the 4 players. Life Hackers with all the 4 players standing. Let's see, it's gonna be a 4v4 fight, and that's Fabindro getting knocked out from Sixth Sense, and Mr. J has to go a long way, but Fabindro gets finished off. Illuminati is knocked out. It's up to the last 2 players, Ginotra and Mr. J team. Ginotra gets knocked out. It's just up to Mr. J to pull it off, and Old Monk gonna go in for that push. Old Monk gets knocked out. That's a beautiful kill. That's a beautiful knock coming in from Sixth Sense, Mr. J. Let's see if he's gonna pull it off. He's just gonna go in for that push. Yeah, he does not want to stop. Will he be able to put a 1v4? Old Monk gets knocked out, and it's just Baby, the last guy standing. It's gonna be a 1v1 coming in, and Sixth Sense gets eliminated. Mr. J. did try his best with 3 men knocked out. He couldn't just get that 4th kill onto Team Life Hackers, but they had to finish off at the 2nd place.
I think Life Hackers Baby was the last hope. Mr. J, he somehow managed to get through behind them. He got 3 knocks. It was just one player who he had to take down, but unfortunately that did not happen, as Life Hackers will be taking away that booyah with 11 kills in their hands, the most number of kills in this match. On the 2nd position we had Sixth Sense. I mean, Mr. J, he was in a 1 versus 4 situation. He managed to take down 3 players with a shotgun. And I don't know, he could have gone for that Life Hackers Baby, the last player, but unfortunately Baby took a jump shot onto him, and that was the only reason why it was not a booyah for Sixth Sense.
Well, if that last shot got connected, they would have just got 10 kills directly for themselves, and with this booyah, it would have just helped them a lot. Sixth Sense just getting at the 2nd place. They are still satisfied with the gameplay. It's gonna be a wonderful game. It was a wonderful game. When it comes to the last zones, see, Galaxy Racers, the mistake for them was they just came out too much in the open, and Life Hackers were already ready to take them out. They just got separated this time. Always I have seen Galaxy Racers sticking together. They always have those people, like, they stay together. This time, when they don't stay together, they just go down. And now we are going to move into the highlights of this game, so we'll know exactly where the teams went wrong, and we are going to have the analysis of the same also coming in. This is where it all started.
And looks like it was in a very good start for Initiative Elements, although they somehow managed to get 1 kill, unfortunately got knocked out immediately. Galaxy Racers, Aman was that one player who gave an opening for his team, and look at this positioning right now. Life Hackers, they were inside the circle, they were on the other side of the compound. As we can see, Galaxy Racers, Vasio was already being knocked out. 3 players from Life Hackers, they were on the other compound, and there was only one player that was pushing. That's going to be Lifehacker's Baby.
So this is the time when Wasio gets knocked out. The rest of the 3 players from Team Galaxy Races can come in and take down Baby. But instead, what they did was they stayed back because they thought that the push was coming from all the 4 players. And when they came to Baby, when Baby got the knock onto Wasio, it's gonna be obvious that the team is gonna push in, and that's was Old Mong, Sam, and Predator. It's gonna be the 3 most they're just gonna go all in right now. And as we talk about Team GXR, they eventually get wiped out because they came out very late. Merryx was at a very low HP, and also, if you talk about the other teams, they have a top angle onto Team GXR when they comes out to the open. So see, Merryx coming out, he gets taken down by Baby. Barca Boy going down from the zone, and Aman, the last guy standing, eventually he had no other option but to just try to make it towards the zone.
And looking at the other position we have, it looks good. It was down to top 5 teams, where 6sense, they had a quite good cover coming through the, a small compound and a lot of trees. Although there was a lot of open space left between Lifehackers, over attack. All the NooB gang, they were in a very disadvantageous position. They were on the top ground when they knew that the zone has begun to shrink. Insane Aman and Edward, the last 2 players standing in for the Blood Bashers. This huge of an open space, and I'm quite not sure who were Blood Bashers were actually picking a fight onto. While Lifehackers 4-man up and running, they were inside the compound. Before the circle has begun to shrink, they had a very beautiful positioning against over attack and 6sense, as well as Patel was a clear open for Old Monk.
Well, if you remember that NooB gang, they did not have any advantage of the height because zone closing in, the zone did not favor them. So they had to eventually come down, and with those fall, they took a lot of damage. And that was the opening when Lifehackers just went all in, and they got the kills onto Team NooB gang. And meanwhile, at the same time, Team 6sense started pushing in onto team that was one more team over there. NooB gang got finished off. Their fight was with Team Over Attack, but 6sense and Team Lifehackers both got the advantage of the same. And now when we come to this, when 6sense had all those 4 players standing and Lifehackers also had all those 4 players standing, the difficulty that was formed here is Indro. Indro is a single man standing, and Baby is also a single man standing. But Baby, what he did was he just went in for the push, and Olmong, Predator, and the third guy for the Lifehackers, they gave the cover that they needed. You can see how much stacked Jay White is that he had to literally put up glow walls in front of him, and without that he wouldn't have survived, because one more shot and Mr. Jay Whitey would have been taken down. But at the same time, Fab Indro, who was the only person from his team who was scouting, he just had a different angle. But with him going down, it's obvious that the Lifehackers knows the location of the other 3 players. They know that they are all vulnerable right now, so they just went in for that push as of now.
And looks like the entire top ground was in the favor of 6sense. And look at the Lifehackers. They were playing it very cool in the lower grounds as Baby has pushed up. Illuminati, both of them took that fight against Baby. Unfortunately, Fab got taken down by the grenade launcher from Old Monk. Look at this rotation. Jay YouTube comes from the behind, takes down 2 players, gets a third knock. But look at the shot Lifehackers Baby takes. He takes a jump and takes down the last player standing in. And that's going to be a shutdown for Jay and 6sense.
Well, if you remember that taking a 1v4 fight, it's obvious that you're gonna get tagged a bit. So if you had something extraordinary out of the box with full HP, you could have done something else. If he put up a different scenario, Mr. Jay Whitey could have pulled off the 1v4. Now, when we talk about the MVP, it's obviously going to be Baby with 5 kills and 1096 damage. With the damage that he has and the number of kills, it's a very beautiful accuracy that he has. Also, finishing off for the second place, we're going to have Edward from Team Blood Bashers with 4 kills, 1296 damage. At the third place, there's going to be Fab Indro from Team 6sense with 3 kills, 1676 damage, and Shabas from Team Divide and Rule with 1015 damage, 3 kills at the 4th place. And at the 5th place, we're gonna have Patel from NooB gang with 512 damage and 3 kills.
I mean, the minimum damage that can be done to get 3 kills is just more than 1,000. But we can see in 512, he somehow managed, and looks like the scoreboard has come back. Lifehackers with 11 kills, 42 points are going to lead it away. And 6sense in the second position, as we saw Jay fought, he has fought it till the last minute, but unfortunately couldn't make the booyah. With 6 kills, 29 points, they're going to carry away with the second position. On the third, we have NooB Gang with 4 kills, 23 points. Equal number of points for Blood Bashes and NooB Gang, but the number of kills for Blood Bashes are an advantage, but unfortunately they couldn't make it. On the fifth position, we have Divide and Rule with 4 kills, 18 points, and Galaxy Racers getting eliminated in the 8th position. Crust Esports on the 9th, Team KOs on the 7th. While Initiative Elements were the first team to get picked off very early into the game.
Well, FTesports did also try to do something special, and if I'm correct, I think Galaxy Racers did try to do something different. They finished off at the 7th place, but due to the lack of kills they have with the point table forming in, they got into the 8th place. So it's always important to get those kills. Sometimes you do lose some of your members, but always important to get those kills. And when it came to like the last zones, Lifehackers made sure that they had those kills. They just went in for that finish. I literally like the way that Olmong naded Fabindro. That nade just came and like flying all the way towards the back of the container, and Fabindro was like, where did this come from? Did a thunderstorm coming? I'm just getting knocked out of nowhere.
Yeah, I mean, that was definitely, Fabindro being one reason why he was knocked out by that grenade launcher coming through the hands of Olmong was the HP. As we knew, Jay was down to really low HP. Fabindro could not have been dressed by any of his teammates, as he's way far ahead of his teammates. Lifehackers, baby, he pushed it into the top ground. Looking at that momentum, Jay immediately took that rotation. He went from the behind and he got those kills. But right now, we're going to go away. The 4 matches have been done and dusted. We'll meet you right back on this desk after the break. See you, ladies and gentlemen, back again.
Enjoy premium mobile gaming experiences wherever you go. You deserve a premium device powered by the Qualcomm Snapdragon 888 5G mobile platform. And when winning is everything, you'll experience the difference with Qualcomm Snapdragon Elite Gaming. Harness the power of ultra-smooth responsiveness, color-rich HDR scenes, and desktop-level features that are mobile firsts, all while playing longer on a single charge. You deserve graphics and audio that are crystal clear.
All right, I'm out of ammo. Do you have ammo?
Yeah, I do.
I'm low on blood.
I have the rifle.
All right, come back. Let's get out.
Enjoy Qualcomm acoustic audio technology for noise suppression to enhance your in-game communications, and enjoy chatting with teammates without an annoying echo or feedback.
Ron, where are you?
Okay.
Dude, where are you?
Let's go to the other house. Let's go to the other house. The blue house. The blue house.
Who's shooting at me?
The blue house.
Go.
And when you want the wireless immersion of earbuds, count on Qualcomm aptX technology to truly deliver immersive sound with low latency. When it comes to your device, you deserve unrivaled gaming speed and stamina. You deserve premium mobile experiences. You deserve Qualcomm Snapdragon.
You deserve a camera that delivers professional image quality in any lighting condition. That's why your device deserves the Qualcomm Snapdragon platform. You deserve to stream crisp, high-resolution videos in more places anytime with 5G. That's why your device deserves the Qualcomm Snapdragon platform. What's inside your mobile device matters.
早安，能量。你的建议书做得真好。
I'm so glad to hear it.
It's why the Qualcomm Snapdragon platform matters. Because you deserve the freedom to immerse yourself in virtual worlds and explore new realities. You deserve an intelligent camera that delivers professional image quality in any lighting condition. and a mobile PC that's as connected as your smartphone with battery life that can last for days. You deserve multiplayer games that respond at the speed of 5G.
谢谢 Daniel.
I'll talk to you tomorrow.
And you deserve the ability to stream crisp, high-resolution videos in more places anytime with 5G. You deserve all the best 5G experiences. That's why your devices deserve the Qualcomm Snapdragon platform. You deserve a mobile PC that's as connected as your smartphone, with battery life that can last for days. That's why your device deserves the Qualcomm Snapdragon platform. You deserve the freedom to immerse yourself in other worlds and explore new realities. That's why your device deserves the Qualcomm Snapdragon platform. You deserve multiplayer games that respond at the speed of 5G. That's why your device deserves the Qualcomm Snapdragon platform.
At Qualcomm, we invented the breakthroughs that made 5G possible. You'll see our 5G leadership on the smart factory floor, where wireless connectivity is making everything more efficient. The invention age is here, and it's about to change everything. Staying connected is now more important than ever, and 5G strengthens those connections. Qualcomm's 5G leadership is supporting virtual ways of learning, even in remote areas. And wherever 5G is helping to make driving safer by connecting cars to the road, traffic lights, and everything else. You'll see our 5G leadership on the smart factory floor, where wireless connectivity is making everything more efficient. You'll see it transforming industries like agriculture, and where 5G is helping an entire festival to live stream the show at the same time. See our 5G leadership powering always connected mobile PCs, and wherever multiplayer gaming is connecting more friends in real time. At Qualcomm, we remain focused on transforming industries, creating jobs, and supporting the economy. The invention age is here. Staying connected is now more important than ever, and 5G strengthens those connections. Qualcomm's 5G leadership is supporting virtual ways of learning, even in remote areas. The invention age is here. Staying connected is now more important than ever, and 5G strengthens those connections. Qualcomm's 5G leadership is supporting virtual ways of learning, even in remote areas. You'll see our 5G leadership powering always connected mobile PCs, and wherever multiplayer gaming is connecting more friends in real time. At Qualcomm, we remain focused on transforming industries, creating jobs, and supporting the economy. The invention age is here. At Qualcomm, we invented the breakthroughs that made 5G possible. That means you'll see our 5G leadership wherever multiplayer gaming is connecting more friends in real time. The invention age is here, and it's about to change everything. At Qualcomm, we invented the breakthroughs that made 5G possible. You'll see our leadership wherever 5G is helping to make driving safer by connecting cars to the road, traffic lights, and everything else. The invention age is here, and it's about to change everything. Staying connected is now more important than ever, and 5G strengthens those connections. Qualcomm's
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is Qualcomm Snapdragon Conquest Free Fire Open presented by Qualcomm. To take you through the rest of the action is gonna be me, Arka. With me is gonna be Red Cape. So Red Cape, two amazing games came in. Before we jump into the game, we would also like to talk about and thank the sponsors. It's gonna be Qualcomm. Thank you so much for hosting an amazing game. You know, it's so important for players to come up in this tournament because it was literally an open tournament where we had so many teams registering and we were able to execute, you know, the best of the best are coming into the game.
Well, if you're making it in the top 24 teams, obviously you're gonna have to feel proud for yourself because you are making sure that you are one of the players just coming up, eventually making it towards the league stages, and then we are gonna have the finals coming up in a few days.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be some wonderful matches to watch out for, and with the 4 matches of day 2 remaining, it's just going to take an amazing turn. And with the day 3 still remaining, I still can't predict, with every match taking a beautiful turn.
Yeah, and Qualcomm, this one processor, it's gonna change your mobile into a gaming beast for sure, because it's gonna make your mobile into a PC. I mean, that kind of enhancement the processor can do, and it's not like they're producing this processor just now, right? They're producing it from the past 20 years, like they're literally dominating the industry from the past 20 years, and the new processor which they're coming up.
Well, the 888 processor is gonna make all the difference with the 5G and with Wi-Fi 6. Also, obviously, Wi-Fi 6 is gonna give you amazing connectivity speed, and then with the photography enhancements, you're gonna have some amazing, splendid, candid shots, or you could have nightscapes coming in. Earlier we used to take night photographies, and it used to be all blur and some issues with the cameras and all. But right now it has changed a lot, and mobile photography is gonna be one of the aspects we have to look out for with the new processor.
Yeah, and also now reminding you guys, it's gonna change your mobile into a gaming beast, where it's gonna be like, you know, everything. The artificial intelligence is so strong that eventually when you start a game, the whole processor is going to support you. Let's look at the overall point standing till now. After 42 games, it's eventually 4 unknown, still dominating with a total of 996 points. Right behind them is going to be Galaxy Racers, slowly climbing up the ladder. They've got 948 points. That's almost 50 points difference, right?
Yes.
Out of nowhere, from 100, they've come down to 50.
Yes. I was hoping that 4 unknown would have taken a 100-point lead by the end of the 42nd match, but Galaxy Racers, they did a beautiful performance with those 52 points, and that just eventually helped them climb up the ladder. And meanwhile, as we talk about 6 Sense, Total Gaming, Hex Esports, they still have those consistencies going on. Team LI, Team Chaos, Raven Esports, Life Hackers. I think Team Mayhem, I love the way they are still holding that 12th position. They are like, no, we do not want to give that up. This is where we are going to perform. This is now where we are going to take it up.
And it's not going to be early. They'll push 4 AM down, you know, because only 3 or 2 point difference over there. And look at this. Blood Bashers are coming up with 3 point difference. Again, it's going to be Divide and Rule with another 10 point difference. NooB Gang with a 20. Pusher Esports with a 30 or a 50. Then we have Crust Esports. So all these teams still have a fighting chance. If NooB Gang or Divide and Rule or Blood Bashers comes up with a 50-point lead, then eventually they'll be throwing back Mayhem. So let's see how it's going to be. But the teams is going to be really tough, but also have a fighting chance will be a little bit of Swag, Over Attack and Stone Crushers. Whereas the bottom 3, I don't know how they're going to...
Well, I think LittlebitofSwag is falling down the ladder a bit, but eventually they might pace up in the remaining matches. So let's see how it turns out for them. LittlebitofSwag does try to perform every match. I know Vihan, the guy who does like wonders with the shotguns or whatever gun he gets, he just tries to do for his team. He tries to carry his team to the last zones, but eventually they get finished off by the other teams already holding this location. There's something wrong with the way they rotate, so they might have to work on it.
And also sticking together, right?
Yeah,
so
exactly.
if you're giving a right kind of backup to Vihan, we know what kind of execution he can do. If Vihan is the person who gets taken on early on, there's no opening assaulter, so due to which they might get taken down. Let's look at the next matchup which is coming up. It's going to be Group A versus Group B. It's going to be Total Gaming, Team Elite, LittlebitofSwag, Hex Esports, Stone Crushers, NooB Gang, NooB Kings taking on Group B.
That's gonna be 6 Sense, Team Chaos, Life Hackers, Divide and Rule, Over Attack, and FTesports. And I'm in a very... I still don't understand how this teams, that 6 Sense, Hex Esports, and Total Gaming, when they perform in the same match, it's always fun to watch out for. It's when it's Group A versus B, it's like a lot of fights happening in the last zones. Early zones might be a little bit slow, might be a little bit like it goes a bit slow, but eventually the pace up that comes in is like literally an adrenaline boost for all of us.
Yeah, it's important for most of the teams to survive till the end, right? So that kind of sense is only coming in when these two groups are clashing out. And moreover, whenever there's a lot of small skirmishes in the beginning, at the end we'll be able to see each and every fight. And eventually what is the problem for you and me as casters, at the end there's going to be so much of fight, so much of kill feeds. We'll be like which one to say, what to read, what not to read. We'll be the people who will be undergoing most of it. So let's see how it's all going to happen as we're jumping right into the match. It's going to be the map of Bermuda, and we can see the flight path almost going to the center. I think it'll be dissecting somewhere to the center for sure. Let's see how it goes.
Okay, and as we are going to be looking on to Sentosa, I think it's going to be Stone Crushers that are moving in. And for the first time, I'm seeing that the blue zone is from somewhere near Rimnam village, I guess.
Yeah.
And let's see which teams goes in, because it's on the southern side, the flight path moving in a bit of southern side, and there are very few teams contesting against each other.
I want to predict one thing. I think the circle is going to happen on a northern shift, because we have seen that from the beginning it's been happening in a very different pace. So it's important for everybody to stay together as a team, make sure that you have that early skirmishes fight. Now we can see that Team Chaos, Team LBS, or both of them are coming in close proximity at Kartulistiva. In case most of them, see, there is Observatory and Shipyard, which will give you most of the loots. But right now, Happy will be the first one who might get taken out, because he's very close to Scary, who's already armed and ready to take a fight at this point of time. Tech KK is also looting up. It's going to be one player of team number 4 caught up between all 4 players. So they'll be targeting that one weak spot and eventually starting off for the team.
But I think that one man will get all the backup that it needs, because I was seeing Team Chaos, the rest of the players falling back, but when they came to know that it is going to be like one of the players being ambushed, they were like, let's go back, let's get us that backup that it needs. And eventually they are succeeding in it. I can see that all the 4 players have gathered up together, and I think they are going to fall back a bit and away from Kartulistiva and maybe move to the nearby areas and get that load, maybe small buildings or whatever they could find. They just want to stack upon this load before taking those fight onto a big team like LBS.
Yeah, Tech KK had a really good off angle from the higher grounds. He could have seen these teams trying to run away from there, but eventually doesn't choose to do so. The little bit of swag still holding this one small compound. So eventually a grenade will do a lot of damage against them. But let's see. A little bit of swag also have a good kind of strategy when it comes to Vishnu Charan. He always comes up with a new kind of opening every time. As we were speaking about it, he starts to tag Scary, where Scary has come down to half his HP. And if he doesn't have the right kind of loot, it's going to be trouble for them. Vishnu Charan trying to be a little overconfident. He might get tagged off, but let's see how it's going to end up for him.
Well, Vishnu has 2 first aids and a glue wall. That may help him, but no, eventually they want to stick together. That's what it comes back to. Like, staying together is one of the most key elements, and Scary gets tagged again. That's going to be a shot coming in from Big Papa with the Zog, and he just wants to get this knock, but it's not possible as of now, because they are now out of sight. It's out of sight for Team LBS, and Scary at 13 HP, just barely making it. He just comes back to graveyard, and the rest of the team is gonna be together, like stay together for the rest of the time.
Yeah, he hit the graveyard, or else he would have hit the graves by the legs poured on him. So on the other end, Scary will be really happy with him escaping at that one small point. But coming back, I really want to see what are the kind of rotation Team Total Gaming is doing. As we speak about it again, they pop up on the screen. They're going to hold Mill for some time. There's nobody close to them. They're going to be really happy with that farming. They're going to get a lot of resources for themselves. They're going to hold these resources till the end, because Total Gaming also wants to come up in the top spot, right? It's going to be Galaxy Racers and 4 Unknown. This is one team which has the highest number of fan following when it comes to this game. See the kind of loot they already have. Even though it's level 1 helmet, and in this experimental phase where they have level 2, level 3 helmet vest consecutively respectively, and they also have decent number of loot. It's not like huge.
Well, as we're going to talk about Team Elite, they're going to hold Cape Town and no other teams near them. So it always comes down to like stacking up on those resources instead of going for those early gunfights for all the teams. So this is what I've been saying of the first, second or third zone stays a bit inactive and all the players getting stacked up on whatever they need. But eventually, as we're going to talk about the zone forming in, Hex Esports decided to take that blue zone and have I'm going to guess they are having a beautiful route from Rimnam village. Also, Stone Crushers, see, every team, as we see right now, they are far from each other. So Total Gaming, they have those northeastern parts fully like in the control. No other team's gonna contest it. Well, as we talk about the eastern side, we have Team Elite holding the location, and at the center we have NooB Kings. So NooB Kings might be the team that we are gonna watch out for, because they are in a very close proximity with Life Hackers. So that might be a fight we have to look out for. Also, Team Over Attack is in a very close proximity to Sixth Sense. So this is also another fight we have to watch out for.
Yeah, and let's see. I don't think any kind of fights will right now take place if Sixth Sense do not realize that Over Attack is really close there, because right now they're trying to push in from that open angle. JYT sees Vishnu, takes him out. Eventually, he's going to pour all the lead over there. It's the M20. It's a machine gun in his hand. M249 in his hand. So he's done most of the damage. He's made sure that his resources are being roasted off in a really good way. But we have to see, as Team Over Attack already knows that Sixth Sense is coming closer to them, they're going to come up with a different kind of strategy. This black Black who's trying to get some shots against him, but not going to be easily possible because the kind of aim Fabindro has with that Farafel, you know.
Yes, exactly.
It's really, really good.
Well, as we come on, as we are going to enter into the sixth minute into the match, and I really like the way this match is turning out because we haven't seen the first blood coming in. But as we talk about the first blood, Mr. JYT gets knocked out, and I think he's going to get finished off. Let's see how it turns out for them. But we are going to go back into the match right now, and let's hope that Mr. JYT is still alive because if Sixth Sense Mr. JYT gets finished off or knocked, I think he might get finished off because I only see 47 players right now.
Yeah, and eventually there's one kill which is confirmed by Born to Rush. That comes up to say that JYT might be out of this equation at this point of time. We can also see that, you know, there are some different kind of combination of agents being used at this point of time. We can see Sixth Sense is right now. A beautiful grenade from Ginotra gave an opening. Born to Rush is right now taken down. This is the time where Sixth Sense can actually capitalize. Ginotra tries to push in. He doesn't have the right kind of backup. He goes for a jump shot, takes down Born to Rush YT again, and he's going to confirm. But a good glue wall coming in. It's going to be other players who's going to come in for the backup. Ginotra, a beautiful display of talent coming in from him at this point of time. Even though he tried his best, there's only Black bleeding out at this point of time. Vishnu Sharan also gets taken down. Jaguar also gets taken down. This could be the beginning of the end for Team TH. Let's see whether they'll be able to survive. Vishnu gets revived. Ginotra gets taken down. Sixth Sense coming in to do something special. Ginotra will be cleared out. I don't know what's happening right now. Let's push on to see who's going to win this match.
I think Black FFF is going to get bleed out, and I think he's going to go down. Vishnu trying to heal up, come in a bit of favor for Black FFF. He comes at a perfect time. Going to go in for that revive. I think Fabindro is going to go with those nade, and the revive comes in, very close revive, but those knocks comes on Vishnu. Vishnu is going to get finished off. It's going to be up to the last two guys of team. That's going to be team over attack. Born to Rush YT gets tagged, and he's going to get knocked out. The last guy standing is going to be Black, and he has to pull off some wonders here. It's going to be a 1v2 situation here, and Black is trying to fall back a bit and gets a knock on to Fabindro. The last guy standing for Sixth Sense comes in from the back and backstabs him, and over attack gets wiped out.
I don't understand why that one player became so overconfident that he started to jump out and execute a wrong shot, you know. I somewhere felt that he could have done a better job, but eventually it was Illuminati who played a different kind of a wild card over there. He made sure that he keeps those patience. He made sure that he doesn't come out in the open regularly. So he knew that his position was a little camouflage behind the glue walls, and eventually was able to execute it well.
Well, exactly. I think if Vishu, as you said, if Vishu would have hold it a bit back and waited for his team to heal up and then push it onto Sixth Sense, Sixth Sense would have been wiped out. Meanwhile, as we're gonna go to Total Gaming, it's gonna be NooB KinGz versus Total Gaming. Java Boy getting knocked out in the open. He's gonna get that rev because obviously it's kind of a long range fights happening right now. Java Boy gets that revive, and Mafia Bala is gonna go in for a backstab right now. Java Boy and Prince are far, so even if one of the two players from Mafia Bala and the other guy who is pushing in from Total Gaming gets knocked out, they are gonna need those team backup that might be necessary right now. Very close. That's gonna be kill me, and what's gonna happen? That nade is gonna bounce right off, and KinGz Mr. KK gets knocked out. It's gonna be KinGz Mr. Whip and Rudra, and one of the guys from KinGz still standing. Mr. KK gets finished off, and that's a fight. This is what we have to watch out for.
And eventually, what an amazing nade. It was a 1000 IQ nade which came in. It was the bounce back nade which did the magic over there. Tech was too overconfident at that point of time. Eventually, Kilme gets taken down. Mafia Bala going in. He's an assaulter to watch out for. Taking down two more players. He's going to watch out where Vipin is running at this point of time. He's going to chase him and take him out, that's for sure. Mafia Bala trying to run in, stay with the team, which is even more important than anything else at this point of time. Fossi Ajay also looking out for the last player, but he's gone really far away. It's going to be one last player in the close proximity will try to fight out, but eventually will be taken down. King Rudra is out of the equation, so the lone survivor for the KinGz will be running for placement points.
That's a triple kill coming in from Mafia Bala, and this is what I've been saying, the man who's just gonna go in for that push. That bounce back nade was something I did not expect coming out of the blue, and King Mr. KK didn't have the time to just put up a glow wall or a chrono shield to help himself, but with the downfall of KinGz Mr. KK, that was when NooB KinGz started to fall. Meanwhile, as we're gonna talk about zone number 2, it's gonna form somewhere centering between Bhima Shakti Stripe, Factory, and that's gonna be Pig, and with the beautiful advantage of Team Total Gaming, and that's gonna be Team Elite coming in from the back. And as we talk about these teams outside the zone, it's gonna be FTesports and Team LittlebitofSwag, and I don't see Hex Esports as of now. They are somewhere very far, I think, but they will eventually come into play because they have been keeping up those consistency as of now.
Yeah, Pahadi is trying to connect some shots against Prince at this point of time. This is the fight to watch out for. right? If it's Team Elite and Total Gaming locking horns, then it's going to be a huge skirmish. It's not going to be just a small one like how other teams take place. It's going to be two legends fighting out for the survival, right? So Iconic on the other end, Java Boy is having a look on him. Mafia Bala trying to keep the tension of Total Elite, Team Elite in a very off angle. But Team Elite is concentrating on a very different way. They know that they've detected that one player, so all four players are concentrating over there. Pahadi gets a little bit of tag from Mafia Bala. We saw what Mafia Bala can do in close range, but in mid range also and long range also, he has the capability of tagging people. Pahadi right now trying to peek, make sure that Total Gaming is burning their resources as Java Boy gets taken down. Let's see what's going to happen next.
Pahadi getting tagged off, Fraser very low HP. He just goes into the cover at the perfect time. That in it, Java Boy is out in the open. Fozzy Ajay has to come in with a lot of number of glue walls to go in for that revive onto Mafia Bala, but I think he's gonna get Java Boy is gonna get finished off because he's bleeding out, and Iconic eventually comes in for that push. So that's gonna be one player going down for Team Total Gaming. Meanwhile, the rest of the team for Total Gaming is still holding this location, so they are sure that they might be able to pull it off. And Fozzy Ajay is out in the open. He's very low on HP, so let's see how it turns out for them.
There are 6 nades in the hands of Killer at this point of time. So eventually, I know what gonna spam at this point of time. Prince also has a grenade launcher, and eventually Killer takes down Fozzy Ajay. Will be confirming as well. Grenade launchers have started to come into play. Iconic has a grenade in his hand as well. Can we see another bounce nade coming against Prince at this point of time? Mafia Bala falling back towards Peak. He wants to make sure that he gives a long range backup, but I don't know how far it's going to help them out. Iconic with a grenade. He's making sure that each window is being tagged off with a grenade so that there's proper opening for the rest of the team. Pahadi sees Iconic from behind. He'll be tagging him anytime soon. Prince is holding with the grenade launcher. Iconic gets tagged. Not sure whether he'll be taken down at this point of time because he's got enough number of backup. There comes Prince. Another grenade launcher bouncing back against him. Prince is going to give his life freely to Team Elite at this point of time.
Well, I like the way that the last player of Total Gaming decided to fall back rather than just engaging in that fight and losing those placement points. But it's a wonderful decision by him. But I still don't understand what happened here. Prince was trying to do that nade but bounced back on himself. But no, that did not bounce back on himself. I think the Chrono Shield did that.
He hit it on the floor expecting the player to be close to him, right? Yeah. So eventually he was very close to the grenade launcher. That is what Vasya has been failing with. He also tries to go in with a fight. He also tries to put it on the ground, but gets taken out. LBS on the other end are suffering right now with Varun, the last man standing, and he'll be taken out as well. It's going to be Team Chaos trying to make a lot of chaos against LBS, and LBS out of the equation.
Well, 50 seconds remaining for Zone 3 to close, and they have to make their way into the zone. Team Chaos with 4 kills, and I think a lot of number of kills coming in so early. So I think the kill placements is going to be divided between all of the teams, but Total Gaming, the last player, Mafia Bala gets finished off by Stone Crushers Suraj, and that's going to be an end put onto Stone Crushers, and Suraj with that 1 kill makes an opening for Team Stone Crushers into the kill feed.
Yeah, and Peak is one place to hold on at this point of time. It's still at the corner of the circle, but in case you get detected by Team Elite, they are the people who are best at gatekeeping, and we know that they'll be able to execute something more. FTesports, we can see ABD is really far away from the team, trying to act as a scout, but eventually Blood Bashers, Divide and Rule, have all different kinds of angles against the team, and they'll be gatekeeping them really well. And we can see Rickstar comes in from behind, takes down ABD. That FTesports losing 1 player at a time. Hex Esports, you were speaking about them, right?
Yes.
And now they've come up on the equation. They've got Rickstar opening the kill feed for them with 1 kill in his hand.
The exact gameplay I've been waiting for. Hex Esports does not show up in the first round, but when it comes to showing up, they just make sure that they have a dramatic entry, taking down players. They do not wait for those revives. They just go in for the finishes. Riddick Star is out in the open. Hex Esports is kind of... Oh my god, that's a beautiful shot coming in from Mafia. He goes for that knock, goes for the finish. Santosh is getting knocked outside the zone, and Mafia will make sure to get that kill for his team. Yes, he does get those shots landed, and I think it's gonna be Infinite, the man with the sniper. He's not performing right now, but it's gonna be Hex Mafia who's gonna make some beautiful kills for his team right now.
Yeah, Hex will be really happy with the performance so far. They also have a good support of the Ridge in front of them. Making the best use of it will be the best thing to do. They also can make it inside the zone. We can see that Jaunty right now engaging with Stone Crushers. Nikhil has taken on Fabindro. We want to see what's happening over there, but over here, Divide and Rule trying to strategize strategize against Life Hackers. They also have been sandwiched at this point of time. We can see that this is a long-range fight which is happening right now. FT Chocolate Boy gets eliminated outside the zone. Let's see how it's going to end up as Pahadi is trying to connect some shots. We have seen this happen before. It's like deja vu happening for me. We can know what Pahadi can do over here with the AWM. He's going to knock out every person trying to get into the zone. Stone Crushers have to take a longer rotation, and Team Elite is going to keep them up in a very, very good way.
Just as you were saying, if Stone Crushers give away the location and Team Elite, the best people at gatekeeping, they're not going to make those team to come into the zone. Stone Crushers Vibe kept knocked out, and this is going to turn difficult for Stone Crushers. Eventually, they won't be able to make into the zone as it's going to be shrinking in the next 9 seconds.
Ooh.
And with the UAV coming in, it's going to be a lot of teams that are going to be in trouble with the locations being revealed. Meanwhile, Stone Crushers gets knocked out.
Pahadi!
Back to back gets knocked out. That's a kill point coming in. Whoa, he took down the entire team of Stone Crushers. Back-to-back 4 kills. Man, this dude is on fire right now. And meanwhile, Esports also goes on to Bagmota, gets those finished. Infinites gets sacked off by Team Elite Killer. And the Team Elite is still standing with all the 4 players.
Yeah, and Team Elite have to do something even more magical to get that 15 plus kills at this point of time. Esports with 4 kills. They are the closest to Team Elite right now. The Demons are dominating in this game. They want to come up and take all the kills possible. Yeah, Esports detected that team number 7 is trying to make it inside the zone. It's going to be divide and rule. Life Hackers also making it. Anurag comes in as a blessing but gets knocked out because of the play zone. It's going to be a free kill for Esports but doesn't register. Team Chaos steals the kills from them. It's going to be Predator getting taken down. Life Hackers versus Esports will be taking on the winners, will be taking on the dominators, who's going to be Team Elite coming in from behind.
Well, Team Elite coming in from behind is going to create a difficulty for Esports as they are going to be sandwiched from 2 of the squads. That's going to be team number 7. That's going to be LBS. I don't know for sure. Meanwhile, Jonty gets knocked out. Life Hackers Sam gets knocked out. That's going to be Team Chaos and Team Elite. And Esports. Team Elite, Pahadi, Iconic, and Jonty still standing. Killer is knocked out. Infinite trying to land some shots. Pahadi gets knocked out. Iconic still standing. Infinite is not going to stop. They're going to go in for that push. Killer gets knocked out. Iconic gets knocked out. Last guy standing for Team Elite is going to be Jonty. Jonty gets a knock onto Hex Mafia, and there comes the finish from the back by Hex. Yash, and that's going to be a wipeout. And they are the new kill leaders with 10 kills as of now, and 10 players still standing. They can make a lot of difference now.
Yeah, Esports will be really happy. A good use of hand cannon and grenade launchers over there. Let's see. It's going to be the last player of Divide and Rule who's come up to give their life to Esports. 11 kills already in their hand, and they still have to hunt for 3 more to come up and have 50 points in their pocket. Let's see how well they're going to execute it. 2 player already down. Yes, will be the last man standing. Can he execute it? Not really. As Team Chaos are going to come up out of nowhere. It's going to be the last player who's going to be fighting it out. Yes, will be cleared off anytime soon. He comes up with a jump shot. Doesn't cut it properly. Kunal comes up with the final shot, and it's a booyah for Team Chaos. A most wanted booyah for them, and eventually they'll be really, really happy with this performance. We saw the 3 teams dominating. Team Chaos with 9 kills, Esports with 11, and Life Hackers with 1. But Team Elite, the way they cut through Stone Crushers. Oh my god.
Pahadi back-to-back force type of shots, getting those knock finish. It was like, just come out in the open and just need your Hex to be a little bit visible. And he just went all in. And I really like the way Hex Esports did perform. 11 kills in the hands, just going all in. The man Infinite, Hex Mafia, both performing. Hex Yash did try to pull off a 1v4, but when it comes to Team Chaos, 1v4 is almost an impossible situation. You can't pull it off.
Yeah.
Yes, that's exactly what happened here.
Yeah. I sometimes, you know, what makes me really happy, and I've been feeling really happy in this tournament, is when I predict something and it happens.
Exactly.
So we all knew that that one person over there, Pahadi, the deja vu moment which I felt over there, he knew that he can take those kill shots, but eventually 1 bullet taking down 2 players, that was something to watch out for. Let's take you through the analysis and as well as the highlights which is going to happen over here. It was over attack versus Six Sense, which started off. Ginotra gets taken down, but eventually started to do the best of things. Vishnu comes in out of nowhere, and look at what Black is doing. He's got the shotgun, right?
Yes.
He can come in at this point of time, tag out Fab Indro, and make sure that Illuminati gets a little bit of an opening till the end. But eventually Vishnu jumps up, not seeing Fab Indro behind him, and eventually gets taken down. So it's important for you to stay together as a team. That is what Fab Indro and Illuminati did. They were watching each other's back, but Vishnu jumped in expecting from back, but eventually couldn't do it. So Black you see, he has very less HP, right?
Yes.
So eventually it was good for him to stay back, but Fab Indro holding that one spot was the right thing to do. And he knew that he has to heal up. Illuminati with full health, knew that he has to come up, give that opening. Born to Rush Whitey. This is when again everything went wrong.
Yes.
Bang to Rush Whitey just started jumping in between, and he also gets taken down thanks to Illuminati and Fab Indro. Two players doing the biggest mistake of their life. Black comes in. Rather than going for the confirmation, he wanted to run away, but this was the grenade which make a lot of difference.
Well, I really like the way that Total Gaming did. Let's see, Mafia Bala stood there. He just went in for that nade. The bounce back that came in made that opening for them, and eventually NooB KinGz was taken down, where they went in for the all-men push. And right now, as we're gonna talk about the last zones right now, it's gonna be a lot of players. See, I can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 teams. Okay, when 9 teams actually alive, and Chocoba is outside the zone. So eventually he has to make it inside. Now, as we talk about the area about Team Chaos, it's gonna be an empty area, and the only player that's gonna be there is gonna be Team NooB KinGz. Okay, Team Chaos knew that. They went in for that rotation over to the side, and they just got that kill and wiped out the area.
Yeah, and it's important for you to stay quiet at this point of time.
Yeah.
Team Chaos exactly did that. They knew that they controlled the compound. Look at the placement. All 4 players in really far distances. So they knew that there's no team coming close to them. They were also watching out. That Kunal and Pratham are watching out this angle. We can see Scary watching out the center. And we can see the Tech KK. So all 4 players have the complete view of the higher ground. So eventually they didn't want to take any kinds of fights. Yes. So Lifehackers on the other end. Monk is deviated because he sees Shabazz. We can see Sam deviated because he can see Anurag. So Lifehackers on the other end were being tagged off really well. At this point of time, this was the time where Team Elite could actually dominate against FTesports. FTesports were holding the center part. There was a lot of opening in the center with lot of trees and towers. If a team would have pushed in and taken this one control, it would have been easy. See, Iconic and Jaunty were the 2 players. Look at the distance between those 2. It was really, really far from one another. So they had to come in together and then go against them. Iconic could have given the opening. Because of the less backup, they were taken down early.
Well, if we talk about Zidane was already tagging FTesports, and FTesports had no idea that they were getting shot down from the back. So it was the time that Team Elite, if they were sticking together, they would have taken down. But they came in one by one and eventually got picked off by the entire team of FTesports. But at the same time, FTesports became so vulnerable because Yash was also tagged. And then when it eventually came down, FTesports getting wiped out, when Team Chaos, they knew that exactly at this time they were vulnerable, and they had already been fighting with Team Elite. Team Elite will obviously make sure that even if they go down, they're going to take down some of the players they are fighting with.
Yeah, I really love the way everything was executed. FTesports, even though they were at the center, and they immediately knew that they're taken down 3 players from one side, right?
Yes.
Zidane was the lone player standing. Immediately, they shifted the attention towards Team Elite rather than concentrating on that one kill. They knew it was important for them, and eventually they came up with a really, really good execution against Team Elite. So right now, the most valuable player will obviously be from Team Chaos. It's going to be Kunal Jr., who held on till the end with 5 kills, 1,185 damage. Then behind him is going to be the Hex team. Hex Mafia with 4 kills at 1,400 damage. Party 4 kills with 4,400 change damage. And then we have Yash.
Yash from FTesports with 1,205 damage and 4 kills, and Fab Indru from 6 Sense with 3 kills and 1,546 damage. The way I've been seeing headshots being counted, Fab Indru has the most good accuracy when it comes to heads. But I was hoping that Pahadi had some headshots coming in, but no. Eventually he did end up with the 4 kills, and those 4 kills we saw live in action against Stone Crushers.
Yeah, and that comes up to say 6 Sense only had 4 kills.
Yes.
Yeah, and that 4 kills was given by that one lone man, due to which they have at least 12 points on them. FTesports really happy with that performance. 11 kills, 39 points. They want to climb up the ladder. Team Chaos coming right behind them with 38 points. Team Elite with 28 points. Lifehackers with 17 points. Divide and Rule with 15. 6 Sense and Stone Crushers with 12 each. Stone Crushers still not able to perform really well. NooB KinGz with 10. Total Gaming, look at where they are standing.
Well, they did try their best. That nades were something to watch out for, and I really like the way that FTesports came on the top. They did not get those booyah, but with kill points, it's always come down to kill points. When you have 2 extra kills, so it's gonna obviously rocket you, like give you a boost of a single point when it comes to the point table. No, when it comes to the standings of the Placement points. Okay, yeah, that's correct. And when it comes to the next match, it's gonna be match number 14 of week 4, and it's gonna be between Group A and C. From Group A, we are gonna have Total Gaming, Team Elite, Little Bit of Swag, Hex Esports, Stone Crushers, and NooB KinGz.
And they're going to be taking over Group C, Galaxy Racers, Initiative Elements, NooB Game, Crust Esports, Blood Bashers, and 7 Shots. There are 2 teams who are really good at throwing grenades, cooking grenades. It's going to be Total Gaming and Galaxy Racers.
Yes,
I really want to see a matchup like that where these 2 teams will be only fighting out with grenades. So let's see whether that will be possible. We also have Team Elite and Initiative Elements as well. These 2 teams are also playing for placement points. So these 2 groups which are fighting right now, there can be a lot of actions. That means it's going to be Kalahari as well.
It's going to be Kalahari. So when it comes to ridges and valleys, it's just going to be advantage for a lot of teams. Meanwhile, when we speak about teams like those who have been performing, Galaxy Racers, Total Gaming, you literally want to see them in action.
Yeah.
But when it comes to the last zones, I don't see them anywhere. Either Total Gaming might get wiped out or GXR get wiped out. But I'm just hoping that it does not happen this game.
Yeah, yesterday we saw them take out, right? And it was such a good fight to watch out for that it was an amazing thing to watch. Because professionals, when 2 professional brains are fighting out so well, that is the thing to watch out for. We'll not be delaying anymore. We'll be jumping right into the map. As we can see that the zone is kind of, favoring everybody as the flight path is moving right to the center. It's like a clean book which is coming up, which is dissected to the center. So we can see that LBS is trying to challenge Team Hex.
Esports,
yeah, let's see how that's going to turn out at confinement. And St. Katrina has always Crust Esports and 7 Shots at Refinery. That's also good to watch. KinGz are kind of, confused at this point.
Well, at confinement, we're going to have LPS Big Papa trying to get some loot. He's in a single building where all the 4 players of Hex Esports are standing, and he's just waiting outside the balcony to just let one of the players pop out. I think it's going to be Hex Yash who's going to come out, and he might get tagged off, but I think Big Papa wants to fall back a bit, and I think his remaining members, that's going to be the remaining of his team, has decided to fall back, and it's a good strategy there instead of taking those early fights. Meanwhile, Killer gets tagged here. Team Elite Killer has been tagged, and that's going to be a very close proximity gunfights between Initiative Elements and the Team Elite. But let's see how it turns out for them.
Yeah, Initiative Elements would want to take those early kills against Team Elite. They know that if they take out Team so strong at the beginning itself, it's easier for them to survive till the end. On the other end, we can see that Killer has gone down with a lot of HP. So Pahadi will be coming up, giving him some health kits or something like that. But let's see. It's only possible if he's got enough kind of resources, right? We see that Moin is the lucky one who's having enough kind of resources at this time. He's got 3 health kits. So if he gets taken down, 3 players can heal themselves from Team Elite.
Well, he's got an AK in his hand, and I think he's all ready to go in for that push onto Team Elite.
Visible.
And Pahadi is just right out in the open. He can go in for some headshots. But yeah, they're just going to stay up and down. They're just going to do an up and down. But Mary X from Team GXR is knocked out right now. This is what I was not expecting. 7 shots, getting those tags, beautiful tags coming in. Vasio has been tagged out, and Hex Ritik Star gets those first kill. That's going to be onto Team Elite, I guess. And Mary X also gets finished off. So this is going to be a bit difficult for Team Galaxy Racers. See, this is what I've been talking about. And Infinite gets knocked out, so it's going to be a beautiful cover coming in. But Big Papa, LBS, Big Papa has been taken down. Varun is still standing. Happy has been taken down. So that's just off to a hard start for them.
Yeah, and eventually Hex Esports have got 2 kills. Vishnu Charan right now trying to run out in the open, a bit of overconfidence. It was a good time for Varun to come in and take that shots against Yash when he was shooting against Vishnu Charan, but couldn't do it at the right time. We can see that Yash will be happy looting. He's got a level 2 vest and helmet at this time. Everybody knows that they're a player over there. A good cook Nate can take out Varun eventually, but Varun will be falling back with one of his teammates. It's the best thing for them to do at this time. I know it's the blue zone. I know you want those loot. Better fall back, survive till the end. Let's see. Vishnu Charan comes up with a hand cannon. This is the gun which I've been seeing we used really well. Okay, he had 2 grenades, not pointing them in the right direction. Will be grabbing a lot of attention of Hex Esports. So eventually, this could be the beginning of the end for LBS.
I love the way that they are not decided to fall back. They just wants to make sure that those kills, that sacrifice doesn't go out in vain. So I think Hex Esports also does not want to engage in that fight. One of the players from Team Hex Esports, that's going to be Yash, is really far off. They are also falling back. But Hex Mafia still holding on with Hex Rithik Star. So this is something I have to watch out for, because it can be said it's a 2v2 because the guy has fallen back a lot. And meanwhile, Initiative Element is still engaged in that gunfight with Team Elite, and they are kind of in Team Elite. I love the way they strategize. See, they have spread themselves out and they are covering all the angles they could. Initiative Element, Vicky has been taken down, and it's gonna be a 4v3 fight here. And Initiative Element Moino is being tagged right now, and 417 gets tagged out.
Yeah, and it's important for Team Elite to retain this, right? If Initiative Element had pushed all together against one player, they could have executed more kills at a time. Yes. So Moin right now being the vulnerable guy, he goes for a jump shot. If Party had connected just one shot to his head, it could have been huge trouble for them. Whoa! There comes up a shot exchange. Party gets taken down. This could be the opening which Initiative Elements were waiting for. Killer comes in from behind. He's trying to tag most of the people possible. Razak comes in with a shot against Killer. This is a regroup coming in from Team Elite. This is the kind of fight we want to see. Jonty takes down Moin. He's going to clear him out as well. That's the shotgun coming into play. I think Team Elite will be really happy with the performance right now, but we can see that Killer is trying to dissect through each and every person. The last player is going to be Razak, who's been standing over there, and all three players, all three demons are going to rush against him and going to clear him out anytime soon.
Well, all the 4 players still standing for Team Elite gives them the opening to go in for an all 4-man push, and it's just going to do a lot of damage. Razak wants to, if he had a nade, he could have cooked it, but he does not have a nade, and that's going to be the end for Team Initiative Element. And 4 kills for Team Elite. Meanwhile, as we see the zone, it's favoring some of the teams, and the teams outside the zone right now is going to be Team Galaxy Racers, Team NooB Gang, and that's going to be Team Blood Bashers at the very top of the area. That's going to be near Shrines. And at Refinery, I'm going to say Team Crust Esports and 7 Shots engaged in that gunfight. So let's see how it turns out for them.
That skirmish is something I want to watch out, because Galaxy Racers can come in from behind and give a proper third party over there. On the other end, it's the KinGz versus the true KinGz of, Free Fire as of now. When it comes to fan following, it's going to be Total Gaming versus the KinGz, which is going to happen over here. We can see Princess being tagged at this time. It was a very good tag coming in from them. If that one person goes to the topmost part of that compound, it's going to be really important at command post. We have seen most of the team can dominate over there, but UAV has revealed a lot of location for Team Total Gaming. So they can come up with a different kind of rotation. Let's see how well they're going to execute it.
Well, as you talk about no KinGz, I like the way they have stick up together and decided like it's Total Gaming in front of them, so it's much more better to stay together. Kill Me is at a place, he's at a watchtower. He's very vulnerable because a high angle shot or a high vantage point can give advantage to any of the teams to spot. See, if you have Team NooB Gang coming in from the back, they're going to spot Vipin out in the open and they're going to take him down. The UAV giving out the location. So obviously, Team Total Gaming knows the location of NooB KinGz, and they can go in for that push anytime as of now. Meanwhile, 7 shots, connecting those shots onto Duker. Crest Esports Duker, very low HP. Kaka gets spotted. Kaka gets knocked out. 7 shots to the last 2 players. Roden and Yua, unfortunately, one of the team players couldn't join in.
Yeah, Duker very well escape over there, and the kind of backup which came in from the Crust was really good. Right now, both the players, UI standing over there, a nade is being cooked. Roden could be the sufferer for that, and eventually he is the sufferer. Cosmic comes in from the other end. He's going to confirm that as well. Yua will be jumping, running for his life. Is he going to die with a death? And he does it. He was like, let me suicide, my friend. Let me not kill this life. And he jumps out, and he gives up his life rather than giving it to the Crust Esports. Crust Esports will be actually laughing looking at this. You know?
Obviously.
They'll be like, there's a man jumping out of this. What is he going to do? Aman comes up with a grappler, trying to come up. He doesn't know that he's going to get into another jaws of Stone Crushers at this point of time. Stone Crushers are looking out for those kills. They very well know how to take down Galaxy Racers, because I've seen these two people lock horns and successfully Stone Crushers will be able to execute it.
That's a beautiful knock coming in from Aman, and I think there's a backup coming in from Nikhil, but eventually Vasya also comes in from the back. Suraj has been taken down. It's up to Vasya, Barka Boy and Aman still standing, and they might go in for that push anytime now. The entire team of Stone Crushers, I think 3 men are down. I see only the last player. Okay, the 3 players are still standing. All of them have decided. They're like, GXR is here, let's move out. We can't
I don't understand why they did that. All 4 players were together, right?
Yes.
GXR were coming from a lower ground. So it was important for most of them to stay together rather than run like this in all different directions. Anonymous will be able to see Vibhav. He'll be cleared out. Demon is also visible at this point of time. He's sandwiched between 2 players. It's going to be NooB Gang and it's going to be Galaxy Racers. So I don't understand what Stone Crushers are doing after showing such a good performance in playoffs, playing so immature. sure. I don't know why they're doing this.
Well, I think they wanted to make the zone as a preference right now, but that didn't turn out like they expected. Meanwhile, we have Team Elite fighting here off against NooB KinGz. This is what I've been telling about. NooB KinGz holding the location. That grenade was a very close grenade. Rudra getting spot off. I told that Rudra was in a vulnerable position, and Rudra did a backfire there, and Iconic getting tagged, and he's gonna go down with a second nade if it gets spotted, like if it gets connected.
Yeah, and right now KinGz are trying to push in. Mr. KK is also coming in. Jaunty is vulnerable. Jaunty gets taken down. Party comes up with another nade. The nades are not actually connecting at this point of time. Jaunty will be bleeding out anytime soon. Vipin comes down. He wants to confirm that one kill, but he puts up a glue wall. Whoa. Iconic gets taken down as well. Party comes in for revival. This could be the beginning of the end for Team Elite, as one more player is out of the equation.
Well, it's gonna be up to KinGz, Mr. KK, to pull off some wonders onto Killer. TE Killer, that's gonna be Team Elite. Killer still holding his location. He's trying to fall back, but KinGz, Mr. KK, and Kill Me is not gonna hold. They're just gonna go in for the 3-man push, and Killer gets knocked out. Killer gets taken off. Stone Crushers coming in from the back. I think that's the last guy from Stone Crushers who was trying to come in. KinGz Kill Me has been taken down. That's Total Gaming coming on for a backstab, and Team Elite looks at a very vulnerable position right now. It's just up to Pahadi and Iconic to do something for them. Meanwhile, NooB KinGz with 3 men standing lost one of the guys. Rudra is very vulnerable. Let's see how it turns out.
Yeah, Prince has got the right kind of gun at this point of time. They have a divided attention against Galaxy Rexers and Stone Crushers. So Total Gaming is right now blessing for most of the teams. Vasio gets taken down. Vasio will be finished off. Nikhil will be really happy with that one. Free kill which is coming to him. He's going to watch out for Aman and Baka Boy to come in. Oh, Baka Boy gets taken down. Nikhil gets taken down as well. It was a very, very good fight which came in from Stone Crushers, but couldn't execute well. GXR just fell into the jaws of the Stone Crushers. This is what I was predicting, right? Yes. Stone Crushers exactly know how to take down Galaxy Racers. Why are they falling back?
Well, exactly. I think Stone Crushers had this premeditated, but they also get finished off. But it's just going to be up to the last guy standing for Team GX. So that's going to be Aman, and Total Gaming knows the position of Aman. They might go in for a push, but gets backstabbed from 4XC. That's going to be Crust Esports AV Divine with a beautiful tag coming in. Prince gets the revive immediately, but with the zone closing in, let's see how it turns out.
Yeah, just imagine he cooks up a nade. Aman cooks up a nade and takes down 3 players of Total Gaming. I'm just looking forward to that to happen. At this point of time, everybody are vulnerable. I don't understand why ABD is relying. Oh, he's not got any kind of good resources to do that, I believe.
Yes, I think he just wants to get on to Aman. He just gonna let the other players from Total Gaming move out. But Dr. Cosmic will not allow that. He's gonna put on some tags onto Fauziajay and Ashu, who's gonna stay down for Team Crest Esports. He's gonna do the groundwork for them. Meanwhile, Mafia Bala gets knocked out from NooB KinGz. So I think Total Gaming is kind of in a bit of a skirmish between 3 teams as of now.
Yeah, they have become the patty in the sandwich for sure, as they are being crushed by both the buns on the other sides. And we'll see how it goes, as Crust Esports have the best advantage over here. They're holding the highest point. As I'd already told, having this highest point will give a huge advantage. Aman right now being the punching bag for everybody, getting tagged from all different directions. It's going to be Crust Esports, it's going to be NooB Gang, it's going to be Total Gaming. Everybody are concentrating at this point of time. Punisher gets spotted out. Punisher might be the next one falling very clearly into the hands of Crust Esports. Whoa. But Crust Esports is using most of their resources right now. They have to save it up for the final circle. Let's see how it's going to turn out for them.
I still want to see how Aman is going to make it into the zone. I think he has a bit of zone to his advantage. Yes, he has, but it's going to be NooB Gang very close to here. Anonymous at 1 HP right now, literally at 1 HP. If Aman goes in for a nade, he might get knocked out, and instantly he goes on to Fauziajay. That's going to be Team Blood Bashers onto Total Gaming. That's a nade coming in from Anonymous. The Chrono Shield is going to help him right now, and Aman is vulnerable right now. He's getting like literally lead pouring onto him from all the 4 directions. But I think it's gonna be Team Crest Esports that might come for him as a savior, as Patel gets tagged out in the open, but the shot did not get connected. Meanwhile, Crest Esports Ashu, that nade gets Patel, and Galaxy Racers have been eliminated.
And we have to see what happens over here, as AB Divine is giving all kinds of opening for his team. They know, they're telling Duker and Ashu to cook up another nade. We don't know whether that's gonna happen. Ashu again gets taken down because a good backup came in from the team, but he couldn't execute it well. Shakir is coming up with another grenade, doesn't connect, all thanks to the Chrono Shield which is formed up over there. Punisher in the open. Punisher gets tagged once. Punisher might get tagged twice and gets knocked out. Doesn't happen as well. Punisher is lucky. Shakir is trying to go behind the compound at this point of time. AB Divine, not the best of the guns to use for him. AWM did not use in the right way, but right now being tagged. Let's see how it's going to end up.
Well, Team Elite getting finished off. That's going to be Crest Esports. Duker getting knocked out by Prince. It's going to be Total Gaming coming back into action. And Mafia Bala, with all the 4 players standing, Total Gaming is going to create a lot of difference. Crest Esports, Dr. Cosmic gets knocked out, and Fozia has been knocked out, but he's going to get a quick revive there by Mafia Bala. They are going to hold the location, and Ashu is going to be the last guy standing for Crest Esports. Coming from the back is going to be AB Divine also, and they are going to go in for that ref. He comes in with the vehicle, he's making it into the zone in a way that I did not expect, and Mafia Bala gets knocked out again.
Yeah, Mafia Bala and Prince, 2 of them are taken down. Now they have not only have to fight the enemies, but also the zone. Mafia Bala will be bleeding out as well. Java Boy trying to make it inside the circle. I want to see it's team number 7 who is having the best advantage right now. I think it's the Blood Bashers. I'm still not sure. I strongly feel it's the Blood Bashers, but Hex Esports, somewhere far away, they're also looking forward for this. It's an easy win for team number 7 if they have patience. Yes, it's the Blood Bashers. Just wait for it. Just make sure you get into the zone. Take that kind of shoot which is required. It's going to be 1 player of Mafia, who is 1 player of Hex, who's 2 players of Hex over there. Leave them for now. Make it inside the circle. Otherwise, this is what's going to happen to you.
I literally love the way that Mafia lands his headshots, and it's going to be Infinite, who was wiped out in the early stages, but the remaining 3 players do wonders for their team. 6 kills for themselves, making into the zone. They have to fight off Blood Bashers, and it's up to the last 3 teams right now. Mafia trying to get on to the zone. Glue walls coming up after glue walls, and I think they just wasted some of the resources, but eventually making it to the zone is much more of the priority. That's a beautiful nade coming in. Will it take down any knocks? No. Inside Licky gets knocked out again, and Licky might get finished off. He's bleeding out at a very fast pace. Gets finished off. Mafia lands those beautiful sniper shots.
And it's Total Gaming coming into the equation slowly from behind. They're making problems for Blood Bashers at this time. I said Blood Bashers, it's time for you to regroup. They didn't do it at the right time. Yash comes in. Rickstar gets knocked out. A good backup coming in from Aman. Aman is trying to go in. He's got the deadly shotgun. He can execute 1 or 2 kills at this time. He comes up with another knock. This could be the beginning of the end, which is coming over here. Aman, he's going to confirm those 2 kills. He's going to come in again, and oh my god, comes up in a very bad position. Mafia takes him out. It's going to be very tough for Hex to recover at this time. Mafia will be giving his life outside the zone, as it's going to be team number 7, the last player standing against Fozia Jai.
Hex Esports getting finished off at the 3rd place, and it's just going to be insane. Aryan and Edward FF fighting off against Java Boy and Fozia Jai. Java Boy going to push in. It's going to be a 2v2 situation. Let's see how it turns out, because Blood Bashers gets eliminated, and that's a booyah for Total Gaming. That's a beautiful strategy. They just held on to that. They just did not want to be a part of the action, but just at the right moment they came in where they had to, and with 7 kills, they're getting those booyah as a wonderful gameplay there by Total Gaming. Finishing off at the 2nd place is going to be Blood Bashers with 4 kills, and Hex Esports at the 3rd place with 7 kills.
Yeah, I think Total Gaming did the right thing, okay? After losing players like that, they stuck on to that watchtower. It was a very small space for 2 players to stand. And they were like, let's stay over here. There's nobody close to us, and we can see grenades are not being tossed at this point of time. We both have chrono shields. Each chrono shield can come up almost to 4 seconds, right?
Yes.
So 4 seconds we are holding off. 2 or 3 grenades can hold off 1 person. So 2 people can hold off up to 8 grenades. So it's easy for us. Let's just hold it over here. Let's not go out in the open. Right thought by Fozia Jai. And this is not the first time he's doing it.
Yes.
He's leading by example. And Fozia Jai, hats off to you.
Well, I love the way also Insane Aman performed. That nades coming on to Hex Esports, and just with those nades, he knew that the player was down. He did not have any more nades. He just went all in with the shotgun.
M10 shotgun.
Yeah, he just went all in. He just got those knocks, but Mafia from Hex Esports just made sure that he took those revenge, but he could not execute those kills. He did get those knocks, and that's where Team Blood Bashers had a difficulty, because eventually when it comes to Hex Esports, they make sure that they leave the team vulnerable if they are going down.
Yeah, and it was important for Mafia to come in at that time.
Yes.
He had an opening. He knew that the shotgun was being used. But we'll all see that happen again as we step into the highlights as well as the analysis.
Well, it was started with the NooB gangs when Stone Crushers tried to fall back away from Team Galaxy Racers. They were getting slaughtered out in the open, but this was the overconfidence of Galaxy Racers trying to push in randomly, and Barca Boy getting taken off out in the open. That was Stone Crushers, and Stone Crushers Nikhil at this moment. This was the time he just wanted those kills. He just went in for that finish, but eventually got taken out, and that was the end. And when it comes to this circle, we are going to talk about Hex Esports, and we're going to talk about all the teams that we are going to be seeing right now. As we talk about NooB gang, they had a beautiful location. They had a beautiful opening. They had a beautiful buildings. And this Sakir and the other guy with him from NooB gang could have gone inside that tent. But let's see how it turns out, because eventually they went into the wrong direction.
Yeah, and this was the circle closing in. As we can see in the map as well, there was only one small opening where these three players could have come, regrouped, gone in against Prince from inside the compound rather than taking a right rotation. They could have rather run into the compound, right?
Yes.
So, but on the other hand, we can see Total Gaming had divided themselves into two different places. So it was really important for them to hold that spot. Eventually, they did hold it. Eventually, we can see that over here, the beginning of the end had already started. So Hex Esports was really far away. Look at the distance which Hex had to take up to come and regroup with Blood Bashers, right?
Yes.
So if Edward had come and regrouped with this team, it would have been easy for them.
Meanwhile, as we talk about Total Gaming also, they did a divide and rule policy. Fozzy Ajay, he knew that he was aware that there's a team coming in from the back and there's also going to be team Blood Bashers who are going to be fighting off that team coming in from the back. So they were sure that they did not make any sounds. They just came in from the back, held the location. They knew that it's just going to be the last two players, and that's going to be team Blood Bashers looking onto Hex Esports, gave the opening for team Total Gaming to come in.
Yeah, so Fozzy Ajay and Java Boy went to that small tent in front of them, rotated and held the compound near them, and then eventually they were able to execute it. See, that is where Fozzy Ajay and Java Boy have regrouped at this point of time. They're just watching the corners. Liquid gets taken down. Hexter, ex-Mafia is trying to come in. A beautiful nade. Now Aman comes up with a nade which connects really well.
Yes.
So he went back inside. He came out. He made sure that he cooks up a nade. He takes down two players. Mafia had a very good opening. Look at what Total Gaming is still doing. They're still holding it over there.
Well, see, Total Gaming, I love the strategy. See, they were like, let's just stay back as a mouse, and when it's time to come out, we'll come out as a tiger or whatever you want to call it. They just came out at the eventual time. The glue walls. See, team Blood Bashers could have spotted the glue walls on the back and taken down onto Total Gaming first, but Insane Aman was the only guy who went in onto the push onto Hex Esports. And I think this was the time when Edward and Insane could have logged on to team Total Gaming and taken them down. But instead, what they did was they just went outside the zone.
Yeah, see, I want to point out one thing. That green glue wall is, however, holding Total Gaming. So the only opening they had was coming and rotating inside. But eventually, Total Gaming knew that the zone was favoring them. They had the presence of mind in the game. They know Aryan was the lone player who had half HP coming in. Edward was also knocked out. It was important for Aryan to come up on the top from inside and then taken the fight against these two. But eventually, rather than doing that, he came out in the open, but eventually got taken down. So probably he did go inside. I didn't observe that properly, but yeah, he tried to go inside. It was a late come in and eventually gets taken down.
I love the way that Java Boy just made sure that when he had the sniper opening, he just went onto sniper opening onto Edward. That's why Edward. He just went into the sniper and he just knew that it's just going to be the last player standing, and it was an easy booyah for them.
Yeah, and MVP will be popping up on our screens. There was a lot of confusion in our mind as well. It's going to be Hex Mafia with just 3 kills. He's got 1,396 damage. That comes up to say that, you know, there is going to be a lot of kills shared, and all the teams will have at least 4 to 5 kills with them.
Well, I think the placement, the point table, when it comes to the point table, eventually the overall standings, it's going to be like a difference of 1 to 3 points between every teams. But we'll go on to that later on. Following closely at the second position is going to be Yash from Hex Esports. Both players from the same team making it to the top 10. Top 2 is good. And with a damage of 924 and 2 headshots, following at the third place is going to be Aman with 3 kills, 920 damage. At the fourth place is going to be Anonymous from NooB Gang with 3 kills and 648 damage. And at the fifth place is going to be Java Boy, who just stayed on a little bit safe, who played a little bit safe, but eventually got the booyah for his team with 3 kills and 647 damage.
Yeah, I am really happy with Total Gaming's performance again. But the headshot is coming in only from one player. So see the number of kills, 7, 7, 4, 5, 4, 4, 2, 2, 2, 2. So eventually the point difference is going to be less apart from Total Gaming, who registered the booyah, 34 points for them. Right behind them is going to be Esports, who's got 29 points with 7 kills. Blood Bashers with 25, NooB Gang 23, Crust for 20. So all in 20s over there, and then coming down all in 10s.
All in 10s, exactly. And Esports finishing off with the third place, but with the kills getting on top of the leaderboard with 7 kills. So 7 kills gives you 14 points, and the third place also gives you a good standing also. That's going to be 15 points somewhere. But eventually, it always comes down to kill points, making sure that you get those kills confirmed. See, if Hex Mafia, when he was outside the zone, if he had confirmed the skills onto Blood Bashers, he would have gotten a little bit more advantage, maybe had somewhere near 31, 32 or 34. So, but eventually, when we look at it, Hex Mafia did a wonderful job. He gave an opening for Total Gaming actually to just get that headshots onto Edward and just get that.
Yeah, I knew that Mafia had a better chance in this game. In case Blood Bashers had regrouped at that point of time, they knew that they knew that there are 4 players. Stay together in a compound. Watch out for the circle. Most of the professional teams, what they're doing, like Total Gaming and GXR, they see the circle. They're like, let's stay close to the circle and fight. So when the time is right, let's rush in. That's what Total Gaming did. So whereas Blood Bashers were busy going for the kill points rather than surviving till the end. So eventually they did not get kill points also. They did not make it inside the circle also. So it's important to keep your presence of mind and all that is going to the team lead.
Well, if we talk about Hex Esports, they just made a glow walls after glow walls. That thing we did not see with Blood Bashers. They were just coming out into the open, and Hex, Ritik Star, he did so an opening there. He just connected that shot and made sure the player went down. So coming out into the open at the last zones is something which is not advised for any of the teams. Even if they are a professional performing team, come up with a glue wall, come up with a chrono shield or something, or use an ability to speed off into the building. That's it. That's what you can do.
Yeah, but in case there was Team Elite standing in that compound and Pahadi with the AWM, I'm 100% sure X team couldn't have made it because the kind of shots which he connects. And they wanted, I think, this Blood Bashers also need some sniper shooters like that who will be able to execute 1 or 2 knocks. If 1 or 2 players of Hex had been taken down, it would have been very, very easy for them. Or a welcome grenade through the compound, like whenever a glue wall was putting up, they just throw grenades in front of them so that they go for a longer rotation or get knocked out because of that grenade would also be helping out. But all this required resources.
Yeah, exactly.
So I don't know. It was the end of the circle.
Aman did a knock with those nade. If he had another nade, he could have gone for the finish also instead of pushing and getting knocked off. And Blood Bashers would have another player still standing. But eventually, when you do not stack up and loot, you have to pay the price. It's like just going for a shopping, not getting the things you actually wanted.
Yeah, exactly. And very well put out for us. The analysis is actually a blessing in disguise for us. We are able to see things. We're going to slow down and able to see things. But seeing the overall view of this tournament, all thanks to Qualcomm for making it happen. I mean, dominating throughout the gaming industry for 20 years. Very well planned over there by them as well. But coming back, if you guys have something to say to you, to me and Red Cape, you can find us on our Instagram. You can find me at caster.arka. You can find them at IG_Red Cape. Let's look at the next matchup.
It's gonna be the match number 7 for day 2 of week 4, and it's gonna be between Group A and A. That's gonna be Total Gaming, Team Elite, LittlebitofSwag, Hex Esports, Stone Crushers, and NooB Kings, and they will be facing off
4 unknown, Raven Esports, Run Gaming, 4 AM, Team Mayhem, and Pusher Esports. Pusher Esports are able to perform a little more. Team Mayhem are also trying to come up the ladder. Stone Crushers want to do something big. I mean, well, all the bottom teams are here.
All the bottom teams are here. And with Team Mayhem making it to the 12th place, I don't think the energy level is going to go down. They want to just push up, climb the ladder bit by bit. And if they execute something like yesterday, 52 kills today also, I think they're going to find themselves ending off today somewhere near 7th or 8th position.
Yeah, 7th or 8th. It's 4 AM who are being vulnerable. They're right above Mayhem and they're not able to perform. They're not able to get kills or placement points. So they have to do something huge as well. As we'll see, the flight path is going from Rimnam village. That comes up to say that it's going to be a western shift.
Yeah, it's gonna be difficult for teams to go to Cape Town or Keraton, so let's see how it turns out.
Even Sentosa.
Sentosa, the blue zone is at Sentosa, so how will you go there? I think they're gonna go somewhere near Mars Electric and take that zip line. Let's see how how the teams perform here. We have Team Elite, and there's one more team with them that's gonna drop into Mars Electric. That's gonna be Six Sense, or let's see how we can know it for sure. That's gonna be Mayhem and Team Run Gaming and Team Elite. I don't know how many squads are right now here because Sandy Gaming got an M249 the moment he landed and is gonna push onto MYM Blast. Blast is trying to hide a bit. Blast is trying to fall back, and Blast gets a... Did he get a gun? Did he get a gun? No, he did not get a gun, and Blast getting knocked off and is gonna picked off. So I think MYM is off to a bad start, but the 3-man standing might do something different.
Yeah, but Run Gaming is also losing a player at this point of time. CB is bleeding out. out for sure. He's going to be cleared out. It's one player down from each team. So most of them will be running back, but eventually Beast comes up with a little overconfidence, gets taken down. Sandy coming in from behind for backup. Marvel comes into cover at the right time. Oh, Ninja jumps in. That's a ninja way of getting that kill for sure. Now coming in is going to be the last player. Now Team Mayhem have to come in from all different directions. They're going to ace out Run Gaming in the beginning itself. Look at what's happening over here. Beam gets taken down by LBS, and this is a shocker to see for sure, as LBS have started to dissect through 4 Unknown.
Well, 4 Unknown would not want to hold back, and they're going to go in for that push onto Vishnu Charan. But he's still alive. He's going to get a knock. Did he get a knock? He did not get a knock right now. It's very close proximity fight is happening. Vishnu Charan gets taken down. It's up to LBS Big Papa, the last guy standing at 20 HP right now, and he's going to have to do something extraordinary out of the blue, because 4 Unknown is a team that would not stop anything but Beam. They have lost Beam. They have lost one of the players, and something has to come up, and I think Swastik is going to get those kills. No, but it's going to be 4 Unknown Anand with that AUG finishing off Team LittlebitofSwag. It's just 2 minutes into the game. We have 2 teams acing out, and this has turned out a wonderful start for both of the matches. But both of the teams, actually, that's going to be Team Mayhem and Team Fun. 4 Unknown losing 1 player from both teams.
I mean, you can see Stone Crushers right now trying to dissect the Total Gaming. They really want a good, revenge coming in. Yes. 4 Unknown. Beam has gone out, so no grenades are going to be cooked well. It's going to be Swastik who also has an opportunity to cook up some nades. Let's see. It's Stone Crushers. Again, Stone Crushers not staying together. A far range battle. They did take out Mafia Bala, if I'm not wrong. So Total Gaming has come down to 3 players. I have to still confirm that. It was just the kill feed which showed me over there. But Stone Crushers, the key to you has always been sticking together. It's time to do that again. But let's see. Total Gaming with 3 players can do a lot of things.
Well, if I put it in a way that almost like 3 of the Mammoth teams have lost 1 player each, and it's going to be up to Fozzy Ajay, Java Boy, and Prince, and they're going to take that fight with Stone Crushers. They're going to try to get some knocks. Fozzy Ajay with those AUG and a long-range gunfight. It's he does not understand that the Stone Crushers have just come just below him. It's going to be Demon. It's going to be Demon below him, and there's 2 players from Stone Crushers who are just below him.
Yeah, and Demon is right now trying to grab all the attention with the heat gun. He has to make sure that he survives, because if he gets taken down, 3 players are not close to him. It's going to be tough. Java Boy trying to be the scout. The best scout, according to me, for Total Gaming will be Java Boy, because he's really sensible. He doesn't go for any kind of kills. He makes sure that he survives and falls back. Fozzy Ajay has been doing it really well. I do agree regarding that, but Java Boy, I believe, will be the better scout. On the other hand, Demon is still trying to be that vulnerable guy, but that one rotation by 1 player of Stone Crushers is going to be Suraj. Is it Suraj? No, it's going to be 1 more person who's coming for a long rotation and a backfire.
Yeah,
I think it's
Vaibhav.
Vaibhav. So Vaibhav is looking it out. He has to make sure that he doesn't get detected. If he does, then it's going to be a big trouble for them.
When it comes to Java Boy, he just makes sure that he does not go in and reveals his location, just firing off just for the sake of some kills. He just makes sure that his team is with him. With the zone forming, I'm going to see Team Elite, who is in the blue zone right now. They will make their way back into the zone. Esports did take that same drop into Rimnam Village, and 4 Unknown and Observatory, they will also have to make their way into the zone. So it's still all the teams are kind of far from each other. They have an advantage right now, but I want to see what Vaibhav is gonna pull off right now, because he has a beautiful backstabbing angle, but with the positioning of Total Gaming as of now, he cannot do he can't do anything as of now.
Yeah, and he's also being detected, if I'm not wrong, because Fozzy Ajay is looking at that one angle where Vaibhav is. Vaibhav wants to regroup. He's falling back. Very, very late decision taken by him. But if he gets detected, it could be the end. Raven Esports trying to group up at peak. They know that the Kings are close by. I don't know whether the Ravens are trying to take on their prey, and they want to dethrone the Kings early on in the game. I don't know how well it's going to end up for them. Let's see if the Kings also have a good opportunity to bounce back in this game. If they are able to retain 1 or 2 position points better than Ravens, they can push up as well.
Well, Rudra has an M249, so I think he's going to go in for that lead pouring. Meanwhile, Hex Esports gets into the actions onto 4 AM. Golden gets knocked out. That's 2 players down for 4 AM. So let's see if the confirmations are going to come in. Meanwhile, there's going to be the fight between Pusher Esports and Stone Crushers that we have to watch out for. And also the fight between Team Raven Esports and Stone Crushers. So it's going to be a skirmish between 4 squads, and it's a long-range fight, so we can't say anything as of now. Meanwhile, Ignite gets that revive, and I think all the 4 players of 4 AM are live right now. That's a beautiful shots coming in from Hex Esports. They are gonna get some cover out into cover rather than staying out in the open.
I have a doubt. Did Mayhem get eliminated?
No, I don't think. No. Mayhem did not get eliminated. Mayhem lost one of their players. 3 players were still standing. They did get a run gaming down.
Yeah. So team Mayhem also have a fighting chance to put back Team Chaos. Rickstar gets connected right now. Ignite takes him out. Ignite wants to confirm at this point of time because Ignite is really agitated at this time. Let's see whether Ignite will be confirming that kill, because the kill is right in front of him and he knows that there's not going to be any kind of backup coming in from team number 1. We can see the 2 players of team 4 AM is also coming in from an off angle, so they'll be giving a right kind of backup, but they're all running into the jaws of team Mayhem who's sitting inside. So 4 AM versus Mayhem, who's going to dethrone it to the 12th position? Let's see.
Well, whoever dethrones it, they'll have to, like, the people surviving, the team that's going to be surviving factory will have to face off Hex Esports as well. So it's going to be insane coming out into the factory first, and I think Marvel is going to hold his location. He's just waiting for an opening. It's a 4v3 fight that's going to happen, because Blast getting finished off early might create a bit of trouble for Team Mayhem, but Mayhem is a team that does not, it does not depend on the number of players alive. It just gives the performance irrespective of the number of players.
Yeah, 4 AM understood that there's a team inside factory, eventually chooses to fall back. Right thing to do, because they need those placement points. If they lose it now, Mayhem will be putting them down and climbing up the ladder. They're at the 12th position, 4 AM at the 11th position. So 4 AM have to perform. They have been performing. It's not like they're not.
Yes.
They performed really well till now. They can retain that spot. On the other end, Pusher Esports get detected on the way. So it's going to be 4 AM versus Pusher Esports, as Saurabh will be cooking a nade at this point of time. Saurabh goes with the nade and he takes down, and God Joker comes in from behind, takes down 3 players or 2 players at this time. God Joker being the god for the team. Pusher Esports 2 kills up. So right now, they are vulnerable.
It's just going to be up to Insane and Sid to do something for the placement points. They are trying to fall back, but Team Mayhem might be already there. Like, Mayhem, they just got out of the jaws and coming into the jaws of Pusher Esports. Pusher Esports, you can see they are going to go in for the push. Insane gets knocked out. Insane is going to get finished off. Sid comes into the glow wall, and I think that glow wall is going to help him. Insane gets finished off. Sid is still the last guy standing, and there's going to be the push coming in any second right now from Pusher Esports. It's going to be a 1v4, and this is a beautiful opening. They can go in, but Pusher Esports decided to just hold the location as of now.
Yeah, a good thing for Pusher Esports to do this. They know that they have to play really well, and for the first time I'm seeing Pusher Esports trying to push up the ladder, right? They have an opening. They can come up. If they perform well today and tomorrow, they can make it to the top 12. On the other end, 4 Unknown are trying to get into Stone Crushers. Both of them have lost, 4 Unknown have lost 1 player. Stone Crushers have all 4 men standing at this time. Swastik trying to be a little overconfident at this time. Demon with the Groza can do the opening for the team. Let's see if Stone Crushers will be playing it really well against 4 Unknown or will be taken out.
Well, Dead Soul with the Groza was almost vulnerable because he was just out in the open, and Suraj and Demon could have taken them down, but I think Anand and Swastik will be giving the cover that Dead Soul needs. Dead Soul is going to be the man who's going to be pushing into the houses right now. It's going to be Stone Crushers, Nikhil and Viber who are holding inside the same building. So the push, if it's beautifully planned, if it's perfectly planned, I think 4 Unknown can do some wonders here.
4 Unknown, Swastik trying to cook up a nade. He knows that everybody are inside that compound, but they're going to rush back, that's for sure. Stone Crushers do understand that 2 players have come up over here. They'll surround them with all different directions possible, because 3 players, 2 players in one corner, and 1 player going off for an off angle really far away at Kotul Istiva. He's trying to go up the hill and make sure that he gets an off angle, but if he gets detected, then it could be the beginning of the end. Total Gaming is trying to come up from behind them, so Stone Crushers, watch out for this, or this could be the beginning of the end for you.
Well, Demon also going for a higher angle vantage point, and yes, he has made it successfully to the top, but he does not know that Total Gaming is also making their way into the zone. Also, we are gonna have multiple teams coming in. Total Gaming is very far off from those gunfight, but eventually if they hear those shots, they are not gonna stay back. And meanwhile, we are gonna have Hex Esports fighting off 4 AM, and 4 AM, it's up to the last guy. That's just Sid, I guess. Sid from 4 AM, and let's see how it turns out for him. But meanwhile, coming back to 4 Unknown, it's gonna be Stone Crushers who are just holding the building. Demon will not allow them to cross those. Okay, I think Dead Soul just made it alive, and Anand is gonna go for a different flank. He's gonna take that bike and just gonna go and form a different angle and maybe try to backstab Stone Crushers from behind.
Yeah, I think Stone Crushers call those UAV, okay?
Yes.
And eventually 4mm shoot them off, and they're going to take that, all those loots which Stone Crushers have called in. Stone Crushers trying to go an uphill battle at this time, not the best thing for them to do. If they hold this compound, it's going to be good for them. But if grenade launchers been accumulated by 4 unknown, it's going to be a very tough fight. So Stone Crushers staying together has been the key, so they're staying together as of now. Let's see whether they'll be able to execute it for a little longer from now on.
I think Demon is going to find himself facing off Total Gaming on his right, but I think Total Gaming is unaware of the locations. But I think Suraj spots them. Make sure that he gave his call to Demon, but Demon getting tagged off, making it towards that small hut at an exactly same time that he could have gone down. But I think Fawzia is not going to stop. He's going to go in for that push. Demon is ready now, but let's see if he's going to able to pull it off. That's a beautifully planned glue wall.
Yeah, he's caved himself in, which is going to be very tough for them. Java Boy coming in from behind Fawzia Jai. Both of them are going to come in and take down Demon. He's waiting for that backup coming from Stone Crushers, but Stone Crushers doesn't look like they're going to come in for the backup. He's going to jump in. Not the best thing to do, because they have a chrono shield with them, my friend. What are you trying to do? And where is the backup of Stone Crushers? This is what I've always said.
Exactly.
Stay together, guys. Why are you going away from one another? And Suraj on the other end, he's going to be really happy with this teammate all grouping up at one end. He's going to be Team Elite trying to do some damage against Total Gaming.
Well, Team Elite does not want to stay out of the action and just making sure that they just get some kills onto them. Total Gaming is down to the last 3 players, and Prince gets tagged off. Pahadi, you know how Pahadi is going to be. Like, he's going to like come out in the open. If you have guts, just come out in the open, and I won't be teasing you. I'll be just taking you down. Meanwhile, it's going to be the zone number 3 forming in, and that gives a beautiful advantage to Team Pusher Esports, Team Mayhem, and Team Hex Esports. Meanwhile, the UAV comes in, and it's going to give away the location of Team NooB, KinGz, and Raven.
You know what? I think I see another Deja Vu moment coming in case it happens. It's going to be 4 unknown versus Total Gaming. The 2 legends fighting out for now. It's going to be Swastik with 2 kills. He's trying to come up in front. Oh, the grenade launcher doesn't connect. He puts himself down, and that comes up as an opening for Total Gaming at this time. Dead Soul trying to come in. He's trying to push in. He knows Fawzia Jai is inside. He's going for cooking a nade. He puts up a nade. Can Fawzia Jai get knocked out? Oh, beautiful grenade comes in. That comes up to be a shutdown for Total Gaming, if I'm not wrong. Let's see whether it is confirming. Well, aced out is going to be Total Gaming. 4 unknown, really happy with that performance. I mean, good presence of mind from Dead Soul after losing all the players. It was Swastik who naded himself. If not that, it would have been easy for them.
Well, anyway, it's going to be Team Elite who came in from the back. Like, they were already there. They were just waiting for Team Total Gaming to fight with someone. And when they saw it, they made sure that they also had their share in those fights. Meanwhile, Team Elite making their way into the zone. Pusher Esports already have the advantage. Team Elite almost at the edge of the zone. They're going to hold off Team Raven.
This is what I said, right? This is the Deja Vu moment which can come over here.
I remember this.
Iconic is watching out for Ravens. Can Ravens' wings be cut off? All thanks to Iconic and Pahadi. Both of them are over here. Most of them. Look at Pahadi. He knows that he is going to get those kills. He's going to wait out for it. How does he know? All thanks to those drops in front of that place.
Well, Vaibhav getting tagged out. He's too much out in the open. And NooB KinGz, Mr. KK, makes sure that he gets those knocks. And Raven Shiv has been taken down. So it's going to be difficult for Team Raven. And it's going to be Kill Me. Going to go all in. Pahadi gets some finishes there. Pahadi is never going to stop once he sees. And Praddy is very much tagged right now. So if Praddy has to go into the zone, he has to face 3 squads right now, 3 players right now, and make it into the zone. Meanwhile, NooB KinGz making it into the zone from a different angle. They're going to go for a huge rotation, but I think that's going to be Pusher Esports holding them back, and it's going to be KinGz, Mr. KK, who's knocked out. But I think Kilme is going to try and give that revive, but God Joker is not going to hold down KinGz, Mr. NooB KinGz get knocked out from the zone. It's going to be the last guy standing for NooB KinGz. Raven Esports gets finished off, and Rudra is going to get he's going to bleed out outside the zone, and NooB KinGz eventually get wiped out.
Yeah, it's going to be Pusher Esports who played that off pawn for them, but eventually, again, Pahadi comes up to show a very different phase. He takes down Ravens. Ravens get cut off in the game as well. So let's see. It's going to be Jonty who's tagged right now. Neelanj is trying to put most of the lead in use against Jonty, but Jonty, oh, there comes Pahadi with another shot. This is what this man can do. The right kind of opening can only be given by him. Saurabh on the other end trying to show some skills of his with the sniper. I don't know whether Team Elite will be able to cross Pusher Esports, but if they do, it's going to be easy for them. But but that one team who's safe inside team number 1, 2 players standing. I want to read the name as Total Gaming, but let's see whether it's them or not.
No, that's going to be Hex Esports. That's going to be Hex Esports. And they are still holding the location. They just wants to make sure that they are going to gatekeep the remaining team coming in. Meanwhile, Pahadi gets a knock onto Sujal. Sujal might be taken down. That's a beautiful nade being completed by Iconic. Is it going to be a finish? But Pahadi gets knocked out. That's going to be a backstab coming in from God Joker. God Joker tries to go in back for that revive. Pahadi gets that revive. Jonty is knocked out by Saurabh. And Saurabh is the last guy standing. I think, no. Jonty gets finished off. It's up to Iconic, Pahadi and Killer to do something for the team.
Yeah, it's going to be Hex Esports. We see Mayhem also still alive. So this is a good fight we are watching out to see. Killer trying to get some sniper shots rather than going for the kill, my friend. Get inside the zone. Get for those placement points. Party gets taken down. Not the right time to rest. Iconic will be the last man standing. Comes in for a backup. Not able to execute those kills. So he's trying. Oh, nice jump shot coming in from him. Trying to take down Saurabh. But Saurabh will be bleeding it out. It's going to be Pusher Esports with 7 kills. Trying to play it really well as Iconics are out of the equation.
Beautiful flex shot coming in from PE Sujal. And it's Pusher Esports actually pushing up. 4 unknown gets eliminated at the 4th place. It's last 3 teams standing. That's going to be Pusher Esports, Team Mayhem, and Team Pusher. That's going to be Hex Esports. So Hex Esports have still the 4-man up and running. It's going to be up to the last 3 teams and 10 players.
Yeah, Mayhem also have an opening to get into the circle. They are the closest to the circle at this point of time. They do not have to peek at this time. They do not want to be knocked at this time because it's only going to be Sujal who's going to come in from the other angle. Ninja, watch out for that. Ninja has to watch out for it.
Neelanj is also going to give the backup that Pusher Esports needs, but they have exposed themselves onto Hex Esports, and Hex Esports is never going to let free kills go out. And let's see if Mayhem is going to make it into the zone with the last 2 guys standing. Meanwhile, God Joker gets knocked out. Infinite is tagged a lot. Mayhem Marvel is going to try and get a knock onto them. God Joker might get finished off any time now. God Joker gets finishing off. And that is a beautiful shot by Sujal. Infinite has been knocked and finished off. They say the tables are just changing. Just not changing. They are being overturned right now. I can't say anything.
Yeah, and we have to see 2 players down. X-Rickstar will be the last man standing over there for the X. I mean, Pusher Esports have a higher advantage at this time, right? They'll have to, the team which is going to be pushing to the center right now will be the team surviving for sure. Bowel gets taken down thanks to Saurabh with a beautiful grenade shot. Ninja has got that grenade launcher as well as the machine gun. Let's see whether he'll be able to execute some good kills, but not going to be possible that easily. Look at what Sujal is doing. He's coming from an off angle and he'll be taking him out. And eventually Pusher Esports comes up with a beautiful booyah. And they'll be really happy with that performance. There is something I want to analyze. When it comes over there, I'm going to tell it to you.
Well, it's going to be Pusher Esports with 10 kills. I'm really happy with the performance this time. And Team Mayhem finishing off with the 2nd place with 6 kills. And Hex Esports with 3 kills. Although Team Mayhem lost 2 of their players one of the players in the initial stage. And eventually, when it came to the mid-game, they also lost 2nd of the player. But still making it to the top 3 is a very good achievement by them. Just like 4 unknown made it in Kalahari yesterday, Team Mayhem also making it to the top 3. It's wonderful gameplay.
Yeah, so Mayhem have performed better than Team Chaos.
Yeah,
so
Team Chaos.
Probably they'll be dethroning Team Chaos. Pusher Esports from the bottom is climbing up and up and up. See, now they were able to execute a good booyah with a decent number of kills. So Pusher Esports are having a higher chance. So the fight between Team Chaos, Mayhem and Pusher Esports can come up as a good position for the 12th spot.
Well, as we are going to move to the highlights, we are going to see where it all started. That was between Team Mayhem and Run Gaming. Run Gaming did try to get some knocks, but eventually get wiped out. And they were just like, they're going to go all in. We are going to move to the analysis in a bit in a short while. But LBS, they did a mistake there. They just got finished all the 4 players. As we are going to move on to Team Pusher Esports, there were beautiful nades coming in from God Joker. He just went all in. That nades were like literally a blessing for them, coming up, taking down Golden and Ignite. And the guy Sid, he was kind of far from his team, but even if Sid was there, he could have gone for a backstab.
Yeah, I don't know whether Sid was able to execute that. And look at this, when 2 players have gone down, if Sid coming from right and Golden and his teammate coming from the left, it could have been the end of Pusher Esports, right? Yeah. Because Suraj and God Joker Saurabh and God Joker are the only 2 people left. Look at what God Joker does. He comes up with a shotgun puts 2 players down and eventually starts to execute everything over there.
Yes, exactly. And this is where Total Gaming kind of got sandwiched between 2 teams. That was going to be 4 unknown and Team Elite from the back. See, you can see the kill feeds. Team Elite, this is what the backstab happened, and the beautiful nade from Dead Soul. And he had no other option rather than to get finished off. And this is the mistake that I've been pointing out. Noob Kings, they could have made it into the zone very easily if they had started an early rotation, but they were so engaged with taking that fight with Raven Esports that they couldn't make it. Like, they couldn't make it even, like, without kills. They had to, like, retire early.
Yeah, Team Mayhem, okay? Look at the kind of opening they have. There's some huge opening over there. They can come out over here to the center. But I don't know why they did hold it out for a long time over there. Hex Esports are over here. Pusher Esports also had a chance to come down the ridge as well.
Yes.
So these two teams have had an higher advantage of coming into the center of the circle. But look at Hex Esports. Even though they had a very good fighting chance, they were very far away from one another. And eventually Pusher Esports concentrating on the free kills which is lying outside the zone. So KinGz made sure that they gave most of the life outside the zone, and this is one fight to watch out for. Okay, the zone is happening over here.
Well, with the zone happening, see, the Pusher Esports, they never stopped. Even if they spot a player, they just went all in. And that's what I liked about them. When it comes to the final circle, it's just going to be Team Pusher Esports. Look at the way they have spread themselves. They are making sure that they have all the angles.
Yeah, Mayhem over here, okay? Yeah. What Mayhem does, they come inside and they try to put a glue wall. Look at what Hex are doing. Hex are really far away. Infinite is low. It's not important for Mayhem to concentrate on Hex Esports because they are the team which have to come inside the zone. Yes. Whereas Pusher Esports are making sure that one player at a time is trying to come inside the zone. So it was important for Mayhem to concentrate on Pusher Esports rather than concentrating on Hex Esports. But what Mayhem does, they try to come in on the left. And when they're coming in on the left, they're not concentrating on Pusher Esports. They're concentrating on Infinites. I mean, that is Hex Esports. That's the biggest mistake they could do because Hex Esports has a clear angle against Pusher Esports. We'll be seeing it all happen over here.
Well, see, Mayhem could have gone in from the left, but preferring to go from the right might have been a, see, exactly.
So over here, we can see Marvel is concentrating on Hex Esports rather than concentrating on Pusher Esports. That is where everything started to fall off for them.
But then when it comes to Team Pusher Esports, like Ninja, if he was holding off a bit, or maybe if Marvel was alive, he could have made a difference for Team Mayhem. But like he got knocked out, he was too much out in the open. The concentration, as you said, it went on to Hex Esports. Yeah. So that concentration level, they could have just gone in from the left, waited for Hex Esports to fight off Pusher Esports, and Pusher Esports would have been vulnerable at that time. And that's the time Mayhem could have come up, toppled the team right now, and just made it up the leaderboard. Yeah. So we are going to move towards the MVP of this match. That's going to be God Joker with 4 kills, 1,482 damage. That's a beautiful amount of damage he does. But still, when it comes to the damage, it's obviously coming down to the accuracy or how much fast you can finish off the players.
Yeah, and if your teammates are also having the same amount of damage, it's a good teamwork coming up from them. Let's say from the second spot, again, it's going to be Pusher Esports. Saurabh, who's done most of the lead power. Third place is going to again be from the Pusher Esports. It's going to be Sujal. So we can see that, 4,000 damage coming in from 3 players in this game. Very good, very well played. Pahadi on the other end, we saw that he could do with the sniper. I don't know, somewhere he couldn't execute more kills than normal. He's got 2,000 damage over there.
He did a lot of knocks. He did a lot of knocks. We could see the entire kill feed being like glittering with TE Pahadi.
Yeah, and let's look at the points table. It's going to be Pusher Esports with 40 points pushing up, and it's important for them. Team Mayhem coming up right behind them with 11 points down, 6 kills, 29 points, 4 unknown with 23 points. I love this about 4 unknown. Even though they're not visible anywhere, they'll come up with the 3rd or the 4th position.
Well, on the 4th place, we have Team Elite with 5 kills and 22 points, and Hex Esports finishing off. They finished off in the top 3, but I think because of the kills, like they have 21 points, and at the 10th place, total gaming finishing off at the 10th place with 1 kill.
No, 9th place. 10th place is going to be 4 AM. The reason why I pointed out at 4 AM, because Mayhem is on the top and 4 AM is in the below.
Yes. That's going to create a lot of difference. And we are going to move into the last match for today. That's going to be match number 16 of week 4, day 2. And it's going to be Group B versus Group D. In Group B, we're going to having 6 Sense, Team Chaos, Life Hackers, Divide and Rule, Over Attack, FTesports. And they are going to be facing off
4 unknown, Raven Esports, Run Gaming, 4 AM, Team Mayhem and Pusher Esports. So again, Team Mayhem and 4 AM are fighting out. Pusher Esports also still in the equation. So Life Hackers will be trying to do something different. Divide and Rule also wants to push up. Over Attack wants to push up. FTesports wants to push up. So there's a lot of every team is going to fight it out. It's going to happen the same way tomorrow also. Let's see until the last match is going to be tough for us to predict the top 12.
Yes, exactly. Also, if we talk about Sixth Sense, they dropped the position. Galaxy Racers making it to the second place. They are also like, we need to build up that rage. We have to make it back to the top second. But I really like the way that all the teams have been keeping up the consistency. And like top 6 teams, I haven't seen any much changes in them. But the bottom, like the top 12 teams in the top 12, the bottom 6, they have been changing like after every constant match. God, that's been amazing.
Yeah, the first 2 weeks, whichever team dominated have retained those bottom 6 spot of the top 12. So I somewhere I feel that now the bottom teams which are performing, if they had done it in the previous week only, it would have been an easier push for them. And we could have seen a better fight for sure. But professionals are professionals. Will be jumping right into the map of Kalahari, where the flight path probably will be dissecting to the center, as we can see Foundation being over there. Oh, it's a northern shift for sure. And a lot of teams have to jump down.
Well, it's going to be northern, as you said, it's going to be a northern plane path, and the Santa Catarina is going to be the blue zone, and it's going to be Team Lifehackers moving in towards the blue zone maybe. And no, they are going to move into confinement, and it's going to be Team Sixth Sense moving into Santa Catarina. And at Bayfront, we're going to have Team Chaos. It's going to be an initial fight between Team Run Gaming and Team Esports. So let's see how it turns out for them. And as we move in forward, let's see how it turns out for them.
Yeah, looks like FTesports off to a very initial fights against team number 8. That's going to be Run Gaming coming to the play. Beast takes down MBN, and that's going to be a knock and a confirmation coming as well. And that's going to be first blood going into the hats of Run Gaming. A kickstart for the game. Well, looks like Run Gaming is just not going ahead as they take another player down. That's going to be Santosh down through the hands of Sandy, and there's another confirmation. 2 kills for Run Gaming right there.
Yeah, and Run Gaming is still not stopping at this time. They've got 3 kills in their hand. Chandru will be confirmed for sure. Let's see. From now on, the one thing which I want to see from Run Gaming is to make sure that they don't allow other teams to climb up the ladder. They want to grab them down, hold them down, and make sure that, you know, we are also there in the equation kind of a situation.
Yes, and Run Gaming, they've lost one of the iconic players. That Sandy game out of the map. But yeah, I mean, almost 1 minute into the game, we can see that FTesports have already been eliminated. Run Gaming coming back into the game with a lot of power pack performance right there. Sandy Gaming has been picked off. Ribi has, actually it's RGCP has 1 kill. And as I take the name, that's going to be 2 players of Run Gaming getting knocked out by DBR, confirming both of them. And that's going to be last player standing in for Run Gaming, running for his life, CB.
Yeah, and it's going to be Divide and Rule who came out of nowhere and started to execute those kills. So you really need to watch out for your back when you're fighting a fight in the beginning itself, because these skirmishes can draw other teams who are closer to you, and Divide and Rule are having the best time. They've got 3 kills. They know there's one other kill lurking somewhere. CB gets detected. All 3 players coming in. CB takes down Shabazz. He wants to confirm the kill, but eventually the backup will come in right the best way possible from Bagbotaya, who's got 3 kills for his team, and he'll be leading the fight from now on.
And looks like that fight has put in a lot of advantage for Divide and Rule, with a triple kill coming into Bagmotaya, single-handedly taking down 3 players of Run Gaming. Run Gaming, they had a very good start, but I think I spoke too early and they have actually got taken down by Divide and Rule immediately. Well, looks like Sixth Sense have taken a drop onto Santa Catarina. You know, every time I think of Santa Catarina, it reminds me of Total Gaming. Yes, as the blue zone has been contested by Santa Catarina, Sixth Sense is going to have a beautiful loot in the hands. Well, I think there's been not much of a skirmish happening, as it's only Sixth Sense in the charge of Santa Catarina.
Yeah, Team Chaos will be looking at Team Chaos. This is one team which has to play right now. They have to perform really well, especially against Mayhem, if they have to retain that spot at the 11th spot. And it's important for most of them to do it as well, as other teams are performing really well. The top teams are still suffering. If this is the case when it comes to the finals, I think Total Gaming, Galaxy Racers, all of these teams will have a tough fight against Team Elite and other teams like, there's one more team which is performing really well. Pusher Esports.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Pusher Esports, they were playing really well in the first half of the day. Well, coming down to the second half, looks like every player is going to put out their best, as we know that it's going to be the end game for the second day of week 4 of league stages. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be that last final battle that every team has got. The 24 teams will be qualified into 12 teams who will be going to the grand finale of Qualcomm Snapdragon Conquest. Well, coming back into the game, we are at the map of Kalahari right now. And looks like Kalahari, every time I say the map Kalahari, it reminds me of one spot. That's going to be refinery.
Yeah.
Yes, it has a beautiful positioning. And right now coming back, looks like a Team KinGz is having a fight against over attack. Multiple grenades have been thrown, but none of them did a huge damage for over attack. I think that's going to be a Lady Luck coming in.
Yeah, TechK's bald head shining at this point of time. Let's see whether that shine will be carried into the game. We can see that Scary has got an off angle. He's sitting very, very high at this point of time. He's got decent amount of loot as well. 6 health kits, one glue wall and one grenade. So it's decent loot for him for now.
Yeah, but if he gets taken down, that's going to be no companion left for him to get rest back. Well, looks like over attack's in a big trouble right now. As you said, the head of TechKK is shining. But let's see if that head will get taken down or is he gonna fight back? As we can see, Raven Esports. These days I can see one kind of play coming in from Raven Esports. That's a split game play. Meanwhile, we can see 4 unknown Anand has been spotted out and he might be getting finished anytime soon by Raven Deadshot. 4 players of Raven, 2 on the left compound, 2 on the right compound, a huge gap.
Yeah, Pusher Esports have coming up with a new kind of phase. As we can see, Saurabh has taken down one player of Raven. They're making sure they cut off the wings of Raven even before they could have started flying. As Sujal will be taken off Praddy as well. Kunal comes up. Black is being taken down. Sujal confirms Praddy at this point of time. Pusher Esports with 2 kills will be really happy, but they have to watch out for 4 unknown, and they're not far away. They're holding the high ground as well, low ground as well. So this could, if they get detected, it could be the beginning of the end for them.
Yes, but 4 unknown, luckily they haven't got away with even one player, so it's going to be a man advantage for them. Although Raven Esports, they've lost one of the best players. Might be a big trouble for them. On the other hand, we can see command post is full of enemies right there. 4 unknown fighting against team number 11, although we have team number 4 approaching as well. So it's going to be quite a game. As we can see, 4 unknown is being knocked off a lot of shots onto the other team. Anand right here is standing on a higher ground. He knows where exactly all the player teams are standing right there. Well, if you see one team from the left hand side, they're fighting. Yes, I'm talking about this team. 4 unknown, they're fighting against a very far away person. Yeah,
I think they're concentrating most of their gunpowder on 6 Sense. As 6 Sense is fighting off Ravens at this time, they have taken down Shiva as well. They'll be happy with the 2 kills which came up to them. So Ravens probably will be out of the equation anytime soon. We'll be looking at 6 Sense, where JYT is being tagged at this time. He has to make it inside the cover. Ginotra is also being tagged. Illuminati being tagged. Fabindro will be the next one who will be taking most of that gunpowder against him. But they're controlling command post, which is important. Fabindro gets taken down. Will be confirmed. Almost will be confirmed. But an exchange against 4 AM will give him a fighting chance for now. It's going to be JYT who will be trying to give him that opening for him. He's trying to put some shots against the Chrono Shield. I don't know how well he's going. Oh, beautiful shot against Anand over there. Very well played by 6 Sense.
Looks like 6 Sense, they're back in the game, but as I take the name, Mr. J will be tagged and is bleeding out to the dead. Saurabh is going to confirm that most important kill onto J, the iconic player. That's a man down for 6 Sense, 3-man up and running. It's going to be a very huge fallback for 6 Sense at the moment. I mean, J, you know the man he has been from 2 days. He's been putting all his heart out and playing for his team. Although, as you said, Pusher Esports, they are in a rivalry with each and every team that are on the ground right now. It's like a, Pusher Esports versus all the 8 teams right now.
Yeah, Life Hackers also being almost in the top 12. Even they want to fight out and retain those spots. But right now they're being tagged. Look at the circle. The circle has already started to form over here, where we are almost to the center of command post. If the circle happens over here, we'll be able to see another game coming in. Baby gives up a tag against Mayhem. So right now Mayhem is trying to, push Life Hackers to burn their resources. And Life Hackers are falling for it for sure.
Yeah, but Life Hackers, it's 4-man squad up and running. So definitely, even if one person gives away all his glue walls and the health kits, there still might be a backup left from all the 3 players behind. And looks like Life Hackers, they're just falling into the traps of Team Mayhem, although they're going to immediately fall back. All the 4 of the players are standing in one compound. As you know, one good grenade can do a lot of damage for Team Mayhem at the moment. I think Team Mayhem is in the borders of the circle. As soon as the circles start to shrink, another circles made up, that's going to be a run for Team Mayhem.
Yeah, but they can take a longer rotation away from them, right? So they know that they have an opening over there, but in case they get gatekept by some other team, then it's going to be a trouble for them. 4 unknown Anand takes down Sujal. So right now 4 unknown is trying to take revenge against Pusher Esports.
Yep, as Like it's quite like a rivalry more than a revenge. As you know, 4unknown is just not contesting against one team. They're contesting against each and every team who are in the top 12 right now. And especially talking about Pusher Esports, I am quite happy. I'm on cloud 9 with the performance of Pusher Esports. Although they've lost one player, but they immediately rest Sujal back. That means Pusher Esports is still 4-man up and running. And once again, Sujal gets knocked out right there.
And Ginotra is coming in from behind. That comes up to say that Sixth Sense again coming back into the equation. They want revenge as well because they lost one player. JYT gets taken down by Sujal. So they are looking forward for an exchange. They want the 2 points which they have lost till now. So Sixth Sense right now having the best spot when it comes to command post. They exactly know that they're holding the high ground and the corner over there. If they're smart enough to hold this point for a little longer, it's going to be easy for it's going to be easy booyah for them.
Yeah, Sixth Sense is just not about the positioning there, and it's about the team who might be they're actually going to fight against. That's Over Attack, one of the best underdog teams right there. They have got quite few unique booyahs in their hands. Let's see if Sixth Sense will be able to pull off that fight or not, as they already have 2 kills in their bags, but they've lost one of the best player they've got. It can be a good trade if you ask me. 1 player down for 2 kills.
Yeah, and 4unknown on the other end, they're playing it really safe. They know this command post place is where the circle is going to form, and that is where the circle has formed. And 4unknown know that if there are 2 players in the higher ground, so they know that all the kills which is coming up is going to be easy for them. A UAV coming up via Santa Catrina that comes up to show team number 1 right now will be visible to live hackers as well as team 10. So team 10 is also holding a good spot. If Sixth Sense, if the circle forms to them, it's going to be easy booyah for Sixth Sense.
Yeah, I mean 4 AM they're still outside the circle, so it's quite going to be a risk path for them to get all the way, take a longer rotation and make their way inside the circle. As you can see, team number 9, they're contesting of high ground right now. Team KinGz looking out for Over Attack. Black FF have been spotted out on the watchtower, but will Pratham get that beautiful headshot is the question, as Black FF at the moment, he does not have any backup and he might be getting it anytime soon.
Yeah, Team KinGz on the other end trying to taunt that one player of team number 10 who is at the watchtower, because he'll be gatekeeping them, right? So Tech KK wants that opening. He wants to make sure he knocks him out, and eventually that opening comes up where they all can go in, as team number 1 is trying to come in style. I mean, they're coming in really fast. Yes. That means that they're coming in the car. They're trying to take control of command post. They're detected right now. Ginotra is trying to take shots against both of them, but eventually he won't be able to connect any of those, as team number 1 will be safely making it inside the compound, very close to command post.
4M's just outplayed wearing tuxedos against one of the teams right there. As you said, they're giving entry in a very handsome manner. On the other hand, you can see 4unknown Anand takes down Saurabh. Might be a confirmation coming in as well. Quite not sure about it, as 4unknown they still have 0 kills in the hands. And that's a beautiful shot coming through the hands of Pratham. Takes down Team M. Marvel on the other hand. Old Monk takes down Scary, confirms it as well. And what a shot coming through the hands of 4unknown Anand right there. And he actually picks very HP of that one player.
Yeah, and Swastik on the other end with a parafal trying to take down Divide and Rule at this time, as they're trying to run inside the zone. Swastik going on for healing rather than the rest of stuff, because he knows his team is all up there. They're going to give most of the damage. Anand continues to do it with the AWM. He's got enough number of ammo over there. He knows that there's one other team which is coming in from behind. It's going to be Mayhem, is going to have some troubles. Ginotra with the grenade launcher will be confirming another player. Lifehackers also coming into the equation. Dead Soul coming into the equation as well. So 4unknown with 3 kills will be really happy with the performance.
And looks like that performance is just gonna be beyond. While Old Monk throws that grenade, TC Pratham coming with that grenade launcher, takes down 3 players and confirms 2 as well. That's got to be 2 kills in the hands of TC Pratham, carrying away 3 kills for Team KinGz. On the other hand, Saurabh takes down Born to Rush right there. Over Attack is in a big trouble right now, as Born to Rush, he does not have any backup at the moment.
Yeah, Team KinGz has to run out in the open at this time, so it's better that he does it right now. Eventually he'll be taken down if he does it now or later. Lifehackers Predator is looking for that heal battle against the zone, not the best thing to do. Now the Sixth Sense is right now trying to take on any player possible. I don't know, Ginotra has wasted all his grenades. Nobody is there on the watchtower. I don't know what this team is actually doing. It's important for you to keep your cool, right? If you don't do it, this is what's going to happen. So most of the grenades are being used off right now. So So 6sense, oh, good turnout. He's able to take down one player. Sid will be bleeding out outside the zone. I don't know 4am will be able to do it. 4am Golden gets taken down. RDB also gets taken down. 6sense will be really happy with the performance as Illuminati will be the last man standing and they'll have to make it inside the zone. And 4unknown with the control of the tower will be doing the best of what they can.
And yes, they are doing the best. It's going to be the last player standing for Team Mayhem. If I'm quite not wrong, that's going to be Ninja outside in the open. He might be getting spotted off Anand anytime soon. And looks like 4unknown Anand in terms of kills. They're on top right now with 6 kills in their hands. And they might be fighting off against 6sense very easily. And Pusher Esports, while Anand takes that jump, spots out Pusher Esports. Sujal takes down a kill, but unfortunately gets immediately traded. And that's going to be a confirmation. 2 players down from 4unknown, and that's going to be a huge fallback for 4unknown. While Swastik is down to really low HP, he will be done and dusted. 4unknown Anand, the last man standing.
Yeah, MP5 in his hand. I want to see how well he's going to execute this final one because Pusher Esports have 3 people standing at this time. They know that Anand is trying to get into the circle. They're going to gatekeep him for sure. Joker sees from another angle, takes down Illuminati, and that will be the end for 4unknown. So it's going to be Pusher Esports really happy with 10 kills. They want to make it inside the circle, get this booyah, which is important for them. They know that it's going to be easy for them. Team number 12, last player standing. It's going to be team number 10 on the other side. 3 players standing. Let's see. The final circle is going to predict a lot.
One play from Team Mayhem and 4 players up and running for over attack. Right now they have the man advantage. Don't know exactly where the last 2 players from both teams are standing. Saurabh, Ninja. It's a 1 versus 4 no matter what, as the circle starts to shrink again with the man advantage. Over attack is going against Team Mayhem. Ninja, he has given up all his hopes. That's going to be Team Mayhem eliminated. Saurabh, the last man standing, is down really low HP, and looks like they need the respect. They did not give away that kill advantage for over attack. As you know, Pusher Esports have got 10 kills in their hands, and I'm pretty sure they might be leading over attack. Over attack with 2 kills. Pusher Esports with 10 kills in their hands, and Team Mayhem with absolute 0.
Yeah, Team Mayhem played for the placement points because it was really important for them. They know that, 4am is out of the equation early on. So they're like, let's go in and play for those placement points rather than getting those kills. So eventually they were able to do it. But the team which stood out for me again is going to be Pusher Esports. Yes. Consecutively, they're able to perform really well. And by the end of the day, when I see the placement points, the overall placement points, I think Pusher Esports would have pushed so well that they would have come up to at least, some 13th or the 14th spot.
I really love the way how Saurabh got the respect for himself. He did not die in the hands of over attack. As you know, he would have given away that kill advantage and he eliminated himself. That's a huge respect, right?
Yeah, even Mayhem did the same thing.
Yeah, Pusher Esports, they've got 10 kills in the hands. Even though Mayhem, they had 0 kills, they somehow ended up in the 3rd position. We're talking about Pusher. They got 10 kills and they couldn't make it to the booyah. But that, kill advantage, the points advantage will definitely lead them to the top of the leaderboard.
Yeah, let's see how it's going to be. Pusher Esports started executing when the time was important, and we'll all see it happen as we're looking up to the highlights and where most of the analysis will be put forward for you guys.
And looks like it all started with Run Gaming eliminating immediately FTesports. Unfortunately, FTesports, it was a very bad start, but immediately Divide and Rule came from the behind. They took down Run Gaming, and that was an end for Run Gaming. I spoke too early for Run Gaming. In the early, they got one team eliminated, and immediately they knocked off back. But right now, look at the positioning when it was down to top 9 teams. We had Pusher Esports on the east. They were on the edge of the compound right there. While on the other hand, we can see against them, they had 6sense.
And 4unknown.
Yes, 4unknown. On the left side, they had 4unknown. On the straight above them, they had 6sense. If Pusher Esports made it into inside the compound, splitting themselves, it would have been an easy fight against 4unknown and 6sense.
Yeah, and that is what exactly they did, right? They came up to the corner in such a way because they knew that 6sense was concentrating on Hex Esports. So eventually, they made sure they'd come in at that point of time. We can see here, Pratham, he had a grenade launcher against Monk and Life Hackers. 4unknown on the other end started to execute again Anurag Beast. So eventually 4unknown had a very good advantage. This is Pratham coming in. Okay, yes. Pratham knew that the window was open over there. Old Monk and Baby were really close to the window. So Pratham waited for that right time. Predator was really far away. That was the advantage for Team Life Hackers. And look at what Pratham is going to do anytime soon.
Yeah, Old Monk, he threw a grenade. He knocked one of the players from Team Chaos. Immediate trade coming in from Pratham that he took the grenade grenade launcher, and he put that grenade launcher to a very good use by 2 players of or Team Lifehackers were standing where Old Monk and Baby at the Excite area. On the other hand, you can see in the minimap that there were actually 4 players of team number 10 standing. They had a split positioning. 2 inside the circle, 2 border
outside
of the circle.
Yeah.
That's a beautiful positioning right there. While coming back, you can see Pratham using that grenade launcher, takes down 2 players, and that's going to be an easy confirm coming through another shot, right, and it left Predator, the last man, up and running.
Yeah, and eventually team number 10, they had a very good spot, right? Over attack at a really good spot. But eventually Pusher Esports, 1 player at a time, started to push in. We can see that 2 players of Pusher Esports are really far away from one another. They made sure that they send 1 player in, and then eventually Neelanj and God Joker, least expected time, they were already inside the circle. And when Joker also knew that if he falls back, it's going to be tough. Swastik got taken down, and that was the opening which which Neelanj required to make sure that he makes Anand pay for it.
Yeah, and 4unknown Anand was the last man standing in for 4unknown when they took a push against Pusher Esports, and they lost all the 3 man right there. 4unknown being the last player, Anand, he could have gotten that kill onto Neelanj, but unfortunately Neelanj took that pick against Anand, and that was a very beautiful moment for Pusher Esports to go ahead. And you can see the last player from Six Sense, that was Illuminati, who got taken down by over attack on the right side.
Yeah, Illuminati could have made it inside the circle. He could have taken another rotation inside. But by the time he could do it, he eventually got taken down. So Anand gets aced out outside the circle. So Neelanj also was outside bleeding out. Somewhere Saurabh thought that he'll be able to revive him, but eventually doesn't goes to do so. And eventually 2 players at the end, giving their life to the zone rather than giving it to the teammates.
Yeah, I think each and every team right now, I think they understood the way how you are supposed to play. If you're losing, don't worry, but don't let that take it as an advantage for the other team, and that's what exactly has been happening. And I can say without closing my eyes, I can say it's going to be one of the players from Pusher Esports who might be taking away that MVP.
I don't know. Somewhere I feel it's 4-0.
Let's have a look. Let's have a look.
I know you're confident. I just want to trade it off with someone else, so I'm just taking 4unknown because they had an higher advantage, and it is from 4unknown. Elika, sometimes you gotta listen to me because my eyes are set on the teams which are dominating. It's gonna be 4unknown Beam with 3 kills, 1,814 damage coming in from them. Right behind them is gonna be Pusher Esports. Saurabh coming in with 3 kills. 1 more player from Pusher Esports. It's 3 players for Pusher Esports, right? So all of them performing really well. 1,400, 1,500, and 800 damage from Neelanj. 3,336 points. Headshots coming in, almost 9 headshots from the team. That is why they have 10 kills.
Yep, the only reason I thought it was Pusher Esports coming in the way of MVP is because they had the most number of kills, 10 kills. And I think that's going to be quite an advantage if one of the players somehow managed to get 4 kills. As we can see, 2 players are on the top 5 and they are on the 2nd position in terms of placement. Let's, have a look at the leaderboard and let's see what, leaderboard has to say. I'm pretty sure when you do the math, I think Pusher Esports will be standing in the first place as they have.
10 kill points is 20 points.
And 17 points for the 2nd position. So, sums up 37 points.
Obviously. It's going to be Pusher Esports.
But
4unknown will be there in the 4th spot or 3rd spot.
And yes!
Oh, 2nd spot. 2nd spot comes up for 4unknown, even though they're out of the equation. 7 kill points for them, 27 points. Pusher Esports with 37 points.
Mom, if you're watching this, I'm good at math.
No, not really. She's done it now. She was bad in the beginning, but it's okay. Right now, you're good. So, Six Sense coming in with 4 kills, 20 points. Lifehackers with 4 kills, 18 points. Team Mayhem still playing for the placement points. They exactly know what to do. 4unknown going on early out of the equation. They have 5 points advantage against them. Team Chaos comes up with 12 points. Divide and Rule with 12 points. Divide and Rule 4 kills. Somewhere I thought they'll play well.
Yeah. I mean, the only reason Divide and Rule, they couldn't make it to the top. They had the kill point advantage, but the points were really not favoring them. Team Mayhem, they got away in the 3rd position. They absolutely had 0 kills. They thought playing for the placement points is definitely sure for you. They ended up in the 3rd position, but there's no point of doing that as they are still in the 6th position. That means they've been pushed down double.
Yeah, I know. And it's important. The overall standing will reveal a lot.
Yes.
I just hope it comes today.
I'm
it's
on the edge
it's going to
of
be
my
tough.
chair already.
Yeah, it's going to be tough for the for the whole team to work on the overall standings right now and put it forward for them. But if they do it, other teams will know where we are standing right now. In case we won't be able to do it, also don't be disappointed. You can follow our socials on Instagram, on YouTube, everywhere it's going to be put up. Please don't forget to subscribe to the channel Qualcomm Snapdragon Conquest. You're watching it right now over here, so please subscribe for it. You will be able to see the finals. Just imagine if this is what is happening in the league stages, what can happen in the finals. We still have the last day of league stages, which will be equivalent to a finals, because most of the teams will be fighting out for the top 12 position with minimum 50,000 guaranteed for the 12th spot.
Yes, and that is just not it. You have 3 lakh rupees of special prizes for all the players right there. And it's just not the players we are talking about. It's actually the top 12 teams are going to go forward. I mean, after playing 48 matches for each and every team, getting through league stages, it's about survival, it's about not giving up. They've gone through league stages, and right now we are on the second day. We are almost on the end of second day of league stages, week number 4, and tomorrow is going to be the last chance for each and every team, last battle to qualify for the final arena.
Yeah, I mean, my mind was just running in the finals, and I was just thinking what kind of domination. Just imagine 4-0 Galaxy Racers, Total Gaming are doing this now, and what they can do in the finals.
I mean, they'll definitely show the tables, and right now we are on the overall standings. 4-0, not even a scratch on 4-0 right there. With first position, 1,046 points right there. Not even, I think, 50 points minimum difference from first position to second position.
Yeah, 6 Sense coming up with 963, Galaxy Racers with 958, Total Gaming with 933. So all these top teams, let's not worry about it. Let's look at the bottom. Life Hackers, from then on we'll see 739, 711, 700 and 678. So the 12th spot is coming up for Blood Bashers. That comes up to say that 4 AM after retaining the 11th spot will be pushed so down that they'll be gone down even more better. So that comes up to say we want to see who is the next best fighter to take the 12th spot, as Blood Bashers will be really happy with Mayhem's performance. Pusher Esports is right behind them. Divide and Rule is right behind them. And then comes 4 AM. So 4 AM, it's really important for you to bounce back tomorrow, because you have NooB coming behind you, Crust Esports coming behind you. The fight which is going to happen next is going to be between Pusher Esports, Divide and Rule. I mean, even though Blood Bashers have not done any of the fights till now, somehow they're pushing it up. Thanks to Mayhem for pushing down 4 AM.
I mean, Team Mayhem, they gave a huge knockout. I think that was the hardest hit for 4 AM, where it all began. I mean, till the week 4, the 4 AM were holding it up till the 12th position, and suddenly they've been knocked down. But the best part is that team, the teams which are in 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, these 5 teams, they'll be fighting very hard to maintain that consistency. By end of tomorrow, we will get to know which will be those top 12 very hard-working teams who will be proceeding to the grand finale. I can't wait. I just want to skip a day.
I just wish we could continue to do so, and we will be able to give you the top 12, but a fighting chance for most of the teams. I mean, it's very good to say that 4-0, congratulating them on a day before itself for qualifying. And we can say that Total Gaming, Galaxy Races, all of these teams will already be qualified, but still, let's hold it for tomorrow. But 4-0, 1,000 points by you people.
Yes.
I mean, hats off to you. I placed my bets on you winning the tournament. Let's see how it's going to be.
And yes, but right now it's going to be the end for the day 2 of league stages of week number 4, and we will meet you right back tomorrow, the last day.
Thank you so much for coming in.
Bye.